Dear God, I thank you for everything you gave to us, yeah. You kept them devils away from us, yeah. And you finally made a way for us. I say, dear God, I thank you for your skin. Gemini by law streams back in effect. Yo, let me tell y'all something funny, bros. Literally, bro, I came back the first day after not streaming for a week and a half. Tell me why I only streamed for 3 hours, but somehow my voice was hoarse when I woke up. That's how you know if you don't use it, you lose it. That whole if you don't use it, you lose it thing is real. Like, it's real, bro. It's not a game. Like, if you don't use it, you will lose it. So, we back. We using it, though. I just took a nice bong rip, y'all. Don't mind me. We got Twitch up with us. We got YouTube up with us. Let me see. Hold on. Let me stop Twitch real quick. Cause I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I feel like when I do Twitch and Kick all at the same time, it be messing with my my frames. And I'm trying to keep my frames right today. I haven't switched over to new Wi-Fi yet. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot going on. New job, a lot of things going on. But hopefully we can get a steady streaming today. Let me make sure. I might, if it keep acting up, I might have to restart it. Because I had pushed Twitch and Kick and Facebook and all that. I don't know if we're strong enough to multi-stream everywhere at this time. We're going to figure it out, though, boys. We're going to figure it out, though, man. But what's going on, though? We got a lot to talk about, bro. So, Loose Cannon is locked up with Lil Durk, bro. Like, Loose Cannon is locked up with Lil Durk. It's not even a joke. Loose Cannon is locked up with Lil Durk, bro. No bull. Like, it's a real thing. So, man, Loose Cannon is locked up with Lil Durk. Sharice actually got Lil Durk on the phone with DJ Academics last night. So you know we got to tap into that. You know we got to go see what's going on there. Loose Cannon locked up with Lil Durk in the feds. Because remember, Lil Durk, he locked up in L.A. in the feds. Remember, allegedly, him and his homies had caught that body on Quando Rondo Cuzzo. Quando Rondo Cuzzo died where? In L.A. So the federal charge that Lil Durk and him looking at is in L.A. That's a federal charge, so it don't matter. But he locked up in L.A. And so, yeah, Loose Cannon and Lil Durk is around each other. He was on the phone yesterday, did a little interview and all that, which is kind of crazy. But should we tap into that first? Should we tap into the Lil Durk? Should we tap into the Little Durk on the phone with Sharice Mills, Loose Cannon, and DJ Academics first? Because that's kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie, this Cardi B and Steffon Diggs news is crazy because she was literally showing Steffon Diggs off. Like, I'm leaving Offset, me and Offset done. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, basically, like, just cemented her and Offset relationship being over. Before we know it, Steffon Diggs already cheating on her. Like, this crazy. But I mean, from what we know about Steffon Diggs, he a known cheater. Allegedly, I ain't trying to hate on this game, but from what we know about Steffon Diggs, he alleged cheater. Like, let's get to this. Like, remember, Steffon Diggs' teammates asking Steffon Diggs, look, Steffon Diggs' teammates talk about him. Steffon Diggs' teammates won't let their sister date him. Right, let's see. It's a video. Look.
Dalvin, what guy on this team would you least like to date your sister?
What the hell?
He thought about it.
Diggs.
Steffon Diggs.
Diggs is the guy.
Least I should date my sister, Diggs. 100%.
Why? If his teammates is telling you the person you would least want to date your sister, it's something bad about that man. You just don't know yet.
Diggs.
Man. No.
He's crazy.
He's not a guy that you want to bring home to your parents.
He talks a lot.
Outrageous. Don't know what he's going to say.
And I don't like him.
We're going to leave it like that.
Him.
No.
Just don't know what to expect every day.
It's like you don't want your sister to bring him home to your parents, so therefore she can't date him.
He couldn't date my sister.
What guy on this team would you...
Now they asked Steffon Diggs what he think. I think it's Steffon Diggs.
You least like to date your sister, and I might add...
Yeah, Steffon Diggs about to answer that.
You're starting to be the runaway favorite for this.
Well, nobody want me to date this, is it? I'm a great guy.
I'm a great
I'm actually
guy.
a great guy.
There's actually seems to be a few guys that don't think that.
Feel differently about me?
Yeah.
They just don't know me well enough. That's what it is. It's the appearance. All right, who don't I want to date my sister? Weatherly.
Why weather?
Yeah. It don't even matter, because we know why they don't want you dating their sister. Let's get right to it, man. Steffon Diggs, bro. Steffon Diggs dogs out Cardi B. Side chick leaks everything. Let's go, man.
So it looks like the relationship
Shout out to B with the T, too.
between Cardi B and her boo Steffon Diggs could be short-lived. So yesterday, his alleged side piece dropped some receipts showing that they've been having something going on and he's been cheating on Cardi B. So this is the picture that was floating around at first. Then this picture came behind it, and then the alleged side piece posted this on her IG stories. I hate when an end act like he wasn't just crashing out being a stalker, but I'll let them have social media and play my part so he can get his clout. And she's showing messages that he sent her earlier.
Where you at? Home. Doing what? Nothing. Was on the phone talking downstairs, was waiting to see something I don't like. Huh?
This month. He said, "Where you at?" She said, "Home." Doing what? Nothing. Was on the phone talking. "What you doing?" Downstairs. Was waiting to see something I don't like. She said, "Huh?" Then she posted, "I'ma let him have it today before we start boxing each other out again." Now what's up?
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. Come on. Now you putting claims of violence on the man. You know this man got a football contract. I hate this shit, bro. Yo, you know this man is in the NFL. You can't talk like that. Now we're going to be boxing each other again. Bro, if you want to out him for cheating, just out him for cheating. Don't throw physical allegations on him. Come on, man. Yo, this shit going to be in the headlines.
Downstairs. Was waiting to see something I don't like. She said, "Huh?" Then she posted, "I'ma let him have it today before we start boxing each other out again." Now what's so crazy is all this came out after Cardi B said this on Spaces.
You know what? It's been a couple of weeks and I haven't addressed nothing because it's like, you know, when you got a gorgeous nigga and loving you from head to toe, it's like.
Oh, so she was bigging him up. She like, you know, when you got a nigga who been loving you up from head to toe. She bigging a nigga up. Meanwhile, he cheating on her. Meanwhile, Cardi B the side bitch. And look, the shorty resemble Cardi B to me. She look Cardi B-ish.
Is all this came out after Cardi B said this on Spaces.
You know what? It's been a couple of weeks and I haven't addressed nothing because it's like, you know, when you got a gorgeous nigga and loving you from head to toe, it's like, I don't really give a fuck what anybody say when you got a real fine that loves you from head to toe. It's like,
bro, you know Offset hated seeing this. Let's be honest. Offset was ripping his dreads out as he listening to Cardi B just big up her new nigga.
Whatever.
It's baby moms, y'all.
But this is the thing. Steffon Diggs has always had a reputation of being a player. He was just talking to Young Miami not too long ago, but she cut him off because he allegedly had a baby on the way. So I don't know if Cardi B knew what she was getting into prior to getting with him, but it's no secret.
Bro, Cardi B got a type, clearly. She like niggas like this. He dressed like Offset. They look similar, dress similar. She got a type. And they both like cheating. They both like smashing multiple bitches.
Not to mention Cardi B is going through a divorce with her husband Offset right now because he continued to cheat on her. So I'm really wondering how this is making Cardi B feel. Now, speaking of ex-husbands, but it's no secret. Not to mention Cardi B is going through a divorce.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. He dressed kind of zesty. I ain't trying to talk about the man, diss the man, because he definitely in top tier shape. You know what I'm saying? He an NFL player. He probably whoop my ass, but I'd put up a good fight, though. But nigga, you dress zesty. Like, we not gonna sit here and act like that's not a zesty dressing.
Divorce with her husband Offset right now because he continued to cheat on her. So I'm really wondering how this is making Cardi B feel. Now, speaking of ex-husbands,
like, bro, your pants so tight that your booty poking out. Like, bro, get some looser jeans, brother.
Or soon to be ex-husbands, when Offset heard that Steffon had allegedly been cheating on Cardi B, he took to his IG story we live in.
Nigga, Offset, it's a cold world we living in. Nigga posted a future bar. It's a cold world we living in. It's a cold world we living in. Hit it with the future. It's definitely a cold world we living in, though. He ain't lying when he said that. It's a cold world we living in.
Then he posted laughing emojis.
Nah, he just violating her. Now he hitting her with the laughing emojis. Like, bro, this is whack, though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Do this make Offset look whack, though? Like, Offset not supposed to post nothing. But he know how the social media thing work. He know, like, let me just go ahead and post something, because niggas is waiting for me to post. Like, they want to see my reaction. But, like, come on, bro. This kind of make you paying too much attention to your shorty. And what her man got going on.
But you know,
well, that's his baby moms. That's technically still his wife. They still married. They ain't get divorced yet.
oh, he's bitter because she finally decided to leave, even though he decided to cheat on her over and over.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. It's an evil world we living in. It's crazy. It's a cold world we living in. Future taught you well.
Then he posted laughing emojis. But you know, he's bitter because she finally decided to leave, even though he decided to cheat on her over and over again. So he's gonna be happy at any negative thing that happens to Cardi, which is pathetic. But this is what...
Hey, Mary. Hey, Mary. Welcome to the stream, girly. Mary, how you feeling tonight? Welcome. How you feeling, Mary?
what other people had.
Unfortunately, we discussing Offset and Cardi B and more of their relationship problems. Unfortunately. Yes, hit the like button as you enter. Thank you, Mary.
To say about these cheating allegations.
This is too much, nah ma'am. He not a prize. Cardi just with him to get over Offset. He not the prize. All of them though.
Yeah, 88. 88, what's the word, my brother? Welcome to the stream, man. Cardi B and Offset having some relationship qualms, man.
We need to send some prayers and condolences to our good homegirl Cardi B, man. Because Cardi B can't catch a break, man. She left King Cheater for God Cheater. Dig what I'm saying? She left King Cheater for God Cheater. Like,
God Cheater is crazy. God tier cheating is nuts.
what's going on, Cardi? Why you keep getting all these cheaters, man? You got to figure it out, man.
Yo, who was it? Cardi B. He said, if you you got to figure out what's wrong with you. You attracting cheating niggas. Or you just, something that's going on with you don't make a nigga not want to cheat. Or let's not blame you. Because, you know what I'm saying? It's only two niggas. It's only two examples. But if it's more than two examples of your life of niggas that you loved that just keep on cheating on you, then it might be you, Cardi. It might be. But it might not be you at the same time. Like, I ain't saying it is. I'm saying it could be. Feel me? But these niggas celebrities. Celebrity niggas cheat, bro. Athletes, rappers, she like popular niggas. Popular niggas get a lot of box.
I'm gone.
But it's really sad because I know Cardi B is already hurting going through this divorce. This was something that she didn't really want to do but had to do. And now she's gotten with another cheater. Now I really don't think...
Yo, 88, tell me this fit not zesty. You wasn't on here, but I was roasting this nigga Fit. I'm like, yo, he an NFL player, so he probably in tip-top body condition. Like, he'll probably beat my ass up. You know what I'm saying? He probably whoop my ass. But I'm going to fight back. That's the point. I'm not going to let him do it. I'm going to try my hardest. You know what I'm saying? And I might win. You never know. But even though he might whoop my ass, that's not going to stop me from saying that this nigga Fit is mad zesty, bro. Like, bro, his pants is hella tight. Like, bro.
Cardi B is in her right mind because...
Like, the belt kind of fire if the pants was looser.
You know, when you're going through heartbreak and you're mourning, you're going through a lot, you're not seeing everything clear. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this whole situation in the comments. Do you think Cardi B is now done with Steffon Diggs? Do you think they'll make it past?
Hola, Nicole. Welcome to the chat, girly. He said, that's how these femme are now, painted nails and all.
All the cheating. What do you think is to come for Cardi in the
Nigga said, and you wouldn't win with all due respect. Hey, my boy, it's all good.
future and Steffon? Y'all let me know what you think in the comments, but that's all I have for you, and I'll talk to you later.
My hair.
Yo, I'm gonna have to knock somebody out on camera one day for 88 to believe in these hands. 88 don't believe in these hands at all. Like, he done told me I'm gonna get smoked by like 7 niggas throughout my YouTube streaming career. Like, 88 don't respect these hands because you never see me shake. Well, I'm gonna have to smoke a nigga on camera just for my nigga 88. So this shorty, bro, she a cute Latin chick just like Cardi B. This is Cardi B. This is who Steffon Diggs allegedly cheated on Cardi B with. But did he really cheat? Because he was with her first.
He had a good ass time, yeah.
Short hair.
You know they say if you could be cute with short hair, then you really cute. Like if you pretty with short hair as a female, then you really cute. Cause like niggas love hair. But she doing it. But there's too much filter on her joint. Like look, her eyes look like it's in double screen mode. Like too much filter on the video.
That's supposed to look. That's not how the outfit goes. Outfit goes like this.
What we think, chat? What we think, chat? What we think, chat? What we think, chat? Cardi B or Shorty right here? Cardi B or Shorty on the screen? What we think, chat? This Steffon Diggs cheated on Cardi B. We know who Cardi B is. Like, she's somebody. And he cheated on Cardi B for just a random chick that we don't know. What y'all think, chat? Bad move or Cardi should have expected it? Let me know. Yeah, she got mad filter on this shit. It's like, I don't even know what she looked like behind this shit for real. I don't know. I take my calling her cute back. I don't even know if she cute. Look, so much filter that they got her eyebrow over here. Because, look, her eyelashes just flew because of the filter. Look, pay attention, gang. Pay attention. That's how much filter this is. Her eyelashes down here. That's how much filter. Pay attention. It looks like she got a fly on her nose, but that's her eyelash in the filter. Right, like, oh, she got a fly about to go in her eye. I don't know, gang. I don't know. Y'all gotta tell me, man. All right, let's get the more. We gotta figure it out, man. We gotta figure it out. Let's see if my dog Stacy. I ain't tapping with my dog Stacy in a minute. Let's see if Stacy jumped on this real quick. Cardi B cheated on by Steffon Diggs. Oh shit, there's no jumper talking about it.
Well, you guys know that Cardi B moved on from her husband Offset to the NFL player Steffon Diggs, and once they popped out, everybody was happy for Cardi B for the simple fact that she left her cheating husband, and now
for the simple fact she left her cheating husband.
Seems like Steffon Diggs might be doing the same thing.
The ladies was cheering for her when she left that nigga, huh?
Okay. So this Instagram model posted a picture of her and Steffon.
Nah, but this could have been any. Oh, he got a nice system back here too. Look at this on PC. But this could have been. This picture could have been from any time, like
Diggs, and as you guys can see, they look real cozy. Now, shortly after that, I guess this is Steffon Diggs' Finsta page. Someone said, "Get them females in check and don't play with our girl." He responded and said, "That photo is old." That person responded and said, "I know, but it's the principal." So the Instagram model, Sky, posted some messages between her and Steffon Diggs and her close.
Oh, April 5th. April 5th. This just happened. I mean, it's the 28th now. So technically this was early this month. But they was together.
friends. And you can see on April 5th, he said, "Where you at?" She responded, "Home." He said, "Doing what?" She responded, said, "Nothing, was on the phone talking ish. What you doing?" He said, "Downstairs, was waiting to see something I don't like." And she responded, said, "Huh?" So she captioned the post and said, "I hate when a ninja act like he just wasn't crashing out being a stalker, but I'll let them have social media and play my part so he can get his clout." And I guess she basically saying she's going to play her part so he can get his clout.
I just hate this part, bro. I hate this part right here. I'm going to let him have it today before we start boxing each other out again. Bro, come on, man. Bro, this nigga's an NFL player. Like, you trying to play with his career. Like, I understand you want to out the nigga for cheating, but, like, you got to, like, put the nigga career in jeopardy. Talk about some boxing. Like, did he punch you in your mouth or not? Like, what are you talking about?
From Cardi B. She then posted again and said, "I'm going to let him have it today before we start putting our hands on each other again."
That's what I'm saying, bro. When you talk about a man, if he didn't actually, like, put his hands on you, don't play like that. Don't say words like that. Like, because I'm going to interpret it like that. If my sister wrote this on the Instagram, I'm going to assume her man beating on her and I'm going over there to do something to him. Like, my sister wrote this on Instagram, I'm going to let him have it today before we start boxing each other out again. With the boxing emoji, bro, I'm going to assume he putting hands on my sister. I'm going over there to do something. I'm not even going to call my sister. I'm going straight over there. See what I'm saying? Like, niggas, that's how I interpreted what I'm reading. You know what I'm saying? Niggas say you could take her. Jimmy just said, that's fucked up. That's the only person I could beat out of all the people we talk about. All right, nigga. Nigga, I'm coming to Canada to see your ass, nigga. Nigga, 88, like, I got that fire, nigga. I got 88, got that fire. But look, what y'all think about this, man? Let me read the chat. Said, "Dude, you want to take on top tier fighters? Last guy was a UFC fighter for the belt that week." That's true. Nicole says she used to have short hair. I bet you did, pretty. Mary said, "Don't do it because we get arrested for fighting in the Bronx." Facts. 88, but I give you this, sir. You a better shot than all the YNs. The filter using is crazy. She should have expected it. Cardi only likes guys who cheat. She hasn't learned her lesson. You could take her. I think I gave you Flacco. Come on, bro. Don't even disrespect me like that. Shout out to Flacco though.
The blogger Go to Lexus basically explained that this photo between Sky and Steffon Diggs wasn't old because Sky posted on her Instagram story this old picture that was from 2021 and she had blonde hair. And in this recent picture she had black hair, and as you guys can see, Steffon Diggs has on this bracelet and he also had on this bracelet in April. And Go to Lexus is basically saying that this picture is not old, just like Sky is saying, like, hey, I'm not going to say anything because I don't want to mess up his clout, but that picture isn't old. And not only that, the Instagram model also showed the messages between.
I mean, bro, with these internet detectives, you really can't lie. Like, you can't lie with these internet detectives, bro. Like, they gonna literally go look at every photo, every story you posted, like, you know, now they got these sites that they save all the celebrities' live videos and stuff. So they gonna literally just go and look at what you was wearing. Like, oh, that bracelet, he never wore this bracelet until this time of his life. He was wearing that bracelet. You know what I'm saying? Bro, the internet detectives, the internet is unmatched, bro. You really can't win against the internet. Like, if they say you cheated and they say they got proof, they probably got some. Let's be honest. Am I blaming Cardi B? I'm going to say Cardi B know what type of niggas she like. Like, Cardi B, you might as well just get with the fact that the type of niggas you like is going to cheat. So just get with that. Since you like those type of niggas and you going to always like those type of niggas, just understand they probably going to cheat.
Between her and Steffon Diggs from.
Except she probably has an OF. Guys like hoes.
This month.
But that was allegedly his girl before Cardi B, though. So she not just some random hoe.
Now, Cardi B did go on Twitter Spaces and she was praising how her new man loved her from head to toe.
You know what? It's been a couple of weeks and I haven't addressed nothing because it's like, you know, when you got a gorgeous you and loving you from head to toe, it's like, I don't really care what anybody say when you got a real fine that loves you from head to toe. It's like, whatever. Gorgeous too.
Some people feel like Cardi B was just using Steffon to get over Offset. Some people feel like they were not really in a relationship. But
nah, she was definitely using that shit to get back at Offset. She definitely wanted Offset to feel it. And that's why Offset laughing right now on his page.
From that last clip I just let y'all listen to from Twitter spaces, it sounds like she said, that's her man. But anyways, one person said him and Cardi was just using each other. She needed to look like she was over Offset, and he needed to get over those what rumors. Cardi never.
Man, there ain't no rumors of that man being gay. Y'all gotta stop it. Yo, why the first thing women run to on a nigga is that he might dress a little zesty, because yeah, he dressed zesty, but a lot of these athlete celebrity niggas do. But nigga, you know how many chicks they say he allegedly, bro? They said he in Young Miami. Allegedly, damn, who I said last time? Y'all remember last time? A couple hoes, bro. That nigga's running through the industry. He smashing rappers' wives allegedly, bro. That nigga, I ain't hear nothing about him being bati. I heard about him smashing a lot of niggas, bitches, baby moms. Allegedly, maybe even A Boogie. Or if it's not Steffon Diggs, one of these other what's that nigga that's fucking with Ice Spice now? One of them niggas.
Said she was in a relationship with no one. He been passed around and she knew this. So maybe she don't care that much because they just talking and messing around, nothing official. Someone else said Cardi should have stayed with her husband. We tried to warn her.
Yo, it's like the industry just like to pass shit each other around. This shit kind of weird. It's like they just want to like if one celebrity smashed her, now it's okay for another celebrity to go like it's open access once they break up type shit. It's weird. Y'all tell me what y'all think about this in the comments, bro. I don't get it.
She just shaking my head. Someone else said Diggs and Offset are the same type of man, just with a different money. She's actually chasing clout, and that's kind of sad. So I would like to know you guys' thoughts and opinions on this. Some people feel like Cardi B is.
Do y'all feel like Cardi B was chasing clout though? They said Cardi B was chasing clout. I don't know if she was chasing clout because Cardi B has clout. Like Cardi B's clouted up. I think she was trying to make her husband mad. If anything, she was just she was doing too much trying to make Offset mad by bigging the next man up. Meanwhile, you still married to the nigga Offset. Even though it is what it is, because he cheating too. I seen Offset post a video with 2 chicks. Hold up. Let me see if I can find that. Offset on Instagram Live with 2 chicks. Let's see if we can see it. Offset Instagram Live with 2 baddies. Let's see if we can see it, because he was live. It was recently. He was live, I seen it, and he was definitely in there with some joints. Like he didn't even care no more. He was showing it. I might not be able to find it. You know, they be hiding shit like that. But yeah, I promise y'all, I ain't lying to y'all. That's word 2. Nigga Offset was definitely over there doing the same thing Cardi B was doing. He's showing off like, oh, she got a new nigga, I got a new bitch. Like, definitely was doing the same. They was both being petty. It's not just her. He was doing it too. He had 2 joints in a hotel with him, damn near naked.
Isn't getting cheated.
It was on Twitter.
On because how can a married woman get cheated on if she's still married and she hasn't been divorced yet? Some people feel like Cardi B is just having fun with Steffon Diggs and it's nothing serious, but I would like to know you guys' thoughts and opinions on this down in the comment section below. So moving on to the next topic, Young Miami was at Shadur Sanders' party.
Yo, Young Miami is just, I don't even want to talk about Young Miami, bro. Like, she just, like, bro, didn't she, like, admit that Diddy used her as a urinal? Like, didn't she admit that? Didn't she say, like, yeah, I like getting peed? Like, I like getting used as a porta potty? Like, didn't she say that? Like, I can't even look at her the same. Don't get me wrong. She's definitely a very attractive girl. Like, look, let's go to her Instagram. Young Miami. But, like, it's hard when, like, you see her as a porta potty. Like, it's like, bruh, you literally told us Diddy used you as a urinal. Like, oh my God, that fish fillet going to fish every time. Oh my, what they talking about? I hope she was eating fish fillet. Hope they're not talking about her box. Like, bruh, cute girl, but when you know Diddy literally just aimed at this. Diddy took aim at this. With the liquid. This shit is crazy, bro. Oh my God. Right, so they try to be with men next. What the fuck we talking about in the comments? That was crazy. Like, Diddy literally used her as a urinal. Like, the toilet. Like, it's kind of like, it's like no matter what, like, it's hard to, that stain don't leave. That stain just, it's like, damn, bro, Diddy really, we like, listen, I ain't gonna say free Diddy, but, man, they might be setting Diddy up, gang. All right. Let me read the comments and be back to another video. He said, she probably OF girl. That's even worse. Messing with the ex. Cardi must have felt like a clown. Is cheating with the ex worse than a new hoe? I don't know. Cheating with a guy, when a guy is not satisfied with many women, it means they gay and need to try something new. That's not at all true, Nicole. That's just something that women tell themselves. That's just something that women tell themselves to try to cope with the fact that men be cheating sometimes. That's definitely not true though. It's not he added on to the stable. She was already in it, right? She was already in the stable. Celebrities are empty inside. Money is not fulfilling them, so they feed off people instead of looking for God. What it is that they have the ability to just do whatever the hell they want. So they just do it. They got the access to do what they want, what they just want to do. So they just do it. That's what that is. Well, when they have anything you want, it gets tough to be appeased, I'm sure, right? Right? So they just try to be... Nicole, I hate that narrative. You just like every other woman on Shade Room when you do that. It's like, just because a nigga... Like, if a nigga... How does a nigga smashing a lot of women equal penis? Like, that's just... Like, where do you get penis out of that equation? Like, that's just weird. Like, I don't know why y'all minds work like that. Like, what? The nigga smashing a lot of women, so you just gonna put penis on them. Like, what the fuck? There was no penis involved. The nigga smashing mad women. Like, what the fuck? All right, right. So they try to be women that facts. You right, Nicole. If I post with those outfits, I would have like 1 M followers. Victim shaming? LOL. I like the narrative because I have seen it. And I don't know. But I'm just saying, that's not with everybody. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't just put that on niggas who... Some niggas just like having a lot of women. Can't do that. I just don't understand how having a lot of women equals like throw a penis on a man. Like, nigga, did we see him with a gay dude or something? Like, did somebody come out on him? Say that he used to smash him or something? Like, we gotta have more than that. Just your thought, the inner thoughts of a woman. You know what I mean? We gotta have more than that to go on, in my opinion. But, alright, Offset celebrating Cardi B cheated on. Offset celebrates Cardi B getting cheated on. Really? Because Offset, oh shit, that's me. Offset goes viral for apologizing to Cardi B for cheating on her. Viral. What the hell?
Offset apologizing to Cardi B for cheating.
I made you look crazy. Doing things I ain't had no business. I was partaking in activity that I shouldn't have been taking in.
So here we go again.
Man, at this point, they both guilty, right? At this point, they both... Offset confronts Steffon Diggs for getting Cardi B pregnant? That's cap.
Y'all, the streets are saying that Cardi B is pregnant with baby number 4.
Hell
and
nah.
Offset is
Hell nah. This ain't true.
crashing out big time over this. Y'all know that he has been doing the absolute most since Cardi confirmed her situation with Steffon, but it looks like her having Steffon's baby just...
I looked at that rumor in another video and we debunked.
This might be the final straw for Offset. Y'all know he hates it when Cardi is talking to other men, so y'all can bet that he is not taking this well. Cardi has been on a revenge plot lately, and
man, that's some bullshit. We would have known if she was pregnant. Because I remember I talked about that in one of my last videos, and we debunked it, I thought. Didn't we debunk that shit? Let me know if I'm tweaking, y'all. I could have sworn we debunked that. Let's see.
and it looks like she just might have succeeded, because the way Offset is moving, yeah, homeboy is about to lose his mind. So let's break this down. Offset has been acting like he was the one who got cheated on, not the one who did the cheating in the first place.
Yo, niggas always do that. Yo, a nigga would cheat on Shorty 1,000 times. She turned around and cheat on that nigga once. He ready to kill her. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Men, I'm going to be honest. That's one thing for sure, bro. Men is not strong in that department. Like, a nigga will... Bro, a nigga could damn near never go back to the girl. Like, nigga would never go back to Shorty. Meanwhile, Shorty give a nigga chances, but the nigga would never go... Bro, I ain't gonna lie. That shit is typical. Niggas can't take that shit.
The way he's carrying on, you'd swear Cardi broke his heart. Meanwhile, she wasn't.
He is heartbroken. Just because he did wrong don't mean his heart can't be broken. He might have did something to help his heart get broke. That don't mean it ain't broke.
even cheating because, let's be real, they were already broken up by the time she started talking to anybody else. But of course, that logic doesn't apply when Offset's the one catching feelings. And the wildest part,
but he got a reason to be heartbroken though. Remember, allegedly, she let a nigga hit while she was pregnant. Allegedly. Remember, that was a rumor. If that's true, that's a reason to be heartbroken though.
The reason we even know about Cardi and Steffon Diggs. According to reports, he allegedly ran to academics with the tea and told him to leak it. It sounds like he didn't want to look like a press ex, so he had someone else do the dirty work for him. Real slick. According to one source, reports have emerged claiming Cardi B engaged in extramarital.
Man, Cardi B look different as hell right here in this picture. Right? Cardi B look mad different in this picture.
Relations with 30-year-old Steffon Diggs while pregnant. Offset allegedly uncovered the infidelity by examining her phone, finding nude photos and messages expressing her eagerness to re-engage in the intimate activities with Diggs again. Offset reportedly shared this information with DJ Academics. The Diggs brothers, Steffon and Trevon, have been associated with numerous Instagram models and have...
Yeah, bro. That's the thing, is like everybody out there already know, like, Steffon Diggs get more box than Offset. Like, Steffon Diggs is known to be more of a player than the nigga Offset. So it's like...
multiple children. So in other words, Cardi B has found herself another Offset. He also tried to shame Cardi for still being hung up on him, saying, "Single and miserable, check to last 10 spaces you mention me. You getting hit ain't a flex though. Get your flex on, mama." And Cardi said, "Single and miserable? Nah, you just mad that I'm outside and you thought ninjas wasn't going to be on me. Cause in your words, I got 3 kids in my 30s. I'm miserable. I don't bother none of the girls you F, but every guy I talk to, you DMing and talk."
Nah, if he said this is OD, like gaslighting and what's that? What they call it? You know when chicks be always trying to put this on niggas. Oh, you narcissistic. This one sad. This sound like that. The nigga Offset the reason she got 3 kids in her 30s. Nigga, you the one that put 3 babies in her. Ain't like it's 3 babies from another nigga. Look, if Offset really said this, that's crazy. Look, single and miserable. Nah, you just mad that I'm outside and you thought niggas wasn't gonna be on me, cause in your words, I got 3 kids in my 30s. I'm miserable. I don't bother none of y'all. So if Offset really said that, that's OD gaslighting. Like, nigga, you put the 3 kids in her. And nigga, how many kids you got in your 30s? Nigga, Offset got like, nigga, he competing with Boozy, nigga. Offset got a lot of kids, I think. More than her probably, cause I know he got other kids outside the relationship. She don't.
Talking ish about me, like let's not. So apparently Offset was out here sliding into Steffon's DMs to badmouth Cardi and try to convince him to dump her. Real messy behavior. But when that little stunt didn't go the way he planned, Offset switched up and started throwing shade at Steffon instead. And not just any shade, he allegedly even tried to clown him by hinting that he might be gay. He was clearly trying to get under Cardi and...
Oh, Offset don't do that though, cause you dress just like the nigga. Y'all dress alike. Don't try to put the gay rumors on the nigga now cause he smashing your bed. Don't do that. Don't do that. Nigga, you look real salty when you do that. It's alright, nigga. Just do your thing. Move on. Keep doing your thing, nigga. You Offset. Like, but nigga, y'all dress alike and y'all do the same things.
Steffon's skin, but that didn't quite work out. But then Steffon decided to rile Offset up by posting a picture of him and Cardi at dinner, saying, "So proud of myself, who would have ever thought I would be eating dinner with Cardi B?" Offset crashed out hard over this and he wrote, "I smell some BS, fanboy." He also posted a shrimp emoji, and I don't think I need to tell y'all what that means. He also said, "My new bee batter, had you last week, by the way."
Yo, Offset be tripping. Offset be in his feelings. You could tell, nigga, my son popped something. Whatever Offset drug of choice, whatever Offset enjoys, he was on that when he started typing these back-to-back tweets like this. It's like showing mad emotion.
I need to tell y'all what that
nigga put a shrimp versus shark.
That means. He also said, "My new bee batter, had you last week, by the way. B been cheating since 2019. Tommy and Sammy. I ain't tell when you did, rat." Cardi also claimed that he had allegedly been sending Steffon X-rated videos of them from when they were still married.
This man sent text messages to somebody that I was dealing with me, of me and him having sex. That's the type of shit I've been dealing with for the past 2 months. Every time he knows that I go out of town, he me. He leave me voice notes trying to put my self-esteem to the ground. And I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of...
Yo, Cardi B, where's the album? Like, nigga, all we get is Cardi B wedding update, marital issue updates, no music. Cardi, you know, right? You know what it is, bro? She don't even gotta drop another album. She came out known as an internet celebrity. She dropped a fire album. It went diamond or some shit like that. Triple platinum at least. And I guess she just not worried about dropping no more music. She said, fuck the fans. Y'all a fan of me. Fuck the music. Y'all a fan of me. Y'all like when I talk shit and get cheated on and come to y'all and put y'all in a group chat. Because ain't no music.
Of him and his girlfriend playing games on my phone, leaving explicit voice notes.
As much as he has been trying to act cool, it's clear as day that he has been crashing out big time. He probably thought that Cardi wouldn't find another man after 3 kids with him, but she shocked him big time. And it's about to get worse because according to a blogger, Cardi is already pregnant with Steffon's baby. The blogger, One Go to Lexus, posted a picture of Cardi.
I don't believe that part. We would have known that.
Cardi and Steffon writing. A birdie on my shoulder told me these two are already expecting.
And that wouldn't even be smart by Cardi B. Like immediately getting pregnant with this. Y'all ain't even been together long. You still married. You technically still married Offset.
And a baby, she's pregnant. Considering Cardi just had a baby like 6 or 7 months ago, the idea of her being pregnant again is kind of wild. Like, girl, didn't you just finish healing? It's like she's trying to give Rihanna a run for her money or something. If there's one thing we know about Cardi, it's that she does not like it when bloggers get into her personal business, so she got into it with Alexis.
My bad, let me catch up to the chat. Y'all was saying, said that only reason he has sexy girls is because he has monies. Women wouldn't want that. No, right. Women like that. A person who cheats will never change because that's their character. So if he cheated once, she should have left Offset the first time. Or at least the second or third or fourth or fifth, right? That's too long. So he's hating. Offset a clown. I don't care how she got him. He gave him 3 kids. He said Offset paint his nails. Just saying. Cardi make more than him, so he is jealous of her. But they both rich. Rich is rich. Once you rich like that, like, do it even matter who make more? They both rich as shit. They both got a lot of millions, I'm sure. Money. As of April 24th, Steffon Diggs' net worth is estimated at $50 million. Yeah, Steffon Diggs is an NFL player. He getting mad money. Said, I would have blocked him. End of story. It's been a while. Steffon Diggs is earning an average salary of $24 million. That's ridiculous, bro. Steffon Diggs is caking. Cardi B don't even care if he cheat, probably.
This made Alexis so mad that she leaked text between her and Cardi. The text said, why you saying that I F Offset this weekend? Like, B, I don't give a F who you support. Lying on my P is crazy, and he has not F me either. Y'all truly gotta leave me the F alone. We both moved on. Tell him to tell you how he was F'ing Ari while we was together, but yeah, I'm wrong for moving on, huh? Leave me the F alone. And Alexis replied, he said he smashed when you was in Atlanta. Alexis also clarified that the Ari in the text was Ari Fletcher. She posted an old tweet from Ari where she said, coming to a woman as a woman or telling on a woman to her man gotta be top 2 corniest, most miserable bees alive.
No. She like, you ruining my relationship, I'm gonna ruin yours. Petty. Payback. What you thought?
Alexis wrote, I kept it P. I ain't tell the world she was talking about Cardi. I ain't tell the world how she called Bag trying to tell on Ari because of Offset. Anywho, Alexis wasn't done stirring the pot. She came back with even more wild claims about Cardi. This time she doubled down on the rumors that Cardi was messing with Steffon while she was pregnant with Offset's child. She wrote, I love how Cardi's people told me she was seeing Steph, and when I posted it, Kim Barbie called me saying she don't even know that man. Just for Ari Fletcher's best friend to say she saw Shawty leaving the man's hotel room.
Well, this y'all know about. If y'all saw my video, then y'all know already. Allegedly, man, Offset done tagged Moneybag Yo girlfriend Ari Fletcher, which is G Herbo baby mama. You know what I'm saying? So they all passing each other around, gang. It's really like just a cycle.
7 months pregnant and her hair messed up. Y'all know how I said that Offset was the one who leaked news about Cardi and Steffon? Well, the math is kind of starting to math. Fans are out here connecting the dots and the theory is juicy. Word is, Ari's bestie caught wind of the...
Offset sounds salty. Has them female emotions. The first time he cheated was enough for his self-respect. Only one chance, Nicole? Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, no chance at all. LOL. No chance. Too many men in the world and life is too short to be suffering. One and done. I don't do cheaters. Mary and Nicole said the same thing. They don't do cheaters. One and done. I think it's rampant in the entertainment and sports industry. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Listen, man. I don't know. I'm not going to comment on that. I will say I know niggas do make mistakes sometimes and shit like that. But I get it. To each woman, they, you know what I mean? I get it. I understand. Who am I to, you know what I mean? That's why I try not to, you know what I mean? I try to be, you know what I mean?
Cardi and Steffon situation and told Ari, who then ran and told Offset. And Offset, being the messy king he is, allegedly just had to spread it. Allegedly. Now, you think that Offset would at least try to deny the reports of him cheating with Ari, right? Well, instead, he chose to focus on Steffon and Cardi.
Only thing is, 9 times out of 10, right? Let's say you with a man. You with a man for years, y'all together, and then he slip up and cheat on you. You break up with that man, you spend more time with another dude, get with him. You think he never gonna cheat? Like 9 times out of 10, it may happen in a relationship. At least 8 times out of 10. If you in a real long lasting relationship, like a long time, it's probably gonna happen at some point. It happens. It don't happen with everybody, but it happens sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So that's my only thing is like you're gonna break up with one relationship to get with another nigga and possibly get cheated on again. Like what you gonna get? You gonna be 60 years old and then cheat on a nigga at 60 if he cheat on you too, and get with another nigga at 60? Like if that's the logic that we going by.
Cardi's friend Kim Barbie tweeted, "Oh, and by the way, Bia was still wrong. Ha." But Offset clapped back with, "She wasn't though." Him focusing on the part about Cardi being pregnant is kind of screaming jealous, and fans are finding it hard to feel sad for him because it's the consequences of his actions. And if Cardi really is pregnant, this revenge baby is going to send him off the edge. This is a mess, but Cardi really is pregnant.
She actually don't look, I think it's supposed to be her crying, but she don't look bad without makeup though. I don't think this is makeup on, right? She actually look better without makeup here to me.
This revenge,
she just look more real, more like somebody you'd actually see out there. She look better like this.
Revenge baby is going to send him off the edge. This is a mess.
Not crying natural without makeup. I always think women look better without makeup. That's my opinion.
Yes, but I want to know how y'all feel about this. So drop your thoughts in the comments, then check out this next video.
Yo, man, Offset begs Cardi to call off the divorce. Fuck no, niggas be capping. Offset did not beg Cardi to call off no divorce, gang. Lil Durk. Yo, y'all want to listen to the Lil Durk call, bro? Academic spoke to Lil Durk on the phone. Loose Cannon and Lil Durk is in the same pod in the feds, bro. Let me know if y'all want to get into this Lil Durk phone call with DJ Academics. I got some stuff lined up for us. Look, this is what we got. We got Black Chicago Be Like. A new episode of Black Chicago Be Like dropped today. So you know we got to get to the Black Chicago Be Like. We got a badge cam video where a nigga gets shot. So we got to pause it right before he gets shot. Fresno cops fire at robbery suspect who stole safe from an apartment. We got a Find Your Match. My nigga King Sid is back. He ain't dropped in a minute. He back. So let's see what his Find Your Match video hitting for. We got more body cam videos. Well, you know, our little crime series videos type shit. And yeah, so let me know. Talk to me. What we looking like? He said, Mary said, yes. You want to hear the Lil Durk phone call? Yeah, if it sounds like Offset's baby is going to be nuts. If it's not Offset's baby, it's going to be nuts. Yes, you get to try new people, LOL, because of someone else's mistakes. Sounds good to me. LOL, I guess. LOL, yes. So, all right, so Loose Cannon and Lil Durk. Let's go. DJ Academics. The fuck did I type? Let's see, where's a Lil Durk phone call. Bing, 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 bing. Smirk. Where's Smirk at? I know he posted a clip. Here you go. Big Act exclusive. Lil Durk calls academics from the feds.
What's up, bro?
Smirk, what's cracking with you, my brother?
Killer, what you got going?
Man, I've been chilling, man. We missed the fuck out of you out here, bro. How you been?
I've been good, man. Mentally, spiritually. I've been on top of my shit. I'll be back out there, you hear me?
Dirk sound like he in good spirits, right? Dirk sound like he in good spirits to be in the feds, man. Possibly facing life. I'm hearing some people saying that he might get bail, though.
Man, we can't wait, bro. We've been praying for you.
Oh, thank you. I need all the prayers. I appreciate you. I was telling him, I'm like, I thought he told you I didn't want to talk to you. I'm like, no, I ain't said that. I just haven't been calling nobody like that.
Yeah, nah, man. Listen. We all understand.
I'm going to mute my mic, put it on yours so that they can hear it. The audio's better on your end.
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so
unmute your mic on the live.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
Yo, if any of y'all got Reddit, bro, the No Jumper Reddit got some nasty footage of Sharice Mills. I synced it. I saw it. I was like, whoa. Like, nigga, I guess from a couple years ago when she was on OnlyFans, I'm like, whoa, I didn't even know she was on that type of time. Loose Wife, yo, 88 crazy. 88 said, Loose Wife got such a punchable face to me. You was crazy. 88 said, I heard Wack going off on Loose Girl to act. Yeah, we got to tap into that too, I guess. We got a lot to get to. But I do want to get into the Black Chicago be like.
Yes.
Wow, we got you and Mary on here because, we've been following that.
Merk, man, 100%. I don't know why that's happening. Yeah, Smirk.
No, go ahead.
Yo, the whole hip hop waiting for you, man. I think we miss your presence. I know we locked in, and I seen what type of spiritual journey you was on. So, like, I'm hoping you keep that up, man.
Yeah, ain't nothing changed, bro. I just been focused on life, my family and stuff like that. I'm trying to learn how to speak Arabic again.
Wait, how you learn that? Like, how do you get to learn that? They got classes?
You said, I can't hear you.
Do they got classes for that? Or you just
No, it's a couple guys here that know how to speak Arabic fluently. So I'm just learning the different words and tighten up my Arabic, just getting my knowledge together for real. I ain't really on too much of nothing, bro. I don't even be thinking about the outside.
Really? Man,
yeah,
I seen your father, like, he was speaking about you, and it brought me back to the conversation we had. Man, I see where you get it from, man. Like, your father's a stand-up dude.
Yeah, that's my wisdom right there. He be on point. Love him to death. What you been working on? What you got going?
Man, just hip hop is hip hop. Just did like some Kanye interview not too long ago, but man, this shit boring out here without
Big flex. He lied to that Kanye interview. You,
bro.
Yeah, I'm really, I got a lot of stuff going on, bro. I ain't really too much focused on too much stuff that is like negative no more. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I feel you on that.
I feel that.
Right. we was bumping your album over here. How is even releasing that from where you at right now? Cause your fans love you.
Honestly, I ain't heard it.
Really?
Hmm? He just said he ain't heard his own album. What the hell? What the hell? He said that woman just bugs me. Yeah, Japanese. That's about Japan.
Nah, they were telling me about the few songs, and they'd tell me call back. I wouldn't call them back like that. But they was keeping me updated. But I ain't heard nothing. This is like a box of hell. We don't get no news, no talk, no nothing. If you don't call or somebody send it to you on the computer, it's a wrap.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember, who reached out to me? Duty Low hit me. It was just like, yo, send me an email. I'm going to give it a smirk. And I was like, yo, definitely. I just wanted to kind of see, like, if you were in good spirits. So that's why I'm glad you on here now.
Yeah, I'm always in good spirits, bro. I be in my box. So I don't really too much be talking to everybody or trying to be like in everybody's business or have everybody in my business. I really just been chilling. But I always send my
This call is from a federal prison.
I always send my love out to everybody who I who I fuck with and who I be talking to and rocking with. But other than that, I just be to myself.
How the fam been?
The family?
Yeah.
My family good. I talk to them.
Yo, see, I feel like even though, like, they say, you know what I mean? Oh, none of these niggas should be calling home from the feds and talking. The way Lil Durk is talking on the phone right now is just fine, right? The way Lil Durk talking on the phone right now, he talking easy. He keeping it easy. He not saying nothing crazy. He not speaking about nothing that's going on, pardon me, behind the wall. This is how you supposed to have a conversation from the feds if you going to call home and talk to somebody,
It's the only people I talk to is just the family and my lawyer, for real. Just keep my spirits up, keep my energy pure.
How's your relationship with your family now that you're in there? Is it closer?
Huh? What you mean?
Like, are you closer with your family as far as your relationship? Being up in there talking to them every day?
How would you be closer now? He far away from them. How would you be closer now to your family than you was when you was on the street, when you can't touch, hug, or really speak to them nowhere near as much? All right, Sharice. L, interview question.
I don't get what you're saying. You saying like, as I'm close to my family?
Yeah.
Exactly. Like, what are you asking?
Like, now with all that's going on, has it brought you guys closer?
I always been close to my family. I'm a family man.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yes, Smurk. I've been, man. I know it's
mute up.
Y'all was just
Sharice, mute up.
Wondering about your mental, man. I just saw you on this journey, and I seen how, like, even, there's a few times you hit me up and you were just like, yo, Ack, I'm just checking on you. That meant a lot to me. It wasn't even like nothing.
Yo, the chat, academics chat is crazy. Nigga said twerk for smirk, twerk for smirk. They telling Sharice to twerk for smirk.
Crazy on.
Mind you, she talking to smirk because he locked up with her husband.
No, but you were just like, yo, Ack, I'm just trying to make sure you're good. I'm checking up on you. That told me a lot about your character and, like, really just you were in a really positive space, man. And
Yeah, ain't nothing changed. I just don't be. I ain't no follower, bro. I ain't just too much in tune with the industry drama and all that shit. If I fuck with you, I fuck with you. I don't care who don't like you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Vice versa.
That's what's up.
You still talk to me if they don't like me. It don't matter. But I ain't really been too much focused on that type of shit anyway.
Yo, what's a regular day like?
Yo, look at the chat. The fuck she asked? Word, like, what did she ask this nigga?
Because
just
I know you getting in touch with your spirituality, your religion, and everything, but, like, everybody's wondering, like, man, I wonder what he's going through on a daily.
So I talk to my family, to my wife, 24/7. We be in just prayer.
All right, so you see Smirk in India doing just fine. See, he say he talking to his wife every day. He ain't worried about none of that internet chatter. That was one of the gay friends that India was over there in the corner with. I know y'all saw that video that they said, oh, India cheating on Lil Durk with this dude. That's like a gay friend or something she was in the corner with.
Learning Arabic. I've been in these books heavy, just read up on the history and just everything. I don't really be walking around talking and playing and doing none of that. We'll play basketball, but I always try to stay focused and busy. That's why I don't really talk to the outside like outside of the family. Because I don't want to hear all the extra shit, the bullshit, the drama, the shit. I really just,
Yo, that's what the whole chat is saying, bro. That was a dumbass question. When she asked it, I'm like, what the fuck? Why would you ask him that right now?
Just really just stay in the learning mode.
Hey, I know you cooking them niggas and balling there, man. I know you was nice. You was nice out here. Don't tell me you lost the skills on you now. I know you cooking.
They go Act. Act got glazed a little bit. I got to glaze a little bit during the interview. I feel you, Act.
I'm like 50 and 4.
What y'all running? 1v1s, 2v2s? Like 5v5s?
2v2.
2v2s?
2v2s. I'm done. My ankles gave out.
Oh, nah.
Yeah, niggas 30 plus, nigga. That running basketball every day. I know you're trying to keep running your time up, but nigga, legs can't take
Not
it.
today, give out. I'm done though. 50 and 2. That's cool. You hear me? Like 50 and 4, man.
Nah, yo, Spurk, they probably just letting you win, bro. Like, ain't no way you cooking like that. Chill.
Nah, it's good energy in here. Ain't too much nothing going on. If you ain't playing basketball,
We got a minute left. So if there's anything you want to say, you have a lot of young fans that look up to you. Is there something you want to tell them?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
I said Allah Akbar.
Yo, Smirk. Yo, listen, we love you, brother. You just stay strong. We rooting for you. We hoping you get through this, man. And we can't wait till I can't wait till you get out. We gonna lock back in. You feel me?
Yeah, you know that. I got you, buddy.
Always.
That's the end.
Yo,
Yeah,
shout
I
out to
gotta
Luce
get
for that.
myself like you act, with the mics and all that.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. By the way, thank you for that. Thank you for that. So wait.
Nah, but shout out to Sharice though, cause she pulled that interview. Shout out to Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon pulled that Dirk interview. That's dope. Like, you know what I mean? He locked up with Dirk, was able to get him on the phone for 7-8 minutes. That's fire. That's fire. Respect
How does
to
the
Sharice.
cause work in jail?
You gotta respect Sharice for that, man. She did some handy work. What y'all talking about in the chat? Whatever y'all talking about is what we gonna watch next. Y'all said y'all was talking about that should be my B-Day gift. What should be a B-Day gift? How long is the flight? You talking about flights for a B-Day gift? Dirk sound good. Yeah, he sound like he in good spirits. He sound like he doing well. Me and all my niggas are doing well, dog. You not running the city, I can tell. Could be up 20 plus hours if you were cheap and had the 4 stops. Mute up, Jimmy says. Yeah, bro, she was wilding. She was taking some wild shit. He said, what? Wow. Guy's in jail and she's asking about family. Did you see Luce's first wife, Gigi, going off on her? Going to the cops on Luce for threatening her? Nope. She was unmuting just to giggle. Facts, bro. I'm glad you peeped that. I was gonna say that, but I'm like, I be stopping this shit all the time. Let me not. I peeped that though. But so what that's what you want to talk about? Y'all want me to react to that 88? GG Loose Cannon's wife going off. GG. Hold on. Let me see. Loose Cannon wife GG going off on. Let's see. Let's check it out real quick. We'll give it a little bit of attention. Let's see. We like a little drama, right? We like a little drama and mixy shit sometimes. You know we do. Let's see. Let's see what this is about. This is a year ago. Loose Cannon's mistress, Sharice Mills, exposes estranged wife, Jasmine Gigi Adams. Is this the one you talking about? Is this what you talking about? Y'all want to get to this? I reacted to this. This shit was funny. Oh, shit. Let's get to this real quick. Wack went off on Sharice Mills. Let's see. That's back on Academics page. All right, 88 got the link.
I don't link with men.
All right, we gonna watch the Wack shit next. Wack going off on Sharice Mills next. I hate Wack voice sometimes though.
I don't link with people. I don't link with men. I'm a woman. I don't link with men. You text me. Let's talk. Let's have some.
Loose Cannon's ex-wife Gigi Adams argues with IBM hoodlum and girl, and IBM clap back. What the hell?
Let's have some decorum. Let's have you. I have a cookout on my own.
We got a timestamp, bro. This shit long as hell. See if we can get a timestamp on this joint. See if we get a timestamp on this joint.
I have my own. No, I don't need you to cook out with me. So what else would you like to do? Sir? Dead homie?
Yeah, we gotta get a timestamp. This shit long as hell. Hold on, we're going real quick. Let's see if we can find that him going off on Gigi. Speaks to Loose Cannon and wife Sharice Mills. Wack 100 going off on her. Let's see if he got the clip.
Yo, I'm on stream, but what's good with you? You were in the
man, I've been
movies?
trying to get a hold of you. Yeah, I'm done. No, that Sinners shit is crazy. You got to go see that shit.
It's called what?
That shit is crazy. Sinners. You got to go take your girl see that shit, bro.
Oh.
Yo, I heard that shit fire. Sinners. That sound like anybody in the chat saw the movie yet? Yeah. That sound like something I gotta take my show here to go see that. That sound fire.
Yo, we just had Dirk on here, you know?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Dirk was on
crazy.
here. Sharice connected Dirk. We had Dirk on here. And Luce was on here. Yo, you know what Luce told us?
What?
He said that him and Brick got into it because Brick was fucking with a transgender.
Man, hey, look, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. I don't. When it comes to them two,
that's cap,
bro. They tell so many lies on each other and shit. I don't.
Yo, no.
I don't believe it.
None of that shit, bro. I don't, bro, because okay, first they come with the we sellies, then they wasn't sellies. Then Big U trying to make Brick sign paperwork. Then that's a lie. Then I rolled him up because of the snitch allegations. Now it's because of the trans. Just so whatever they doing. Like I don't come from that world.
Yeah, man, Loose Cannon running plays.
Bro, act. You are who you are. I am who I am. We didn't get to where we are. Where we are, bullshitting and lying and shit. If I call and tell you some shit, bro, I call and tell you something.
Let's get to the Mills. Let's get to the Sharice Mills shit.
Yeah. Fuck, she means she went up on her bound
on the phone, but she
what? Nah, she ain't spoke out of turn like that about me, homie. And your brand, your word, there it go. So
hey, Sharice did say she waiting on you to contribute though.
She waiting on what?
Yo, Act shouldn't have said that. Because did she say that specifically? Did she say she waiting on Wack to contribute?
Waiting on you to contribute.
She waiting on me to contribute to what? Nah, she ain't spoke out of turn like that about me, homie. And she said that with Luce on the phone?
Nah, Luce wasn't on the phone, but she said...
Yeah. If she said that, she out of motherfucking line as a woman. And that's her fucking problem now. She keep getting out of...
Mary said, I can't stand whack ass. I don't know why he's not in jail for talking too much. I made mad videos on all of the police shit that he did, Mary. I hope you saw all my videos. Make sure, Mary, go back whenever we get off live. Make sure you check my page. I got mad videos I know y'all didn't see.
A line, and now they violating it. And I told him, she overstepped on her boundary. She a square kick. That come from another life that's been being exposed. She got to watch her fucking mouth, bro. Yeah. Fuck she means she waiting for me to contribute to who? Contribute to what? I taught him. Hey, listen, keep it real. What's the only way she able to call you?
She said you never sent the diapers.
I don't owe her a motherfucking thing, bro.
She said you never sent anything.
They better stop fucking with me. Hey, check this out. You know me. Niggas better leave me the fuck alone before I start tripping.
That's the mother of your godchild, though.
Yo, Ack could have 1 million curses, swear words in his videos, and them shit still be monetized.
Man, fuck all that, bro.
Yeah, I don't know why she said that. It feels like maybe she just wants a conversation. Maybe you guys haven't talked.
She said, wait, she said what?
She had said that, she said, listen, she's still waiting on you to contribute, right? Because I brought up, I said, hey, are you guys looking for people to contribute?
Check this out, Ack. Let me ask you a question. What's the only reason why they got reached to you?
Yo, Mary, he gonna disrespect this nigga wife. He gonna disrespect this nigga wife while he in jail just because academics told him. Just because academics said that she said some shit. And she really didn't say all that Ack is saying. I'm not gonna lie. She really didn't say all what Ack is saying. I ain't gonna lie. But that you heard what he said. She better watch her mouth. She better watch her motherfucker. You heard what Wack said, Mary?
Yo,
Mary, you got an uncle like this or something like this? I got an uncle that used to be like this. Shout out my Uncle Patrick, man. Rest in peace, Uncle Patrick, bro. Uncle Patrick used to be like this. Just talking shit all day. Like, don't do nothing but... I mean, that's my nigga. I ain't gonna talk shit, but he was definitely talk shit. Shout out to Uncle Patrick.
Yeah, I think what they need to realize is I made them in this little world that's so big to them that we...
Nah, he not lying, though. He did kind of, like, put Loose Cannon in position for us to know him. We only know Loose Cannon because Wack brought him to No Jumper to snitch on himself. Remember, he put Loose Cannon in position to snitch on himself and Big U on No Jumper. And then he let him go to academics and all everywhere else.
We just use as a hustle. So Reed calling the act talking about she waiting for me to contribute. Hey, listen, man, they better leave me the fuck alone. I know she ain't said you gotta be gaslighting.
You like to talk a lot too. I do talk a lot. But when I'm more quiet. I be chilling when I'm chilling. When I'm chilling, I'm chilling. But if I'm at a cookout, I'm talking.
It's on audio. It's on audio. You go watch it.
Wait, contribute what? She waiting for me to contribute what? Who the fuck she think I am?
I mean, throw a little bit in the
pot.
pot.
Nigga was following me.
And I don't be talking shit like this. I might talk a lot like, I yap a lot, but I ain't talking like this. My language ain't nothing like this. I just talk.
Me, right? Her nigga was following me.
Yo, Mary, I said the same shit. I be hating this nigga voice sometimes.
Me, right?
Yeah.
Her nigga was reaching to me to help, right?
Yeah.
So what that tell you?
I mean, I think that they're looking at like you throw them a 5,000, 10,000. You know what I mean? Because she said
I ain't
something
throwing nobody some motherfucking thing that owe me. Nigga, they owe me.
She said something about the diapers, and I'm not gaslighting.
Oh, you hear Wack? He said they owe me. So Wack is saying, how she over here telling you I didn't contribute when they owe me a bag? Well, if that's the truth, then she shouldn't even be saying nothing like that about Wack. But maybe she don't know. Maybe that's loose cannon business.
They're gonna send you the clip. I think she said, I said, yo, Wax is probably gonna send you some incredible diapers, and she said, as long as that comes as long as it comes to 10,000.
I said, I ain't sending shit.
I ain't saying nobody. She ain't nobody, bro.
Have you talked to her?
Out of here. Talked to him the other day and told him you need to tell her to watch her motherfucking mouth, bro.
Well, if he told Loose Cannon that his girl need to watch her mother effing mouth, then him saying it on camera right now ain't nothing. Like, he told him that. Like, she talking too much.
Okay.
Right, they owe him for putting them on. 88, you see what I'm saying?
I don't play the motherfucking game.
Even though he put them in position to snitch on themselves and Big U, and that's half the reason why he's sitting up right now, but...
Thanks, bro.
Hey,
that's a lady that don't come from our world playing games right now, bro, trying to be something she ain't, bro. on some real shit, and it's sad because she gonna fuck around and get herself in some shit. I've been stopping people, you know what I'm saying?
He shouldn't be talking to people's wives like that. I agree. Like, just because that's your homie wife, like, that's crazy. Like, you know what I mean? Way to respect for your homie if that's really your homie. But it seemed like Wack is ready to cut ties with Loose Cannon too. Wack trying to separate. Like 88 just said above. He trying to separate himself. He not trying to support.
Yeah. Who's this Gigi person?
That's the real wife. That's who we really married. Nigga, Gigi. That's his real wife. Nigga, what you mean? Just what the fuck I said.
Huh?
You must.
88, I agree with that too. She do be wilding. She do be talking out of turn as well. But it's like, as a man, just man up in a situation. You know what I mean?
Hey, bro, they put out a bunch of clips.
Yo, 88, see, that's how I know you from the old school. 88 said, my wife should mind her business. Bro, I feel you. I understand what you're saying, bro. But these days, bro, man, like, I ain't gonna lie. It's like, the man and woman roles are so, like, I ain't gonna lie. Women feel like you telling them something wrong if you tell them, like, yo, stay out of man's business. Like, if you tell a woman stay out of man's business, they might think you telling them something wrong sometimes.
But she started exposing old girl nude, so they blew her page up. She might have put them back up. I gotta see if she got a new page, but she had like 3 55-minute clips breaking everything down, showing documents, paperwork, all kind of shit.
Really?
Yeah, I sent them to you. You know, you didn't look at them.
Oh no! I didn't see. I heard you just say there was some stuff. I didn't see no link or nothing like that.
So I gotta see if she got new links. But yeah, she.
What? Are you opposed to this? Because I think she wants a conversation, bro. I don't. You know.
Who want what conversation?
Sharice, like, you know what I mean? It looked like
Sharice ain't finna get on no line and say no shit like that to me.
No. I'm not saying she gonna say that, but it seems like there's a lack of communication, and that lack of communication.
A lack of work communication.
Yo, Act could have ended this right here and made Wack be like, you know, oh, I thought she was talking shit, and just be like, yo, she didn't say nothing bad about you, bro. She didn't say nothing. I asked about you, and she might have said, I asked about you while she was saying other people that she was wanting to contribute, and I said your name, and she was like, oh yeah, Wack, sure, whatever the case may be. He could have definitely curved this though. Nigga, and then 88 said, Wack should mind his business too. What that said, mind your own business, women. they don't feel like that, bro.
Hey, bro.
If your wife, I get it though. I understand what you're saying though, and I feel like that in a way because I don't want a man to even have a response. I don't want a man to even be able to respond to my wife, because I know if he responds to my wife in a disrespectful way, it's already at the next level now, because you just disrespected my wife. So I wouldn't even want my wife to get involved in certain shit, because I don't even want you to be in that line of fire. Because if a nigga say something to you disrespectful, like, now it's at the next level now.
Who the fuck is she that I gotta communicate with, bro?
Well, I mean, you gotta communicate with her for Loose, like, right? Because she's like Loose right hand, you know.
What's your voice on this shit? What?
Like,
what you say?
She's Loose right hand person right now. Like, that's how.
But that's his baby mama. What the fuck that got to do with me?
Now he calling that his baby mama.
Yeah. So like, if you trying to help out Loose, you might have to deal with her, you know, because she's
trying to help out what?
I don't know.
Trying to help out what?
I don't know what you mean. Trying to help what out? What you talking about?
No,
yeah, Wack
so
do
this
go
how
overboard.
I asked her. I said, listen.
Wack be just saying unnecessary shit. Wack getting his feelings. Like, Wack getting his feelings and just start going crazy. He don't care that Loose was his man's and all that. None of that. He don't care. Like, if there were some words leaving the club, the wife would keep walking to the car and let me handle the situation, as an example. As she should. As she should. I agree. That's exactly what your wife should do.
I know they got money.
Right, he a drama queen.
They got some money compared to Brick, right? And I said, but have you asked anyone to help out this and third? And they said, listen, Loose is a very proud person. He wouldn't ask anyone. But of course, there's a few people that, he's done a lot of good things.
Chill, Mary, don't dip. We gonna switch up. Fuck it. Mary, we following the crowd. We following what y'all want. It's about what y'all want, Mary. The stream is about what y'all want. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my mods. Y'all know whatever y'all want is where the stream goes. So whatever y'all want, y'all steer the stream. So if you don't want to watch Whack Ass no more, then we out of here. You feel me? Yeah, Mary, don't dip. Don't dip. Don't dip. Remember, I'm here for y'all. I'm here for y'all. Especially my main ones. I'm here for y'all. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all done with whack, then we done with whack. I ain't gonna lie, his fucking voice be getting on my nerve too. I swear to God, bro. Sometimes I be hard to edit videos when I'm in it. But look, we got another Black Chicago Be Like episode, part 34. Let's tap in and see what's going on.
Part 30.
Shout out to corporate business.
3. Brazil tipped me off to an unexpected intruder. After Brazil had let him in for a conversation, Lil King saw refuge behind some curtains before I came in the house. Up pole on me and everything, got up out of there expeditiously. Left with the dilemma of trying to figure out where me and my sister gonna lay our heads for the night. I ended up taking Brazil to my girlfriend crib.
Bro, she was doing him dirty, dog. She was cheating on her homie last episode. But he been cheating on her. She don't even know it, though. She might know it.
She hadn't been answering my calls, so we had to pop up. She was acting weird as hell, but it didn't take me long to find out why her energy was off. We get over there, it's a whole nother sitting in there. One of her colleagues sitting real comfortable. We end up getting into it. He acting like he about to reach in some motion. She ended up de-escalating the situation, for the moment at least. And then Buddy ended up getting
88, you saw my reaction, right? You saw I did a reaction. I wasn't live when this dropped, but I did a reaction to it because I knew y'all wanted to see it. So I dropped the reaction.
up out of there. She trying to explain herself. I wasn't trying to hear none of that. I called Uber. Me and Brazil exit stage left. That woman had broke my heart. I ended up taking Brazil to Auntie Bianca crib. She offered to let me come stay too. A real one. I told her I had to go bust a move. I ended up catching an Uber with this cool old man to this club to clear my mind. End up meeting this little cool little chocolate little bag. She was drawn too. Right when I was trying to see what was to it for the rest of the night, she ended up getting a call from her guy. Talking about she gotta go home and woo da da da. The direction of the night took a complete 180, and before I knew it, shorty was a distant memory. The old man that took me to the club ended up picking me up. While we was in traffic, he ended up asking me a random favor. And that's when I asked for y'all help. Well, the people have spoken. And y'all have elected for me to help Pops out. Say less. Okay, I guess I could slide with you and see what's going on. Oh man, God is good. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. For sure.
He about to link up with a YN. Hopefully he can get this nigga head out the streets, y'all.
No problem. Hoping I wasn't making the wrong decision. He take me to his crib, stepping in. Hey, Cam. After no response, he head toward the kitchen table. I follow behind. It was quiet as a mouse in the house. After taking a seat, so what's going on with your grandson? Well, here's the thing. My grandson, he's going down the wrong path, and I want to see if you could talk to him. Me? What made you ask me to talk to him? Well, you a younger guy. You used to be like him when you was younger. I feel like he'll listen to you. Well, I mean, with all due respect, where's Pops at? Well, both his parents died, and I've had him in my possession since he was 5. Oh, damn. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I mean, I don't know if he'll listen to me for real, but I most definitely try. Shit, where he at? How long before he get here? I wish I knew. He one of them kids that just like to be outside. He be in and out. Types. How old is he? 16. Nod. For sure. What type of he be on? I could show you better than I could tell you. Follow me. And then got up from the table and headed toward the other end of the crib. I follow. He walked me into a bedroom. We both step inside. He step up to a dresser and pull out the top drawer. Look over to me. I look. 3 pipes in there.
Shit. Damn. He got a Taurus. He got Sig. And I don't know what that other joint is. That nigga. It ain't. Oh my God. He's slow nigga. Locked and loaded, bro. Dangerous slow nigga.
Tucked away. He's in the street with the wrong crowd before closing the drawer. Damn. Man, I hate to see it for real. Like I told you, I'm in a desperate situation.
Don't steal that little nigga pipe, bro. Yo, do not steal that little nigga pipe, man. I ain't even gonna lie. Back in the day, bro, I might have robbed a little nigga for his pipes.
I'm just trying to save my grandson. I definitely feel it. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure you don't want him to have them guns.
Right, I'm pretty sure you don't want him to have them guns. So let me have those. I need those.
I could take them off your hands for you.
Facts.
You know what? I would appreciate that. For sure. Before Steffon,
let him take it.
Stepping up to the dresser, pulling it out.
Even better.
And grabbing up all 3 pipes.
Hey,
they was
little nigga about to pull up.
Decent too. After that, I closed the drawer, and me and the old man pimped out a grandson's bedroom. After walking back to the kitchen before heading out the door, whole time, you got a bag I could put these in? I got you. Before going over to the counter, grabbing a bag, handing it to me. I grab it and take the pipes.
That ain't gonna work.
And stuff them in the bag.
The fuck?
And wrap them up.
A see-through bag, bro? You could have gave me a better bag than that. Like a nylon bag. Like, the fuck is that?
Man, I really appreciate it. Maybe you can come back sometime and actually talk to him.
Right, he don't got no guns right now. Now he got 3.
Nah, for sure. Just hit me up, Pops. Not even knowing he was about to be blocked and reported as spam. This was right on time for me. And I knew he knew in his soul he wasn't finna hear from me again. As I was going down the back steps to leave, an adolescent ended up pimping past me.
That's the little nigga. That's him right there.
Going in the direction from where I just came. He had a Nike ski on. 9 times out of 10, it was the grandson in question.
You better get up out of there.
I had to see what was gonna be his reaction.
Nah, you gotta get up out of there, nigga. He talking about I gotta see his reaction. He probably got a pipe on him still, nigga.
Now his pipes was gone. He headed to the apartment, closed the door.
This nigga dumb. He should have left. Boogie the fuck up out of there.
I tiptoe up the stairs, put my ear up to the door. Soon as he had went in the crib, he went straight to his room and noticed that he ain't have his guns in his top drawer. His grandfather sitting at the table like he ain't did nothing. Storming into the kitchen, mad as hell. Cam, granddad. Pops, what's going on, grandson? Cam, you been in my room? Pops, nah, grandson, why you ask that? Cam, man, what did you on, bro? You did go in my room. Pops, I did, grandson. What's the plan? Cam, man, I ain't even playing with you. What up? Cause my pipes. Pops, pipes. You a plumber now, son? Cam, man, where's my guns? They was in the top drawer of my dresser. Pops, guns. What you need guns for, grandson? With a deep sigh, Cam, protection. Pops, when I was growing up, this was all the protection we needed. You win some, you lose some. But you live to fight another day. Cam, first of all, this ain't Friday. Today's
epic Pops moment with Pops from Friday.
Saturday. Second of all, motherfuckers is not fighting nowadays. I need switch.
This today ain't Friday, Pops. It's Saturday.
What we need. You win some, you lose some, but you live to fight another day. Cam, first of all, this ain't Friday. Today's Saturday. Second of all, motherfuckers is not fighting nowadays. I need switches and drapes, or the only thing I'ma lose my life. Pops, grandson, I'm not telling you anything wrong. You better than this. Trust me on this one. Cam, man, granddad, I'm not trying to hear none of that. Yo, it's tweaking.
Mary said he gonna get caught in a shootout with the grandson. Let's see. Let's see.
You on? Before storming back into his room, he was over blue.
Facts.
Pops couldn't say nothing but just sit there. At that moment, I decided when he did call me, I was gonna come talk to his grandson. After that, I tiptoed back down the stairs, got up out of there. I'm in traffic, headed back to my auntie Bianca crib. It was late and I was tired as hell out my peripheral. Big Twine, my boy, of course.
The dad homie pop up out of nowhere. That shit's scary.
Thinking fast, speaking to the Uber driver. Excuse me, could you turn the music up, bro? Without turning around, he obliged. Didn't want him to hit me talking to Big Twine. Big Twine, I ain't mean to leave you so quick earlier. The big homie be snatching me up sometime. Type shit. All good. Where motherfuckers on the way to? My auntie crib. Where Brazil at? You left her home by herself? Didn't she just get shot? Nah, she at my auntie crib too. I'm spending the night with them tonight. I got some going on with my apartment. Motherfuckers won't be able to find somewhere to stay till tomorrow. What happened with your crib? With a deep sigh. Long story, bro. Told you it's a lot going on. I got you, folk. Let's just go to my crib instead. I and proceeded to update the destination address to Big Twan's crib via the app. We get to bro's slot. We walking up the back porch steps to the...
Mind you, this the dead homie he with right now. He said, I need a ride. They stole his SRT.
door. I couldn't believe what I saw after Big Twan walked right through the door. I knew he was a ghost, but damn. Right after that, he opened the door and motioned me to come inside. Man, that shit was raw as hell. I pimping.
Yo, if one of your dead homies popped up out of nowhere, if a friend that you lost along the way, one of your dead homies, you know what I'm saying, pop up and they guide you somewhere and be like, yo, come on, we out to my crib. They just died recently too, so their crib is still open. You going? You gonna follow them? You gonna go with this motion? Like, what's up with you? Tell me what y'all think.
Inside.
And I actually got dead homies. This shit creeping me out.
Close the door behind me. We walk in the bro front room. He take a seat on the couch. Bro, you really just with that dope, bro. Afterlife activity for sure. You can stay here, bro. How that's gonna work out? Like, rent utilities all online. I'ma just give you the login and you keep it paid. You good. With a deep sigh. Man, smooth. You just came through.
Wow, the homie helping him after death. That's crazy. Homie helping him after death. Yeah, I said no, hell no. 100% no, I'm going to the hospital for help. Facts.
Do something different, bro. Thank you.
88, we on the same timing. I'm telling you, listen, I don't know. I don't want to go to the hospital because they're going to put me in the psych ward. I'm scared of that too. But something, I need some help.
You already know, bro. I got a spare key on my dresser. I'm glad I can help. Man, bro. You think you could possibly do that same thing with the bank after they close? Whole time you'll pick that up for me on the floor. After looking down and seeing nothing, I pick up. Of course he would disappear after a real nigga request.
Right, and he banging his woman. That's so messed up, right?
I was tired anyway. It was bedtime. I walked over to the couch, came up out of my hoodie, and prepared to lay down. Definitely a big shout out to Big Twan for...
Before I lay down and go to sleep, I gotta check my new pipes out. Unload them bitches, check them out, make sure they good. I gotta check my toys out. I just came up. Before I go to sleep, I gotta do that.
Fat of me refuge. Coming through like he always used to before he died. Had me in my feelings for real. I laid down, closed my eyes, and fell under. The next morning, I wake up, forgot where I was at for a split second. Came back to memory, I was at Big Twan house. I sit up, immediately had a heavy high. I took out my phone and decided to review some notes that I had. Came to the conclusion, I needed to go to church. It was Sunday, and I hadn't been in a while. Why not? I ain't had nothing but a Nike tag, so I needed to go get me some clothes. I got up and went to go purchase the proper attire. I had found me a nice little button-up white dress shirt, some black slacks.
That's what's up. My boy about to go to church, man. He got a lot going on in his life. He like, it's time. I'm about to go try this out. He probably ain't been to church in a month of Sundays.
And a pair of black dress shoes, perfect for a Sunday service. After grabbing some toiletries and drawers and such, I head out. Uber driver was confused as hell while I'm looking for him. I run up into some bald head dude in swim trunks. You can't quit. You can't quit. Even if you're going through hard times, you can't quit. Even if you feel like giving up, you can't quit. Even if you know they don't believe in you, you can't quit. No matter what they got to say about you, you still can't quit. You can get through it, but you can't quit. And it's the truth. Showered and flat.
This nigga just dusted himself with flour?
Had me like
himself.
I caught all the tailwind. He said with me, and that's the truth.
Nah, we'd had to fight, nigga. You just threw flour on me, bitch.
And and that's the truth. He was clearly crazy than a mother. After that,
You said what? You said where this guy get his money? I don't know. You said you know that guy? What guy? This guy?
Stood up and pimped off in powder. And of course, the next moment after, the Uber would pull up and find me. Only in Chicago. After I got home, I showered and got dressed. ready to bop out in my Sunday's best. Made it my business not to leave the house without taking one of my new pipes. I was fully dressed. Before I left,
got a full outfit, got the pipe to match.
Out of the crib, I get a call. It was Amber answering the phone. Hello? She.
Yo, this is Big Twan X. Imagine he invite Big Twan X back to Big Twan crib after he dead and now he living in the crib. He smashing Big Twan X in his old crib where Big Twan used to smash up.
Hello? Hey, when can I see you today? I need to talk to you about something. What you wanted to talk about? You'll see when we talk, Mup. It's important though.
This a mean one, and he know he better act right with her. She smoked the bitch for him. It's over. Y'all locked in for life, nigga. She killed the bitch for you.
Hey, when can I see you today? I need to talk to you about something. What you wanted to talk about? You'll see when we talk, Mup. It's important though. Well, shit, I'm about to go to church actually, but I'll just come see you afterwards. I'll be home soon. I had to come in to work for a few hours. But when you get to church, make sure you take a selfie with Jesus and send it to me. Wow, and not come on, man. LOL and nah, I'm just playing. I'll see you later, baby.
Crazy.
Alright. And hung up. Crazy. Back to the task at hand. I end up pulling up to this.
Yeah, now I ain't gonna lie, I like her, but the situation around him knowing her, the situation around how he got her, I don't like, but I do like her as a character. Is she cute? Mary says she pregnant. Yup, that's probably what she got to tell him. So now that's 2 babies on the way.
Church out west. I had never heard of it. First time going. I pop inside. Decent amount of people in there. It was 2 ushers on opposite sides of the door when I walked in. I went to go grab a seat. Looked like I had made it just in time. Service was about to start. Everybody was in there posted and waiting for prayer. I went and found me a seat. Shortly after I sat down, the purpose of my visit was right in front of me. Teezy was sitting there with his kids and
Teezy sitting right there? The apple? Oh, but he with his kids and all that too. Street rules in effect.
His baby mama. He noticed me. I look at him, instantly showing him I had pipe on me, so he knew what time it was. He just chuckled.
He got it too.
Quietly pulled out his pipe and showed me that he wasn't lacking.
That's a Springfield prodigy?
Neither. Yes, all of the information that was pulled out of Teezy's ex-girlfriend before Amber killed her was notated and forwarded to me. Teezy's usual Sunday plans was amongst the info. It had the potential to get ugly in that service. The pastor, a wise woman once said, "We all family in the club. So get up and hug your neighbor." Following his instructions, everybody got up and started fellowshipping with one another. This one church member in a red skirt had pastor like, "Yes, Lord.
Yes, Lord.
I see you, Sister Applebottom. We gonna have Bible study tonight.
I bet.
I'ma lay hands on you."
I bet.
Yes, Lord. Some told me that Bible study was gonna be a one-on-one. In the midst of the shuffle, I decided to get up and go have a little chit chat with Teezy sitting behind the mount. "Why you ain't get up?" "Cause motherfuckers took your legs, huh?" Everybody gotta lose something. Big Twan lost his life. I lost my legs. That's how it should go. A good one.
Talking about
Chuckling or not, I should blow right through this motherfucking pew. Chuckling, we both gonna get closer to God then. I clearly had the time and planned this a little better. He was gonna get his though. I quietly and calmly got up and returned back to my seat. Even if I didn't get him today, Teezy knew his day was coming. The pastor, I just want to start the sermon off by saying, "God forgives." A lady, amen.
Why ain't he just wait for him to leave church and get him? Why go into church? Should have waited for him to leave and then smoked his ass.
Amen. Yes. The pastor. "So if you got the PPP loan back in 2021, God forgave you. At the least, if they ain't make sure to get the loan itself forgiven." The pastor, "If you ate booty last night," as he sniffed his sins, "God forgave you. And if you lied on your link card application
Wait,
to get extra."
Why would God have to forgive you if you ate booty last night? What's wrong with that?
"Extra benefits, God forgave you." Speaking to the hearts of his congregation, motherfuckers felt that in their soul. The pastor, "Church family, I ain't gonna lie to you. There was a point in time in my life where I had the spirit of lust upon me.
You still got it. You still got it. You was just lusting after the sister in the red dress, Pastor.
Persuaded.
Don't lie up there.
I was seduced. I was enticed by a bodacious, curvaceous woman, connecting with the freaks in that too. He in congregation.
Yo, it was a church like this that the nigga came out and said, I don't like men's no more.
I was in love with the booty. I was in love with the booty.
Right, the nigga was confessing like, I don't like men's no more. I will not wear a dress. I will not. I gotta find that shit.
I was so deeply in love with the booty. Woo. Can I get an amen? Wild as hell had the youth in that dying laughing. The pastor, but God, he saved me. Clearly everybody was used to his antics. I was the only one in there looking like, what's to you?
There you go. Oh shit, right here. Look.
Whatever it is you need God to do, he just told you it's done right now. What did you come here for? What did you come down here for? Tell me. To get delivered more. To get delivered.
To get delivered more. To get delivered.
Do you believe that the Lord tonight has set you free? Yes, sir. Turn around and tell those people. Tell them.
Tell them.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women. Women. I said women. I'm not gay. I would not date a man.
I'm not gay.
Man, I would not carry a purse. I would not put on makeup. I will put on makeup. I will love a woman. Now listen, y'all praise God with him. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold just 1 minute. Now either you gonna believe this stuff or you ought to stop preaching it. If you can't praise God with him, you're an unbeliever. Now somebody believe God with him. I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women.
Women.
He kept the sermon going for like another hour, 15 minutes before he. Church family, it's that part of the service where it's time to give. We need $25,000. And I know that you don't only have it in your soul, but you have it in your pockets and in your purses.
What is that?
So I need you to dig deep and give. Cause tax season is upon us. And I know you got it.
Yo, this is really how some pastors be, bro.
Trust me, I know. Church members weren't saying much, but the energy was speaking loud, getting that I ain't got it. Nevertheless, they still had a lady with a basket collecting tools and fuels. One gentleman put a stick of gum in that mouth. Another one took money out. He giveth and he taketh, I guess. Shaking his head, the pastor. I don't like y'all energy. The spirit ain't moving fast enough.
Meanwhile, the pastor probably drive a Benz, a Maybach, got a driver, mansion with the gate. Pastor living good off their bread.
You know what? Lock them doors. Lock them doors. The two Urshas that was by the entrance immediately went to lock everything down.
Bro, I was a youngin' when I first realized how this shit worked, bro. It's almost like I ain't gonna call a pastor a pimp. He not a pimp, but he definitely something like it. He pimping a bit. Like, I ain't gonna lie to pastors, bro. Bro, the way they be doing this shit is crazy, bro. I remember the first time I saw the pastor, I grew up. I remember the first time I saw his mansion, my nigga. I put two and two together. We live in the projects. My mother go to this church every week, giving her last, making sure she paid tithes, pay this, pay that. We live in the projects. We come into this nigga church. that's in the hood as well, because the church was across the street from my projects, mind you. So the church is in the projects. You know what I'm saying? When we go to his, we end up going to his crib or seeing his crib on I forget how I saw his crib, bro. That shit fucked me up. I put 2 and 2 together for my mother. I'm like, yo, Ma, I don't know if I can support this, bro. Look how this nigga living. We over here giving this nigga money. You been giving this nigga money for the last 20, 30 years. He living good. We living in the projects. I just couldn't get it, bro. It just didn't make sense to me.
Multiple deadbolts, chains and all. Went from a convocation to a kidnap.
Nah, pastor locked the doors?
That was by the entrance.
Hell no.
Lock them doors. The 2 Urshas that was by the entrance.
Nah.
Immediately went.
I don't like that. That's really on some money. That mean they really in it for the money. They're not preaching the gospel. I don't like that type of shit.
To lock everything.
I wouldn't do something godly and be doing it for an ungodly purpose. You talk about pastors make money, you should become one, Jimmy. It ain't all about the money to me. Not when it comes to shit like that. I'll do something else to make money.
Thing down. Multiple deadbolts, chains and all. Went from a convocation to a kidnapping. Quick out. Yeah, alright. I instantly get right up. Head toward the door. They try to stop me. I instantly show pole. Getting at is y'all cool. The spirit of foolishness clearly wasn't floating through them because they immediately turned around and got the unlocking them doors. The pastor, no, that ain't nothing but the devil. Get that broke nigga up out of here.
Ah! Get that broke nigga up out of here.
He turned around and got the unlocking them doors. The pastor, no, that ain't nothing but the devil. Get that broke nigga up out of here. Yeah, okay, and the devil's gonna make it hot in that motherfucker too. I head straight to Amber crib afterwards. I knock on the door, she let me in.
I'm pregnant.
It was nice to see her, I ain't even gonna lie to you. She took a seat on the couch, got up under her blanket, taking a seat not too far from her. You look nice. Blush and sheet, thank you.
She do look nice.
Nah, for sure.
Lip gloss.
So, what you want to talk about? It's something I've been neglecting to share with you, but I ended up getting advised to tell you. So, here it goes. Oblivious, okay. What is it? So, I got something in the oven.
Yep.
That's it? Well, I haven't ate, so, man, that's a blessing.
Stupid.
What is it, like baked chicken?
No, a baby.
Pie roast? It don't even matter for real, cause I'm starving. Rolling her eyes with a deep breath. I missed the period. You gotta stay on top of your punctuation. You too old to be using run-on sentences.
Nah, you stupid.
I took a test. Surprised. Oh, that's a blessing. You going back to school? What you studying? Irritated.
Bro, whenever a female tell you we gotta talk, it gets scary like that. You already know, damn, it's probably that talk.
Bartholomew, I'm pregnant. What? I was sitting there looking calm, but inside, my spirit had...
Man, I fell down to my knees when the laws came.
Tumbled out of my body and started screaming at the top of my lungs. Getting that... Sitting there not even knowing. I'm inside. Hurt and disappointed.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
Man, I fell down to my knees when she was pregnant.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
When the law came.
Man, I fell down to my knees when the law came.
She was pregnant.
You not gonna say nothing? Coming out of my thoughts, Oh, okay. So, what you wanna do? I'm actually excited for real. Considering the fact that I lost my last baby. Oh no, for sure.
For sure.
I can definitely understand that. Excited. And that mean you wanna keep it too? Dumb up. Already got their name picked. If it's a boy, it's gonna be Bartholomew Jr. BJ.
Oh shit.
Nah, for sure.
Yeah, it's over. She got a name picked out. It's over. Brother, it's over. She got a name picked out. Oh yeah, it's over.
BJ. It got a ring to it, don't it? If that had a...
You got a name picked out. She got a name picked out. You got an abortion center picked out. It's crazy. She over here picking out names and you over here thinking of clinics. That's crazy.
Ring, somebody needs to
Let me
put that
refill
phone
my
on.
water.
Nah, for sure. BJ. I'm so glad I got that off my chest. I was so scared to tell you. I'm glad you told me. Sick she told me, for real. I gotta slide to my parents' crib. My mama need me to do something. You free to stay here if you want. Scratching my head out. Nah, whole time I gotta bust a little move too, but shit, I just text you later. Okay baby, I love you. I love you too. Before standing up, I couldn't even feel my legs. She was on cloud 9 while meanwhile I felt like I was underground. Buried alive, couldn't breathe. I'm in the Uber, sitting there in the daze, dealing with the reality of having 2 kids on the way by 2 different women. I get a FaceTime call, pulling out my phone, it's Tip. I answer, hello? Clearing her throat, well, how are you, Bartholomew? I'm okay. With a cough, that's good. How are you? Well, this baby of ours got me feeling really crazy.
What I miss, Rose? What I miss?
Hello? Clearing her throat, cloud 9 while meanwhile I felt like I was underground. Buried alive, couldn't breathe. I'm in the Uber, sitting there in the daze, dealing.
What I miss is at least he got some pipes. LOL, haha.
With the reality of having 2 kids on the way by 2 different women. I get a FaceTime call, pulling out my phone, it's Tip. I answer, hello? Clearing her throat, well, how are you, Bartholomew? I'm okay. With a cough, that's good. How are you? Well, this baby of ours got me feeling really crazy today. I've been throwing up and I'm nauseous. Nonchalant. Hate to hear it. Can you please come by? I'm really struggling over here. And
where Officer Do Good? Where Officer Do Buddy at? Where Officer Smash My Chick at? What was his name again? Officer Crunch him? F him? Smoke him?
I need you. I need y'all help. I'm not rocking with Tip right now. Calling me talking about she needs something. I want to be petty. What y'all think I should do? Hang up and let her figure that out?
Nah, you can't, because that's still your baby in her belly. Can't neglect. You gotta go see. You gotta see what's going on with her, even though she did wrong. She might have let another nigga bump your baby in the head with his pee-pee. So we don't know.
Go help her out. Drop it in the comments and let me know. And on the next episode, Black Chalk will be like, Paul.
Alright, we're gonna find out, man. What y'all think he should do? Let me know in the chat. What y'all think he should do? Be like, ignore her and be like, yo, tell officer, what was his name? What was the officer's name? Smash him. Officer, smash him or something. Yeah, like, tell him to bring you something. Or should he go get her some food? Let me know. What y'all think in the chat? I say he should go get her some food. What's this? Jack Doherty robbed for $300K worth of jewelry in Los Angeles. Yo, Whack 100 pressed Flacco. We might gotta watch that. Fresno cops fire at robbery suspect who stole safe from an apartment. Damn, nigga stole the whole safe.
Hi, there's an armed robbery going down at Maplewood condominiums right now.
What's the full address there?
North Backer Avenue, what unit?
And there's like 4 or 5 of them. They all got guns.
My neighbor just came to my house knocking.
They broke into my window and they said Fresno Police Department. And
okay.
That's all. I looked out the people for a second. And was
oh nah, it's just got real.
And the cops and I ran out the back door.
And you guys are in unit.
Yeah,
I'm in unit.
This is why everybody all across America should be able to have a legal firearm in their crib to defend their home. When them people came in there trying to rob him and put his family at jeopardy, he should have been able to legally smoke them niggas.
House robberies.
I see him just keep going back and forth grabbing.
They got guns and stuff, and they're just looting his house.
That ain't Denim Tears. I don't know what that is. Denim Fears. Dude, what's this he got in his hand? Bag, like, it could be a long gun. A little carbine or a rifle or some sort. A little Draco or something. Yeah, definitely be a Draco or something. Even a shotgun. Short shotty. Who is driving through? Clearly not supposed to be driving. You're clearly not supposed to be driving on this part of the thing, right? He came back. Oh, wow. Bro. When they said stole a safe, couldn't wear something more discreet, right? Bro, when they said stole a safe, I didn't think it was like a full-size safe like this. This is crazy, bro. Definitely can't park there, sir. This is nuts. I could fit that in the back of my Jeep, though. Easily. He about to run the homies over. Look, he almost hit the nigga. Look, he about to run the homie over. Not the homie, the criminal. But look, almost hit his leg. He about to go into the water. Dumbass nigga. They got the thing hanging out. They couldn't get it all the way in. Damn, straight drove away like that? That's crazy. Yo, they'd be tight if the safe just fall out.
14 apart, where it's in the middle of the complex. It's in the middle of the complex.
Copy.
That is here.
He probably got hella guns, a little bit of cash, with probably mad guns in that safe. That's like a gun safe. Definitely a gun safe. Right. Should have stole the pickup truck.
They hold shots for you to link up.
Oh, thank God, there.
Forward with the King 14. Give me it. Give me, stay right there! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! I got the car on the south side.
They gonna try to
Get
run?
on the ground! Don't fucking move!
They running.
They're trying to drive away.
They're gonna
Don't
reverse.
move! Don't move!
They're gonna reverse.
King 14, they're going back towards you.
Just crash.
Stop right there!
He gonna shoot at their ass. Yeah, I knew he was gonna shoot at their ass. I knew they was gonna shoot at their ass. Once he did that, I knew it was over. We can't even. I don't know if he could watch because YouTube don't like the too much direct gunfire. But I knew he was gonna have to shoot at their ass. I knew it.
Forward, we're 11. Shots fired! Shots fired! Stop right there!
Where's the safe? They got it all the way in now? He ain't shot. Oh. It's over. 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 Oh my God. We can't watch that, y'all. We can't watch that. And he's still running. He shot him wild times. Yo, this nigga been shot out. Yo, it's not me. It's the sound. They got some parts muted. I guess the first part of the body cam or whatever.
There's a guy.
You know he shot, bro. You know he shot. You know he hit him mad. He hit him. He hit him. Yeah, he's hit. He's hit. Yeah, I don't know why it's muted, bro. I don't know why they muting it. Don't shoot him. I hope he ain't gonna shoot him again. We can't see that. That's too. I mean, we can't. You know, YouTube be on their shit. Yeah, bro. Damn. Nigga got his ass fired up, bro. And what's this? Attack on Ohio trooper sparks cruiser theft. And what the hell? Hold up.
Disregard. That was a truck driver. It's I think it's a black male with a pink shirt.
All right here.
Come on, buddy.
Step away.
Come on,
Big step away. You a devil.
What's going on, man? What's going on?
In the name of Jesus. In the name of Jesus, watch out. In the name of Jesus, watch out. Watch out.
He trying to take his gun.
You gonna get hurt. In the name of Jesus.
He trying to take his gun, gang. He should have pulled his gun out now.
Stop, bitch.
He going for his gun.
Hey, Lord, bow down. Jesus, Lord, bow down. Don't touch me, you're gonna die. Next time you touch me, you're gonna die. Next time you touch me, you're gonna die.
Turn around. Put your hands behind your back.
He should have pulled his gun on him, gang.
15 Cleveland. Send me another unit. He's on foot, going down the berm.
He coming back.
Hey, you gotta go down.
You ain't down.
He should have tased him from further than that.
That's Jesus, bitch. That's Jesus, bitch. Bitch. That's Jesus.
Oh, my nigga can fight. Yeah. Yeah. You ain't playing with no punk ass police officer, nigga. This nigga got hands. Yeah.
That's Jesus, bitch.
He just didn't want to release them bitches on you, nigga. He got hands. Look, mop. Got his ass.
Get down on the ground.
Yeah. Oh yeah. My boy can fight, nigga. Police, get his ass. Knock him out. Punch him. Punch his ass. Come on, police. Knee him. Knee him. Knee him.
Okay, let's see.
Knee him. Yeah, he punching his shit out.
Listen how strong Jesus is. Go ahead.
Yeah, he about to send you to Jesus.
Listen.
Yeah. Yo, this police is gangster, dog. Son, shout out to the police that train. Bro.
Get down on the ground now.
Get on the ground.
I'm strong.
Get on the ground, nigga.
I'm a Jesus Lord. I'm a Jesus Lord. I'm a Jesus Lord. Oh my Jesus Lord, that's behind me.
Damn, we can't see.
So let's.
Nah, this cop fought the good fight.
Hey, bro. Hey, get him. Let him have that shit, dog. Hey, dog, let him have that shit, bro.
Who is this bystander? The fuck is he talking about?
You stop it. Come on, bro. I don't want to see him. I don't want to see him shoot you, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
All right, he telling the nigga chill out.
Real shit, my nigga. Real shit, dog. Please don't shoot him, officer. I got him. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Come on, dog. I don't want to see him. Come on, dog. Please, bro. Please, bro. Please, dog. Come on, bro.
Damn, I want to see him.
And then you start the car, go.
You took the patrol car. Went into Pennsylvania. I'm okay. I was
Now you did that with off the radio.
I did it, but it wasn't affected.
Oh, he got him. He got him. He got him.
Play that good gospel music. Everlasting God. In the name of Jesus. You feel me? Listen. I know your kids, bro. They ain't all that bad stuff. So listen. In the name of Jesus, I
the hell is he talking about?
Calm it down, because Jesus is the best. Calm it down. So Lucas, we was sitting down, right? And we was chilling at the Peace Center in the day room. And I told him about it, right? And I told him about
Alright, boy tweaking now. We don't even need to see the rest of that. He shot Pops in groin, then stole his gun. Should we tap in? Gun pulled on police. Spark shootout with assault suspect. And we just gotta be careful reacting to these type of videos though. Which one y'all want to react? We got a couple of these up here. Let's see this one.
September 9th, around 2:45 a.m., Darren Blissett calls 911. He's been shot inside his apartment on North Emerson Avenue in Minneapolis, Minnesota.
911, what is the address of the emergency?
Yes, send a squad car, 2025 Emerson.
And what's going on there?
872, I'm shot.
2025 Emerson Avenue North.
Yeah.
Who shot you? I got a open line. Oh.
Who hit who in the nuts? I didn't even peep it.
Are you there by yourself? If I get a paramedic on the line, can you talk to them? Oh my gosh.
Police and emergency responders arrive, and a neighbor from the building lets them in. Despite their efforts, officers find Darren.
I thought he said his groin. Is the groin the nuts? Damn, this whole time I thought the groin was like somewhere in the stomach.
Blissett unresponsive. He's pronounced dead at the scene from 2 gunshot wounds to the groin, and investigators begin working to uncover what happened.
Our coverage is made possible because of sponsors like Morgan & Morgan. Emphasis in therapy. All offer.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
How are you guys related?
Fiance.
Okay, fiance. So he was he sleeping?
No,
They were just, a friend was hanging out. Okay.
She was in the bed.
Okay.
She's having shoulder pain in her back or something. Oh, you want us to do a knock and talk down there? Well, I mean, I suppose we should canvass the apartment complex anyway.
Knock on some apartment doors.
Thanks, Chronic. You're gonna chill here for a bit. We're gonna go canvass.
Bro, the groin is not the nuts. Look. The groin is located in the lower abdominal area where the upper thigh meets the abdomen. Yeah, bro, that's not the nuts. Close to it though, I guess. Excuse me. I'm burping.
The last. Is it on this floor, ma'am? Last door on the left here?
Just point to it.
Well, you know. So right there, on this side, Willie.
Okay, you got right here. Oh, this is all right. You might want to check with What's he look like? Yeah.
Oh God, did they really have to? Good luck with that one.
Yeah, that man was definitely attacking the police. The police did good work. He fought the good fight. And won.
Okay. What is the dude that was over at the house? What's his name? Do you know?
It's in that phone. No, it's in that phone.
You don't know his nickname or nothing?
The red one is mine. The black one is my man's. It's just, it's in that phone. It's St. Louis. That's his name, St. Louis.
That's the person that came over.
That's the name, St. Louis.
St. Louis.
Yes, sir.
That's his street name.
Okay, street name St. Louis. Copy that.
We don't know what he looks
Good night, Mary.
Which one?
Good night, Mary. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Enjoy the rest of your evening, girly.
Suspect's name is St. Louis.
St. Louis is the street name.
He's suspect.
Medium complected black male, about 5'9", medium build, about 40, somewhere in there. What's up? I don't even know. I don't know what that is. This is supposed to be Willie's, right? Hello. This is the Minneapolis Police Department.
Yes.
Did you hear what happened today?
Go back.
Did you hear anything going on tonight?
No.
I said go in there and lay down now. Do like I told you.
No, I just took my dog out and walking down. I ain't seen nothing out there. Nothing happening.
St. Louis.
No, I told you to go lay down. Now you go lay down.
Did you happen to let anyone into the apartment complex tonight?
No, I wouldn't do that.
No?
No, sir.
Okay.
70-year-old man by myself here, name of dog.
All right, what's your name?
Willie Lloyd. Willie Lloyd.
Willie Lloyd? Okay. All right, so you didn't hear or see anything, nothing, no arguments or anything going on in here?
No, sir. I will let you know.
Okay. Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Because she was saying that Willie, the guy in at the end, she was saying that he let her in as well. So he must let everyone in.
Probably so.
The guy with the dog.
Yes.
At the end.
What?
Yes.
Yeah.
So Willie hid them?
He said that's who. That man said that's who.
He said he didn't let anyone in.
That man sat up there and told Darren that would he let him in? See, because he didn't really know that I was woke.
The gun?
He had, and then Darren was like, I'm shot. I was like, no, you're not. I said, I don't even think that thing really tripping. And then shot again. And he grabbed his Darren's gun.
It's a free Willie.
Sure did.
He has a gun? Darren has a gun?
He had a gun. The guy took his gun.
Okay.
He snatched it. He took it. Yeah.
Not long before the shooting, Jeffrey Murray, also known as St. Louis, approaches the apartment building and starts calling Darren Blissett to let him in. But Blissett doesn't respond. Murray doesn't give up. Surveillance footage shows him throwing small rocks at a window to get the attention of Willie Lloyd, a resident inside. Lloyd eventually opens the door for him, even though he later lies to police and claims he didn't let anyone in that night. Once inside, Murray makes his way to Blissett's apartment. Blissett's fiancée, who was in the bathroom at the time, told police she overheard them talking. At one point, Murray asks Blissett about his gun. When Blissett says he doesn't have it, Murray pulls out a weapon, points it at him, and shoots. In a desperate move, Blissett reaches under his pillow, hands over his gun, and says, "Take it."
Damn.
But instead of leaving, Murray fires again, then runs from the apartment, leaving Blissett bleeding on the floor.
Bro, he should have never opened the door for the nigga, man.
Jeffrey Murray was arrested about a month after the shooting, on October 7th, for illegally possessing a firearm. During questioning, homicide investigators confront him about the night Darren Blissett was killed.
St. Louis. What's up, buddy?
St. Louis.
Okay.
Who's St. Louis? You, nigga.
You need... Stick around. Stick around.
What's up? I was just saying he's already here, man. We'll let you see your wife. What happened to that water bottle?
I totally forgot. Can you go grab one?
Yeah, where's
Just go in the, doesn't Louis have some by his desk?
Yeah, right in front of my desk.
What's going on? We'll explain everything, Jeff. We'll explain everything.
You'll explain everything.
Those are for me, my personal collection. If you want some more, I got more too. Just try those though.
Concerned, man. What's going on?
No, I hear ya. So,
yeah, definitely good video quality for interrogation. You're right.
Jeff, my name is Sergeant Suster with the Minneapolis Police Department. This is my partner, Sergeant Wendy.
We could see exactly where this nigga's about to go bald. We could see his whole George Jefferson coming in down here. That's how clear this camera is. We can see how he about to be balding right here. Especially if he get locked up for this shit. He about to be balding like a motherfucker stressing in jail.
The reason you are here, Jeff, is because there was a shooting that happened a couple weeks ago, right around a couple weeks ago.
Head gonna look like the nigga on the opposite side of the table with him soon.
And your name has come up. So you haven't been charged with anything, right? Sergeant Wendy and myself are in the middle. We're in the middle of this investigation, and we haven't come to a conclusion on how to handle it, right? We haven't come to a conclusion on who we're going to charge and if anybody's going to get charged. That's why you're here, right? Because we don't want to come to a final conclusion on how to handle this case until we give everybody an equal opportunity to give us their side of the story.
So it's more than just me involved?
There are some people involved. We've spoken to just about everybody, and you're the last person that we have to talk to. So we just want to get your side of the story, okay?
What story, sir?
Yep, I'll explain everything. But before I do that, I just want to get some preliminary information from you, and then we'll just go from there. And then I just have some pictures I want to show you, okay? Right. Okay.
I don't want to, incriminate myself, man.
It's your name.
Nothing. Yeah, but.
So Jeff,
you have to. I'll be honest with you, because
don't be scared. We're not gonna play.
The thing is, man, when you don't know something, you know what I'm saying, and they just snatching your wife up, you know what I'm saying, out of a car with 30-some officers. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Now, I would have an idea if I did something.
It's serious.
Okay.
I will tell you that. Okay. We are going to want to get your side of the story for sure. It's super important for you, okay? Because it's very serious. All right. Your name came up in a shooting that happened at 2025 Emerson on September 9th. Okay?
Who's that?
DB, Darren Blissett. Yep. So, okay. Here you go, bro. Apartment 202, 2025 Emerson. Right, Darren Blissett. So, just so you know exactly why you're here.
Yeah, Willie snitched, as he should. Willie got popped in the midst of this shit. He an old man.
It's the dude that you call Pops, right? That everybody calls you, DB's son.
Okay.
That's why you're here, for that incident.
What incident?
He got shot.
And they saying I shot him? Come on, man. Like, listen, check this out, man. I don't know who's saying what, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Me and this man, they, got high before, you know what I'm saying? Further as like son, all that. No, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody called him man Pops.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? People, I guess in this building, some woman downstairs, you know what I'm saying? Black lady with a gay son or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Call him Pops or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I met the man a few times, he got high, you know what I'm saying? That was it, man. I haven't seen.
That must be a good time, getting high with an old man. When y'all smoking and shit, he just be telling you mad stories from his past, and he probably got some good stories because he old as shit.
And pretty much a few weeks, man, you know what I'm saying? He's like, Jeff, man, I owe, some guys some money, man, can you help me? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm saying, guys, man. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
But, yeah, that's the last time.
So he's still capping. We're going to speed it up.
When was the last time you were at DB's house?
Ooh. Probably sometime in August.
In August?
Lying.
That was a long time ago. Okay. So did you know that apartment complex is under video surveillance?
No, I never knew that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You want to just call it shorter?
Yeah, may as well.
I got this in airplane mode, so I can't. But
Might as well tell him he on camera.
I'll tell you.
I don't have my phone.
Oh, you don't?
His shorty keep texting him. The detective shorty probably sending him nudes right now. I can't wait till you get home tonight. Don't stay too late. He trying to ignore it and stay professional.
So Jeff,
he enjoying them cookies.
The apartment complex is under video surveillance. Okay, video surveillance shows you in the back going to Willie Lloyd's window and throwing rocks at it, and then Willie going and letting you in. Right? And you brought some plates, and the plates were in a bag, and you left the bag of plates in Willie's apartment.
Yeah.
Do you remember that now?
Yeah.
Okay. That was on September 9th.
Now he remembers this.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
You remember that now?
No, it's coming to me, yeah.
Because you see yourself on camera, it's coming to you.
Okay. So the video shows you coming into the apartment complex, going into Willie's apartment with that bag of plates. What were the plates for?
The plates were, the man cooked me something to eat, you know what I'm saying, and he asked me to return his plates. You know what I'm saying? So I gave him his plates back.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
But why
we got high together, and me and him, and I petted his dog. At that, I left.
Okay.
So if the camera showed me that, you see the camera showed me leaving.
Yeah,
right, so the dog didn't bite the nigga for shooting his owner?
The camera doesn't show you leaving his apartment.
How come it don't?
Why do you think it doesn't?
Are you serious, man?
Jeff, you go to DB's apartment.
Who?
You
Nah,
know.
man.
Do you remember smoking some cigarettes there?
Oh, man, I ain't smoke.
Okay.
If that was the case, I've been smoked cigarettes there. You know what I'm saying? When I was there a few times, man. But I ain't, listen.
That's why they wanted to get him a water bottle. They want him to drink off of a water bottle so they can test his DNA on the cigarettes.
We ain't finna put me in no trick bag.
I'm not putting you in a trick bag, my friend. I'm not.
Like, I got had with this man.
All right, Willie had the dog. You're right. Willie had the dog. My bad.
This man with the white dog. You know what I'm saying?
What did you do after that?
I left. He was trying to sell me, matter of fact, his handicap sign. He was trying to sell me a handicap sign for $200-some bucks.
How much?
$200-some bucks. I'm like, man, what the I'm gonna do with your handicap sign, man?
You can park anywhere, stupid.
He said, oh, man, you can get it, man. You know what I'm saying? He like, smoke another joint with me, man, please. I'm like, nah, I'm cool, man.
And you left?
Yes.
And who brought you there?
I brought myself there.
Nobody drove you?
No,
Okay.
I drive myself.
Okay.
I don't have nobody.
And did you walk off? Did you run off?
Run. Why would I walk or run?
What, did you walk out of the building?
Yeah.
Out of the back?
I think so. No, because I be parking on the side. Sometimes I park in the back. Sometimes I don't. I park on his side. It depends on if them little young boys be right there on the side of that house. If them young boys right there, I be gone. Cause see, before I started coming over there with Pops, some people shut up that house before. You know what I'm saying? That house was shut up like probably a month or two before. You know what I'm saying? I started coming around.
Right.
That whole.
Where'd you go afterwards?
What they got to do with this?
To the house. You know, it's in my little chick crib.
What's her name?
That's where you live, right?
Right now, currently, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But you live there with Jamie, your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you lived there?
Can we postpone this, man, until I think a lawyer, you know, because I don't
now you want a lawyer.
Say something to incriminate myself. Is that okay?
You have a right to make that decision. Okay. So if that's a decision you want to make, you can. I'm letting you know right now, Jeff. This case, as it stands right now, with what you've told us, good for formal charging for the crime of murder.
Murder?
Yep.
Oh, man, yeah. I ain't murdered nobody, man.
Murder.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't murdered nobody and don't intend on murder nobody, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that I ain't got a murder bone in my body, man. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you said rob somebody, then maybe that. But murder, nah. I don't do that, man. You know what I'm saying? Smoke a little Primos. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you smoking Primos?
That's it, man. You know?
Not blunts.
Yeah, man. You know, I prefer to have someone present, man. You know, I don't want to say nothing to put myself into one of these pictures, man.
Okay.
Hey, Nicole. Oh, you left and came back? What up, shorty? How you feeling?
Well, the next steps are we're going to get our paperwork ready. We're going to walk you around.
Give you a welcome back bell.
And we're going to book you for the crime of homicide.
Yeah.
For the crime of murder, too.
Murder, too?
Yep.
Yes, sir. All right.
What does murder 2 hold? How many years is that?
Speak to who?
It's my wife, man.
We'll see. We'll see.
I don't gotta, please, man, you know, early today, you know, since she wasn't feeling good, man.
Yeah, we have to go talk to her first.
Please, man.
Yep, we have to go talk to her first. I can't answer yes or no right now.
Okay.
We need to go talk to her. We'll be back.
Yeah.
Let's go talk to Jamie.
While in jail, Jeffrey Murray made several phone calls, urging his girlfriend Jamie not to cooperate with prosecutors. He warned her not to mention his nickname, St. Louis, fearing it could link him to the murder.
Right now. Oh, okay, yeah. He called earlier, way earlier, trying to see what was up, want to know. But I told him I ain't know nothing. I was like, you gonna have to call back. No, he said he gonna call back. He was wondering what was going on. He was like, who am I calling for? He didn't even know. He was like, who? I'm lost. Somebody said something about something happened to his son or something. I was like, I'm lost too. I told him who it was though. I said St. Louis, and then he's like, oh, the gold. What?
Damn, I ain't want you to mention that name on that line like that. It's all good. I'll clear it up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we trying to hide his name.
Gotta watch what
I said your name, your real name, and he said who? So I ain't know what to say. He was wondering who the hell, baby. What am I supposed to?
It's all good, Queen. You ain't know.
Yeah, I mean, he said who? I said Jeff. He said Jeff who? And I was like, I was like, man, I didn't need to send a message. And then he was still lost. He was like, I'm lost. So for in order for him to call back, I had to tell him.
You didn't have to
He
tell
wasn't
him
gonna know.
shit.
How else was I gonna explain
Just
to
be
you?
like, look, man, my husband did it. Who's your husband's name? I'll let him tell you. You can't let nobody pressure you to say
Okay, my bad, my bad.
Like, it's okay, Queen. It's okay. It's all right. You didn't know, but now you.
Why? You should have told me all this yesterday. Like you just
Definitely, you ain't pre her to it. You can't even blame her. You ain't pre her to the information.
be having me and don't even tell me.
And you wrong for even having your girl mixed up in your crimes and shit. Get her out of it. Don't even. Come on, man.
You ain't tell me all that. You ain't say all that. You ain't say all that.
I said we got a conference
Yeah,
call.
you told.
Despite his efforts to control the narrative, the evidence was overwhelming. Murray was charged with second-degree intentional murder in the death of Darren Blissett. A Hennepin County jury found him guilty, and he was sentenced to 486 months in prison, just over 40 years.
40 years in prison. He like 40 now.
That includes 60 months for illegally possessing a firearm as a convicted felon. Murray has more than 15 prior convictions, including for felony assault, aggravated robbery, and aiding and abetting kidnapping.
Nah, that's wild, boy. Let's see what else we got. Man opens fire after declaring war on cops. Whoa.
Stop screaming, Danny.
Of course I do.
Good, I'm smiling. Let's get it. You're not an officer. You're a
Nigga said, let's get it.
Nazi.
Okay.
You're a Nazi.
Well, I'm sorry you feel that way, Dan.
Get mom out of there. If he's screaming like that, making them threats, get mom out of there. See, that's why you got to get mom out of there.
An attempt to arrest a wanted suspect in White Bear Lake, Minnesota spirals into a life-or-death standoff as 4 officers face off against a barricaded suspect with no intention of surrendering. As negotiations fail and tensions rise, officers prepare to breach, but a sudden act of violence changes everything in an instant.
Get out! Get out! Get out!
The following is based on official police records, and most of the following footage has never been seen before. On the night of January 24th, 2000...
Hey, shout out to Explore With Us, man. This is a dope YouTube page. Shout out to Explore With Us. Make sure I'm subscribed.
23, 4 officers with the White Bear Lake Police Department arrive at an apartment complex to arrest 33-year-old Daniel Lauren Holmgren Jr. for a warrant related to a domestic assault charge. After knocking for several minutes, Daniel's mother Vicky answers the door.
Hi, sorry to bug ya. Hey, can I talk to Dan just real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. I just have a quick question for him about an old case that we just need to clear up real quick.
What's wrong? Is something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong, hon. Yeah, I know you.
What's wrong, hon?
You too. Yeah, a long time no talk. Yeah.
Hey, Danny. Danny. You want to hold the door for the shirt come in for a second?
Yeah, sure. No problem.
Okay, he's at the door.
Just tell him it's Officer Chic. Maybe he'll remember.
He said it's Officer Sheik. He wants to talk to you for a minute.
It's confirmed.
He said
They came ready to play because they got 2 more cops in the hallway. 3 cops all together. You right? Who the fuck you calling hun, son? Right, like.
he didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, all right.
What's wrong? Something wrong.
Well, he has a warrant right now that we need to try to take care of for him. So we have a history, so I just wanted to come here myself and just advise him of it. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, yeah, before he gets picked up by somebody else. So.
I didn't know.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he did, Mom. I'm not sure Connor, do you even know what it was for? We don't know.
We're not going to court or something?
I'm sure.
Sorry, look
I'm
like
sure.
this. I
No,
just
you're
got
okay. You're okay. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what it's for. So.
Okay.
All right. Well, Dan.
You want me to tell him that, or?
Yeah. Can I just talk to him from here?
He's not gonna want you to just talk to him like that.
The officers enter the apartment to learn that Daniel has barricaded himself in his bedroom. Upon learning the police are just outside his door, he becomes increasingly agitated.
Dan, it's Officer Sheik. All right. Well, you have a warrant, and you got to take care of it. So as of right now, you're under arrest. Okay. Well, come on out.
He's not doing anything wrong right now either, and he's doing really good.
Well, that's why I'm here. Like, I understand it.
She shouldn't have let them in the crib, though. She let them all in the crib. You want to hold the door open. She should have closed the door while she went to go talk to her son and tell him what's going on. Let him in the crib. Like, I mean, I'm not blaming mom because the son is the one that did something wrong. But you didn't have to let him in the crib. They didn't have to be in your crib right now. But if they got a warrant to come to the crib, then maybe she do have to let him in.
It's history, and I just wanted to.
I had to open the door. You were in the house for no reason. You didn't even know I was here. So finish one.
Okay, well, Dan, you have a felony warrant.
Felony warrant for what? We didn't even have to answer the door. We didn't answer the door because you illegally entered my house.
I didn't illegally enter your house.
Stop screaming, Danny. He has nothing. Yes, he has nothing.
Yep,
Just
9171.
He's just pissed. Danny!
We'll take 7-0 here. We got an uncooperative male refusing to answer the phone.
Let me go grab him.
Sounds good, Mom.
Okay.
Despite Vicky's efforts, Daniel refuses to come out.
I told you not to open the door, Vicky. You killed me. Danny, I will bail you out.
He said, you killed me.
You killed me, Vicky. You don't have to open the door. Okay, what do you mean killed you? You killed me. What are you in trouble for? It's a bench warrant. I missed court. He's not even supposed to be in here. It's a bench warrant. All right, fine. No, I'm not. I will pick you up tomorrow. No. Yeah, but they're going to take you. No. They're in the house. I can't do anything about it.
Danny, your mom didn't.
Definitely a big baby, but
no.
I wish she didn't let him in though, because she probably didn't have to. It's a warrant for his arrest, not a warrant for y'all crib. Now that you let them in the house, they're not gonna leave.
Anything that was going on, I just wanted to talk to you.
Can mom ask them to leave? I wonder if mom can ask them to leave. I don't know the law like that.
You knew she didn't know. You knew she would let you in. You're in my house illegally.
Okay. I'm not in here illegally, Dan.
Don't yell. You would have had to leave.
Well, your mom answered the door and I was talking to her, so.
Man, look, now isn't it?
Officer Dillon quickly heads downstairs to prop open a door for additional officers that have been called to assist. Meanwhile, Vicky asks a clarifying question.
Why would you guys come up here if it's a bench warrant?
Well, because he has a warrant.
Just let me know and let him go.
Well, he has a warrant, so he has to go to jail to take care of it because it wasn't taken care of.
It's a felony level warrant.
It's a felony level 1 warrant. I mean, he has to go to jail. It just is what it is. He has to take care of it.
Yeah, but that's what. Tell the truth. If she didn't open the door, you would have left because it's not an active warrant.
It is an active warrant.
Well, it is active because it's current and it's live.
It's not like you enter people's houses illegally. You wouldn't have been able to kick down the door and let leave, right?
That's correct.
Yep, I've been enjoying my night. Now you're in the house illegally because you took advantage of my biological mother. Congratulations. Thank you for admitting what I already said.
Okay. Well, I'm not here illegally, to be clear.
Yeah, we didn't have to let you in.
Right. But we're here, and you're here, so we can't.
That's why I say mom shouldn't have let him in. You never let the police in. If the police say they're here looking for somebody in your house, you leave them at the door. Lock the door. Go in. You should say they're not here. For one, say the person's not there. If the police come to your house saying they're looking for somebody and you know that person is in the house, already in your mind, you should be making up a lie. They're not here. That person's not here. Yeah, last time they was here was a couple months ago. They don't be here that much. They're not here. Yeah, no. I ain't seen them. They ain't here. I'll let you know if I hear from them. I'll let them know he got a warrant, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I'm not opening the door though. You know what I mean? When you know the police at the door, you got to talk through the door sometimes. Talk through the door. Don't open it.
You can't just walk away.
Hey, that's your problem. I understand. Tonight's a good night. How about you?
Well, I would like it to just continue to be a nice, calm night.
You got your body cam on?
Of course I do.
Good, I'm smiling. Let's get it. I don't have nothing to say to you. I'm ready for war. Let's go.
There's one more person with him here.
I don't care.
Ready for war.
Come and get it.
Stop acting like that.
Daniel's statement that he's ready for war adds a volatile layer to an already uncertain standoff, as there's no way to know if he has a weapon behind.
And he's been already saying, like, you killed me. Basically saying he's willing to go out in the line. I mean, right, tonight, going against the police. He's willing to lose his life. So that's why he said to mom, you killed me. So it's looking bad already.
Behind the door, Officer Dillon swaps positions with Officer Sheik and attempts to talk to Daniel.
Hey, Dan.
That's not even the same guy, Danny.
Dan, this isn't Officer Sheik. This is Officer Dillon.
You're not an officer. You're a Nazi.
Okay.
You're a Nazi.
Well, I'm sorry you feel that way, Dan.
Yep. And I'm sorry you gained access illegally through my mentally ill.
All right, Danny. Either way, they're inside. Take care of it.
I'm not taking care of anything. They can leave.
Well, they're not leaving. There's like 7 of them.
Well, we're gonna have fun tonight, aren't we?
What?
Hey, Dan.
We're gonna have fun tonight, aren't we?
Danny, we don't want to do this here where I live.
Officer?
We don't want to do this where I live. Remember? We talked about this, me and you. It can't happen here. I can't have this kind of action, okay?
Danny, I know you love your mom.
Listen, I don't love my mother. She's my biological mother. She's been a schizophrenic, abusive since I was born.
Oh my God.
And when you came and abducted me.
Well, at least she letting you stay here and live with her with your crazy ass.
And brought me
sound like you a grown man.
to a foster home. That was fun.
Okay, Danny, come on, let's go.
I'm not going nowhere.
Unsuccessful in his attempts to speak to Daniel, Officer Dillon steps back and lets Officer Sheik resume his position.
Danny, open the door.
I'm not opening.
I didn't hear anything.
There's 7 of them in here. Come on.
I came in another
All right, I don't want this to happen.
Well, if they're going to bring a dog, they should probably bring another deputy.
Bailed out.
But Sarge handled it.
Why? He broke the law. He just told you. If you didn't answer the door, it would have been good.
Dan, if I would have forced my way in not knowing you were here, that would have been breaking the law.
Yeah, but since you took advantage of my schizophrenic mother, now you're not.
I did not take advantage of your mom, Dan. I never have.
He might be schizo. The way he yelling and going into these voices and shit.
Stop screaming.
Shit sound like a heavy metal record. You know how they be screaming like that on the heavy metal records? Should be kind of fire sometimes.
When backup arrives, officers begin planning a breach as Daniel's next words deliver a stark warning of the chaos that will soon unfold.
You got 4 here, somebody will go grab a shield.
Yo, mom, get out of there. That's when you got to get mom out of there. That's when you got to tell mom, yo, he talk about war. Maybe you should, like, move away. We don't want you to get, you know what I mean? We don't know what's going on. Right, Nicole. 0 emotional intelligence. I love that star you got next to your name, Nicole. Yo, 88, what's up, man? Become a member, 88. 88, become a member, bro. You will have a star and a joint next to your joint, man. Become a member, man. I need that, bro. I need to get my members up.
I wish I would have known about this because she's killing me.
You heard what's going on with that door tonight, Mom!
Yes. Danny, stop it.
I don't need you getting hurt.
I'm not going to get hurt. He would never hurt me.
I'm not going to allow you to go in there.
He's not going to hurt me. It's my son.
You broke the law. Look at you, tall.
It's me you're looking at, Daniel.
No, they're looking at you. They're sitting there. They broke the law to get in. They're smiling. He's ready. I'm ready. We're all ready. No more talk.
Please don't use things on him. Like kills his stun gun on my son, please.
We're not going.
No, Danny, come on.
Vicky, tell him to slow down. Tell him they wanted to kill
Vicky,
me.
we need you to step out of the way,
come on,
please.
let's go.
Vicky.
Let him.
You already know it's weird because he calling her by her first name. Anytime I hear somebody calling their mom by their first name, it's weird. Their relationship is not mother or son as you thinking.
Arrest you and I'll come bail you out.
Pedophile arrest me.
Because there's not one here.
I know, Nicole. I know. I appreciate you, girly. That's why I said I love that star next to your name.
There's 7.
That's fine.
Okay. I'm no longer asking you. No disrespect. I'm telling you have
Come on, Danny.
No. Now they're trying to boss you in your own home. Come on.
No, that's me, you dummy.
No, stay out of the door. I want to talk. We're talking. I've been waiting for this lover and this pedophile.
Danny,
Vicky, you're not going to be able to reason with him. I'm going to need you to leave the hallway. Please don't make me force you out of the hallway.
No, he isn't going to hurt me.
Okay. Yeah, but I don't want him. I don't want you to get caught in the middle of this. Please leave over here.
Please don't hurt my son with that.
We'll try not to, Vicky.
Hey, I got a question.
Yeah.
Are you guys ready?
I'm ready to end this calmly.
I'm ready too.
Okay, well, come on out then.
No, why would I come out? Do you think that pepper gun's going to help you, officer?
Dan, no.
Now I'm ready. No, yes, I am.
No, you're not.
You're not hurting my son.
You're not going in.
Or not.
You're ready to kill me and I'm ready to die.
Danny, stop!
Despite repeated requests to leave, Vicky's refusal forces officers to manage conflict on both sides of the door.
Pon, can you stand with Mom?
I'm coming in. No.
This is not an option. You need to leave the apartment.
No.
We need you to leave.
Nah, because she know when she leave, the things that they might do to her son, like they might, you know what I mean? She know that it's probably going to get bad. She know what her son is up to, and she know they might kill him in there.
I don't want my son to get hurt.
You should open the door, Vicky. Everybody has their right.
I don't. Danny, they came in either way.
gotta get out of the apartment. Out of the apartment.
Let's go.
You come back, you're gonna be arrested, Vicky.
Yeah, my husband is here. I'm going to my bedroom.
right there.
Please,
Nope.
I'm not even dressed.
Just right outside the
Can
door.
I go in my bedroom
No,
and at least
Damn.
get my jacket?
They're gonna arrest the mama?
I don't have a bra on even.
Get a jacket.
Please.
Come right out.
After getting her jacket, Vicky is finally escorted toward the front door of the apartment as officers prepare to take.
Y'all don't gotta be mean to the mama, damn. I don't like that, man. Y'all don't gotta be mean to people's moms, bro. The moms ain't, she trying to help.
Take their next action.
I can hear him banging stuff around him. I don't know if there's weapons, but it sounds like whatever it is. All right.
Just heads up, guys. I don't need rounds going through that door at you guys. Danny, come out.
Hey, I'm going to defend myself. Are you ready for this action?
He's defending himself. No, please don't hurt my son.
Let's go.
An officer fires non-lethal rounds beneath the door, and in an instant the scene erupts into chaos and gunfire.
9171, if County can step it up, please.
Oh, shit. So he firing at them, y'all.
Fired! I'm down, I'm hit bad!
Oh, shit, the police is hit.
I'm hit bad! Get me out! Get me out!
It's the
That's not a pepper ball. She's lying. That is not a pepper ball.
pepper ball.
No, it's not. That is not a pepper ball.
It's the.
I'm down, I'm hit bad! I'm hit bad! Get me out! Get me out! Get 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 out! I need the door open! I need the door open! Get out! Get her out of here!
Officer Sheik, after suffering multiple gunshot wounds, is helped by a fellow officer as he limps toward a cruiser.
Let's go, bro.
He had no vest on or nothing?
Okay, look, just whoa, come on, man, just get there. Yep. Just relax. Take a breath. Okay. Bobby, we got it. Yes, sir. I don't know. Let us know we're self-transporting.
Thankfully, they don't have to go far before help comes to them.
Hold on, is this medics? Nope. Fire. That's fire. Stop, right here, stop. Okay. Stop. Turn your lights on. Turn your lights. Let me out. Well, that's how Bobby. Let me out. Bobby, let us out. Shot.
Officer Sheik was struck 3 times in the stomach, pelvis, and thigh area, including 1 wound.
That's why he got popped under the vest.
The paramedic would later describe as a hole in his testicle. He was urgently transported to Regents Hospital as the standoff inside the apartment continued. Reports state that Daniel ultimately surrendered following a SWAT operation, in which they launched tear gas into the apartment. Officers recovered a 9mm M&P firearm from the bathroom next.
That's a good gun. M&P, man. Smith & Wesson makes some good guns with that M&P. That whole M&P lineup, 49, 10mm, amazing.
To his bedroom, Daniel himself was reportedly unharmed. Following the incident, he was booked into the Ramsey County Jail, where his bond was set at $3 million. 33-year-old Daniel Loren Holmgren Jr. was formally charged with first-degree attempted murder and 3 counts of first-degree use of deadly force. 1 count of first-degree assault with a dangerous weapon was dismissed. On August 24, 2023, he was sentenced to a total of 19 years in prison.
Wow. 19 years, bruh. 19 years.
The credit of 213 days for time served. He's currently incarcerated at the Minnesota Correctional Facility in St. Cloud, Minnesota. Officer Sheik went into surgery at the hospital following the incident and
oh my God, what's this?
Come inside.
Let me see, what's this? Y'all want to watch this? Girl realizes her pit bull ripped through a puppy. Damn, do y'all want to watch this or no? That shit sounds nasty, honestly. Mom snaps on cops while holding a baby. Let's watch this.
We just want to help out, and we don't want that baby to get
refill
hurt.
my drink.
That's all we care about.
I need some waters.
We don't want that baby to get hurt. Do you want the baby to get hurt?
Hey, come over here. What the f*** are you doing?
My baby.
Listen.
Right now, you need to pull your together for your daughter.
Go.
Whoa!
When two officers respond to a report of a physical domestic disturbance, they have no idea that they're taking their final steps toward one of the most horrifying police encounters ever documented. The police department releases an edited body cam to the public, but it's only now that the full story of this bleak tragedy can be told.
Here comes that. Yep, I'm with her. You go for the baby. Okay.
The following report is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. On November 7th, 2024, two officers with the Independence, Missouri Police Department respond to an apartment complex for a domestic disturbance.
Are you involved in this?
That's my wife.
Okay.
I just dropped her off to go get some gas, and I guess they beat her up.
Okay.
Is that person involved?
This is my husband.
No, is that person involved?
No, not that person. No.
Okay.
No, I'm the problem.
Okay. What's going on?
I called my son and asked him if it's okay for me to come up here to see my granddaughter.
The officers determine after speaking to the woman that she's been assaulted, and they go up to the apartment to investigate.
Oh, 5. Okay. 6. It's 5. Okay.
The officers wait to speak with the occupants, Mitchell Holder and Maria Pike, not yet knowing that they are only minutes away from a moment of shocking violence with irreversible consequences. But this isn't the Independence Police Department's first encounter with Maria, who called 911 2 weeks earlier to report that her infant daughter was not breathing.
Fell asleep on her baby? What the
Stop the bleeding.
Yeah. Where is she? Gurgling a little bit from her mouth.
I'm sorry. 16 months, please. I fell asleep on her.
Okay, look, you're gonna go to the hospital.
6:43. You've got control coming out now.
But she's breathing.
Gurgling, maybe kind of sit a little more forward. Okay. Baby's crying.
Pull her head forward. Okay.
Is there anything there?
No, I had mouth to mouth. Don't die, please.
She's good. She's good. Hold on. He's got to look inside. Okay, back of the throat's a little red.
Hey, ROB kit.
Why is he bleeding?
As the medics tend to Maria and her baby, additional officers respond to the scene.
Hey, we need to take some deep breaths, okay?
What happened?
Hey, ma'am. Hey.
What happened?
Look, baby's here doing good. What's her name?
What?
What's her name?
Little tiny baby. She fell asleep on it. He's breathing, got some blood coming out his nose.
Oh my God.
Gasping a little bit. I looked inside, I didn't see it obstructed in the airway. I saw it, but I couldn't tell if it was further down, I'm not sure. So.
Oh, please don't die. Yeah.
Hey, ma'am.
Let's get him in the back.
You got her, ma'am.
I got him. Hey, I need you to wake up.
We need you to stay here. We're going to do some things, okay? Okay.
Ma'am, let's get you there.
We gotta talk to you, okay?
Yeah, lock her ass up. The hell?
Daryl, we'll get it from you. What's your name? Okay.
I don't want to say lock her up if she rolled over on the baby, because I guess that could happen, but oh my God.
Hold on, ma'am.
Wait, where?
They're not taking her away, they're helping her. We're gonna get you to her, okay?
There is nothing you can do right now except talk to us, okay?
You have a camp back there?
No, I'm sleeping back there. It's not my boyfriend.
You gotta stay still and talk to me.
She said she was asleep in the woods.
What you doing sleeping in the woods with a baby?
Yeah.
Yeah, they stay on her, man.
Hey, come over here. What are you doing?
Going on?
Yeah. There's nothing you can do. Let them do their thing.
And we're gonna take this.
Hey, ma'am, you gotta talk, okay? What happened?
I fell asleep on her.
Okay.
The officer takes Maria.
I fell asleep on her.
His knife, ominously foreshadowing the tragedy that will unfold on November 7th. Meanwhile, other officers inspect her wooded campsite.
Right, they definitely gonna take the baby away. They need to. The baby deserves a better home. Hopefully there's family the baby could go with.
It's posted. So, I mean, hopefully they take this kid away from her. Nah, probably not. Living out here in a
This is another incident, yo. Another incident.
They'll call her and they'll do
day.
one of those sit-down meeting things and call it a day.
Out at the road, the EMTs are concerned that Maria may have had a more active role in harming her baby.
Hey, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Did you hit her in the face at all in any way? Like trying to help her or anything like that?
No.
Could you have accidentally struck her in the face?
No, I was just
We're just trying to figure out.
If they asking that means it looked like she hit her. She hit the baby.
Trying to keep her on this side of the road.
From where?
I put her nose, her mouth. I was trying to resuscitate her. Please don't leave.
What?
Blowing, I'm squeezing her. I was shaking her, trying to wake her up.
Did she say she was shaking?
Yes.
Slightly shaking, yes.
Let's take a seat.
But if Maria's composure is tenuous, it's only when the ambulance begins pulling away with her baby that she loses control.
My baby!
Listen.
Them cries look fake.
Make sure that she's healthy, okay?
These cries look fake to me.
She has to go to the hospital.
I'm
Okay.
sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Listen. Mariah. Hey, Mariah.
I'm so sorry.
It is fine. What's important right now is your baby's going to the hospital, okay? Okay? Listen to me. Listen to my words. Hey, let go of this car because they're going to go towards your daughter, okay? Let's let go of this car. Okay, let's let go of this car, Mariah. You need to let go of this, dude. You're fine. Stop.
Lock her ass up, man.
Unfortunately, the officer's assurances don't make it any easier to get information from the distraught mother.
Hey, right
Is she drooling? Ew, I know this stink.
now, you need to pull your together for your daughter. I know you are. So, hey, we need to try to get a hold of your dad so we can figure this out. What is your dad's name? Mariah?
If you don't, it can be somebody else.
Her eyes are fucking. She's high.
Bad drugs, combined with
Lock up. What's up with the baby?
shock.
And baby
That's that.
Destiny is placed with a foster family for
Ooh, baby Destiny's placed with a foster family. Thank God. Get her away from this lady.
the night. 1 week later, 2 officers head out to the apartment where Maria is staying to check on the baby's well-being.
Where is it? Police department.
Okay, what do you want?
We're just coming to check on your daughter, I believe.
She's fine.
Okay, well, Children's Division asked us to come check on her.
Okay.
Can we just see her real quick? That way we can get out of here.
Do you have a warrant?
Maria, we're not here. Nobody's in trouble. We just need to check on Destiny. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, open the door. Like, what's going on?
For the record,
Bring the baby to the door, stupid.
you're being recorded
Okay, you're being recorded too. We just need to see the kid.
because what they're doing is illegal. They're trying to take all my parental rights and I have full custody. I have
just
the
need to see the
paperwork.
kid.
You want to see the paperwork?
Just need to see the kid.
Let her see the kid.
Just real quick.
Okay, don't step
Can we see her
in.
real quick?
I'm already
You can
triggered.
bring her right.
Just bring the kid to the door.
Drill in, okay?
Thank you.
Honey, can you just bring her right here? She's gonna be staying here with her dad. And
Who's her dad?
Yeah.
You're the father?
Hello.
Okay.
Alright.
Appreciate it. You guys got food and everything, diapers?
Yeah, it's gonna have badge numbers and names.
The officers give her their badge numbers and leave, but it's only 5 short days later that police are called out to Maria's door once again, this time by a social worker who says the couple is not responding.
So the baby is in the house. I believe the parents are inside. They are not opening the door. They have mental health concerns.
So what are you wanting from us?
Is there a way that we could try to open the door?
The police say that isn't an option, but
How about just do a welfare check on the baby again?
they go along with her to knock on the apartment. It's November 6th, 2024, only 1 day before Maria and Destiny's story reaches its unimaginable conclusion.
They are in there because they just let 2 homeless
Okay,
people
I appreciate it.
come out. I was sitting right there while she was out there, and my son opened the door, and then shut the door on my face.
I mean, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that they're making good decisions, but they're allowed to have who they see fit in their house.
About a week ago, they actually, the baby got into our custody because mom ran out of the house because of the domestic violence concern. And mom kind of mentioned that, but then she pulled it.
This must be the lady that's there for the kid, like Child Protective Services.
Back, and she was downplaying it. And she
the baby's still in your custody?
Yeah, the neighbors. I mean, good thing for nosy neighbors though.
So we brought the baby back.
Sometimes, like this right here, protection of the baby, we will take the nosy neighbors. You feel me? We don't even care if you're being a Karen when it comes to a baby. Like, feel me? It's all about the protection of the baby for real.
Back to them.
Okay.
Neither Mitchell nor Maria
I'll be a Karen when it comes to a baby, bro.
opened the door, and almost exactly 24 hours later, Talisa calls 911 to report that Maria assaulted her. The police show up again, but this time, Mitchell lets them inside.
Did you do something illegal? No. Okay. So can we come and talk about what's going on?
I accept your terms. What's up?
The two officers enter the apartment, where they find Maria in the bedroom closet with Destiny in her arms.
What the hell?
Hi there. What's your name? Can you come out here, please?
Answer some questions.
Seen her on the phone. Come here. My mom was texting. I got her in the closet. Automatically, I don't know what happened because I was in the. Are you okay? So I can't tell you. Are you hurt? Okay. Can we put the baby down? Come here and talk and figure out what's going on.
As the officers try to coax Maria out of the closet, other cops begin racing to the scene.
Just say that one of the officers is working in here that was responding to that call. She said the last one.
I just wish a family member could take the baby and, you know what I mean, have the baby in their care.
Contacted. She had a large knife and a knife holder attached to her belt.
With that unsettling warning coming over the radio,
The last time she was contacted, the officers
of the closet, other cops begin racing to the scene.
Just be advised, other officers are working in
one of
here.
the officers is working in here that responded to that call. She said the last time she was contacted, she had a large knife and a knife holder
Yeah, I took the knife. Do she still have the knife?
attached to her belt.
With that unsettling warning coming over the radio, they prepare for what they're walking into.
They're both off, by the way. He gets SSI.
He gets SSI. Look at them talking shit in the car.
Like he has to have a baby. And they have an infant. They have a baby. This is the problem.
That is super concerning.
Yes.
Unfortunately, if there was anything these two could have done to change the nightmarish course of events to follow, they simply don't get there in time.
Oh, shit.
44 is able to make a connection to resolve this.
Who is 44?
That'd be Heather. Hang on, can you stay right here, please? You gonna give her to the baby? Okay.
They want her to put the baby down. And look at her. Look at her face. Look how she looking. She look like a man for real.
We just want to help out, and we don't want that baby to get hurt. That's all we care about, okay?
Look at her face.
We don't want that baby to get hurt.
What's up with dude?
Do you want
over
baby to
here?
get hurt?
What's up with, she's sticking the middle finger. What's up with dude over here?
That's okay. I don't speak sign language. I got the first one, but I don't get the rest of it.
Hey, Mitchell, does she speak or is it sign language only?
It's only sign language? What can you tell us what she's saying?
No, she was speaking last time.
She writes some things down so I can
That's lies. She was talking last time. A little bit. Enough.
talk to her sometimes.
Are you able to understand what I say? Do you understand? I feel like we're having games too.
No, we have like communication skills that we have problems with
Why are you doing this with the baby?
too, but we communicate.
Yo, come on, like, come on.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not a good idea to do with the baby. You're bobbling the baby's head around.
Exactly. Like, what are you doing?
Please don't do that.
Yeah, I'm with you. Okay.
Yeah.
When it comes to that,
Yep, I'm with
go
you.
with her, you go with the baby.
Okay.
The other responders finally arrive at the building, but the situation inside the apartment has reached the point of no return.
Can just stop.
She's saying, don't even try it.
Go. Whoa!
Officer.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You hear that airplane? I'm lying. That's not an airplane. That's a goddamn motorcycle or something.
Officer Jordan White raises his gun as Maria approaches and fires 4 quick shots in a row.
Damn, I hope you didn't hit the baby, please.
32 shots fired. Someone just shot him.
Can you just have fired once in the head?
And have it in the apartment.
Get that knife. Oh my God! Get the baby, get the baby. Get the baby's dead.
The baby's dead. Oh my God.
You guys hear me?
Oh my
God. Shot at me and have it in the apartment.
Get that knife. Oh my God! Get the baby, get the baby. Get the baby's dead. You guys hear me? Baby, what's wrong with you? Stay down.
Oh my God! Fuck, man! Oh. Fuck! Damn! Fuck, bro! Damn! Oh, man, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I got tears in my eyes, bro. I don't even care, bro. I got tears in my eyes, bro. That's... Damn, man. There was nothing else y'all could have did, bro. Fuck, bro. You couldn't have shot her in the feet, in the leg, in the head. Why did you fire 4 times? Bro, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I need to, can I take a quick sec? Real quick, bro. That shit is crazy, man. Fuck, yo. Damn, bro. I already know one side gonna say the police gotta protect their life, bro. Which they do. She pulled out a knife. Y'all couldn't, like, y'all not trained to. Oh, man. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I'm getting emotional on this stream tonight, bro. Like, I ain't never seen no shit like this. I feel like, I don't think I ever reacted to no shit like this before, bro. I don't think I ever reacted to no shit like this before. I ain't even gonna lie to you. This shit is crazy, man. I'm gonna play this shit back, bro.
Officer Jordan White raises his gun as Maria approaches and fires 4 quick shots in a row.
32 shots fired. Someone just shot at me and have it in the apartment.
Get that knife. Oh my God! Get the baby. Get the baby's dead. You guys hear me? Baby, what's wrong with you? Stay down. I am.
Cuff him up.
I didn't do that.
Y'all killed the baby. You talking about cuff him up. Yo, man, I don't know what to say, bro. What the comments say? Let's see, man. Let's see. We need to start holding CPS workers criminally accountable for returning the baby to parents they know have mental issues. They took the baby from the foster home and gave the baby back to the mother. Unbelievable. That shit is unbelievable, bro. The officer now has to live with this for the rest of his life because of her choices. Man, I hope the cop gets the help he needs after that. What a terrible situation. That mother never cared about that baby, and it showed when she used it as a human shield. Well, I'm about to just move on from the video. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I'm about to move on from the video. This shit is affecting me. Like, I don't like this video. I don't know who to blame. Bro. How this woman maintained full custody is crazy. That's a fact. How did she maintain full custody? Everybody's saying poor officer, bro. Like, is it, I guess poor officer, bro, but poor baby. It's hard to adopt a dog or a cat than it is to have a baby. This poor infant was murdered by I don't know, bro. Alright, I'm moving on, gang. I need a new video. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't want to let this kill the vibe. I don't want to get off stream. I ain't planning on getting off stream yet. I got a couple days till I even start work. I'm trying to vibe and enjoy it. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit really fucked me up, though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That shit is crazy, bro. I got nieces and shit, bro. Like, I don't know, man. Like, that shit is crazy. Let's just leave the video. 88 said, can't blame the cop. I feel you, bro. Like, at the end of the day, she was coming at him with a knife. Man, she used the baby as a shield. We got to blame her, right? We got to blame her. She used the baby as a shield. She did that, man. Fuck, bro. What is this, bro? I'm scared to even watch this video, bro. Look at the next one we got. Mom does the unthinkable to baby in front of cops. Like, I'm scared to even watch this video, bro.
Had you gotten hit by a car, that baby would be dead right now.
Matter of fact, let's just not watch it. We'll save this for another time. I can't watch another baby video, bro. I just can't. Not right now. What is it? 911 call for help leaves officers sobbing. Do we want to watch that? I don't know. I'm scared that shit's going to be too nasty. Thinking about taking an illegal drug, watch this first. Let's watch
On the morning of April 2nd, 2025, police were dispatched.
Maybe we should watch something to brighten the mood, like something else.
To a residence in West Salem, Wisconsin, following a report of a domestic disturbance. A 20-year-old man had moved in with his 78-year-old grandmother about a week earlier. Since then, she noticed that he had been displaying signs of paranoia and wasn't sure if it might be related to drug use. That morning, these concerns escalated. She recounted that he came downstairs after waking, grabbed a popsicle stick, and went back upstairs. A short time later, he returned holding the popsicle stick like a knife, said, "I gotta kill you," and began making stabbing motions, striking her on top of the head. After being hit roughly 10 times, the grandmother managed to escape the house and run to a neighbor's home for help, later stating that she saw a look in her grandson's eyes that she had never seen before. Police arrived shortly after and went to the neighbor's house to speak with the grandmother.
Oh, so somebody's in the back so he doesn't run out? He's in there.
They think she might run out there if you guys want to hang out, but... Hi.
I'm a good grandma.
I'm also Donnelly.
Do you want the channel?
Not yet, no. Thank you.
While talking with the neighbor, officers noticed the grandson watching them from the front window of the home.
Oh, he's looking out the door.
Bro, I did not know what we was expecting from this video, bro. It said something about thinking about taking an illegal substance. Watch this. But I mean, at least it was not a knife. It was a popsicle stick, but still, that's still elderly abuse. You're right.
Be advised, he's watching out the front door.
Step forward, thanks.
Get it? So what happened today?
He's been acting paranoid. Him and his sister had a fight. He was living with her, so he moved out and staying with me till I got a new apartment. But lately, he's been so paranoid that you can't tell. He's always right, and you are always wrong. We tried to make things better, you know, but he just wouldn't accept that. And then this morning, he came downstairs out the door. And I don't know what he did in the kitchen. He went back upstairs. The second time he came downstairs, he had a popsicle stick in his hand, and he said, "I gotta kill you."
He said, I gotta kill you.
I gotta kill you. I said, "What's the matter?" "Well, let's talk about it." And he said, "Oh, Grandma, no." He said, "I have to kill you." And he started hitting me with this popsicle stick on top of my head.
How was he, like, poking you with it or just in his hand?
He was hitting. He was hitting.
Yeah, and she's got blood on top of her head, but it's not bleeding, gushing, or anything.
Do you want an ambulance to come check you out?
Wow, the pop. So that means even though he was, like, hitting her with a popsicle, he probably was still hitting her with his hand because a popsicle is, like, going to do so much damage. This is disgusting, bro. This is disgusting.
I think I'm okay. He hit me many times, and he had me to the ground, and
Oh, this is the grandma talking about it.
managed to get up once, and then I hit it to the door, and he got me down. I fell again, but I was close enough to the door I could unlock it and undo the knob and get out, and then I came over here. But he didn't come after me, which I thought, I was scared because I thought maybe he would. He was that mad at me. You could see it in his eyes. He's not a drug user. He wasn't. Put it that way.
Okay.
He did use some marijuana a couple of years ago, and has always said that he has quit. Well, then he lost his key to work, and that kind of...
Yeah, he called me about that the other day.
Did he?
Yeah,
he
he
just
was
kept
paranoid, like you
right,
said.
calling and talking, and well, he slept all evening last night. When I went to bed, he was fine. He got up and he said, "I'm going to bed." So okay.
When did he say that?
Last night, and then this morning, and he had a look in his eye that was like the devil. I'm not kidding you. I knew something was up. Before he got downstairs, I found this black package of little round orange glow things, it was called. And it said to take 1/27th of a 1/27th. How do you measure that? But anyway, have you ever heard of that, orange glow? I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's one of those, I think.
The only thing I could think is like a THC gummy or something.
Yeah, it's stuff like a gummy bear. If you'd look, oh my God, if I'd...
Nah, ain't no THC gummy gonna do nothing crazy to you unless you... Nah, I guess some of them will if you overdose.
Met him somewhere and didn't know him. He just scared me.
So just to recap, you were just at your house, came right over here after this whole incident, so maybe a half hour ago. He came downstairs, grabbed something, went back upstairs, and then he came back down with a popsicle stick in his hand and was holding it like a knife and said, "Grandma, I gotta kill you."
Yeah, well, he didn't say grandma, he just said, "I have to kill you.
I have to kill you." And you said, "What are you talking about?" And he says, "I have to kill you." And then he lunged at you and started hitting you on top of the
actually,
head.
I had gotten up to walk to him and to find out what was the matter, you know. So, tell me what's wrong, and I have to kill you. Wham, with a popsicle stick.
Okay, on top of your head.
I'm glad he had a popsicle stick and not a knife, though. Let's be thankful for that.
And he just kept stabbing you like a knife, but hitting you.
Right.
And then I know you said a lot. Do you have any idea how many times did you estimate?
8-10 times.
8-10 times, and you fell to the ground?
He knocked me down, and but I had fallen close enough to the door where I could unlock it and get the doorknob open and knock my glasses off. They're broke over there somewhere.
And you had no idea why. You just made...
I'm glad she was able to open the door. She knew I'm going to need help. I'm going to need them to be able to get in this door.
Maybe something to do with what he was taking, I assume.
I don't know. I've never seen anything like that in the house.
Okay.
I don't know.
Is he the only one home?
Yes.
Okay. How long has he been living with you?
Maybe 3-4 days left.
Nah, but see, no, that's not a THC gummy he took. That must be something else. Goddamn Xan's gummy or something. I don't know. Something. Ain't no THC gummy gonna do that to you.
Well, let's see.
You'll fall asleep. You'll fall asleep before anything. Charmaine! Hey, we got my girlie Charmaine in the chat tonight. What's the word? You know it's always a good night when Charmaine tap in with us. Charmaine, how you feeling? You just brightened up my mood. I ain't even gonna lie. My mood was down just now. You just brightened up my mood by coming into the chat, girlie. How you feeling? She said, nah, he was on some other ish. Edibles ain't making you attack nobody. You gonna be too high and hungry. Exactly. And sleepy. High, hungry, and sleepy.
Has he lived with you before?
No, I don't think he has.
I normally don't ask this in these situations, but I need to, just in case it doesn't, I'm going a little technical here, but it needs to qualify as a domestic for a mandatory arrest. If it doesn't qualify as that, would you be willing to pursue charges?
Yes.
Okay.
He can't come back in that.
Normally I don't ask that, but it being if he's living with you only for a week. So he'll be arrested. We'll put a no contact with you or your home. This is going to be a really silly question I have to ask, though. Did you give him permission to hit you?
No.
It obviously hurt. It still hurts,
Yes.
from my understanding. Is that your arm?
Lock his ass up.
I don't know. I think
Grandma,
that's a cut
what the
from-
fuck?
Would you mind just leaving it for now?
Sure.
I'm going to go take care of this, and then I'm going to come back and snap some pictures.
Okay.
And then we got some other forms for you and stuff,
Thank
okay?
goodness for Susie. I just got home.
Yeah. Do I have permission to go inside your house?
Yes, you do.
Okay, and he's the only one there. All right, thank you now.
The information.
Charmaine said, hey, how y'all feeling tonight? I'm good, Charmaine. I ain't even gonna lie. We just came off of a sad video, Charmaine, bro. I don't even want to talk about it. Like, I ain't even gonna lie, man. I never cried on stream before. But I think I cried on stream just now, bro. That shit was sad, bro. That shit was sad, Charmaine. I'm glad you wasn't here for it. Your night could be... You could go on with your night without even experiencing that shit.
Information was then relayed to the other officers, and they decided to make entry into the home.
All right, so we have permission to go in. I definitely have charges. I got to get them all sorted out, but right now we got elder abuse and battery. He said he's paranoid right now. She doesn't know if he's on something. She found like little gummies. I'm thinking THC gummies. Came downstairs with a popsicle stick of all things and said, I have to kill you. And she's like, what are you talking about? What's going on? I have to kill you. And then he started stabbing her with the popsicle stick, hitting her in the head 5-10 times. She fell to the ground and was able to crawl out the door and run over to neighbors.
Damn.
She said, go in if you need to. He should be the only one home.
All day, you good with her coming in? Dover Drive.
Yeah. Well, can she, well, they're both kind of...
Yeah. Sorry, Michelle. I know you're here. I shouldn't talk to you.
I guess I'll leave that up to you. Normally I would. She's a cop.
Okay. You good back door? Okay.
Should I even knock or just go in?
You got consent?
Yeah.
I would say let's go in and announce at the same time.
607, hold the channel.
I'll go lethal.
They about to go in on this thing.
Taser in hands. Yeah.
She's taser certified?
All cars. I don't have a taser though.
Lethal taser hands.
Yeah, Charmaine. I'm glad you ain't even see it. Honestly, I'm glad you ain't see it. I wish I didn't see it.
West Salem, please! Show me your hands. Stop!
Stop, please!
Stop!
He's running. He's going in.
Down! Get down! Stop resisting! Get down! Get down! Stop resisting! Stop resisting! Stop resisting, you're gonna get tased!
Due to his active resistance and aggressive behavior, OC spray was deployed directly to his face, eventually affecting everyone in the room.
Stop resisting! Give me your hands! Give me your hands!
Got
Since the OC spray had little to no effect on him, he was generously introduced to 1,200 volts of electricity.
Yeah.
Where is your taser?
Someone's down.
Where is your taser?
This is how this is gonna go.
You're gonna put your hands on your back and you're gonna get tased.
Stop! Alright. Stop resisting! Get on your stomach! Get on your stomach!
Jimmy, you want to grab one hand?
Stop resisting!
Yo, the police is like, nigga, get down. You making our job hard, bro. We was chilling all day, nigga. All day we been chilling. Nigga, we went to Dunkin' Donuts. We done got snacks. We been laughing it up with the homies, telling my homies about my personal problems and shit. And now you got me really doing work. Now I really gotta write a report about how I popped your ass with the taser and shit. Nigga, get your shit together, bro. I was having a good day. Me and the homies was chilling. It was a good cop day. A good day to be a cop. Till you fucked it up.
Another cycle back. I got this thing. I'm not gonna let it go.
Stop resisting! Turn over!
There's more units right now. Give it up. Let's get another cycle.
Yo, that's like, let's say you work at the bank, or you work at the dentist's office, or you work at McDonald's, nigga, and y'all about to close. It's closing time. And somebody come up trying to do something that's about to take 30, 45 minutes. You like, man, fuck out of here, bro. I gotta go home, man. I was about to clock out, bro. We was having a good day till you came with this bullshit. That's how the police feel when a nigga make them have to write reports and shit and stay late because of some dumb shit. That's how they feel. Right. 30 minutes till they getting off probably. Exactly. Now you gotta write reports, do overtime, take this nigga to the hospital.
Stop resisting! You're gonna keep getting cycles until you stop resisting and put your head behind your back. Alright. Stop resisting. Okay, Michelle, you wanna get handcuffed? Here.
Yep.
Go there.
Noticing little effect from the pepper spray or taser deployments, officers suspected he may be under the influence of drugs.
Only drugs. Stop that.
Alright, I got you.
Come on. Stop resisting.
We're not here to hurt you, because you are going to go in handcuffs. Stop resisting. Put your hands behind your back. We don't want to hurt you. Here you go. Alright. Stop resisting.
Put your hand back.
Put your hand behind your back. Put your hand behind your back. Back here.
Behind your back.
Put your hand. No, nobody else. We still need help here. No, good? We got that. You got it?
Got this one.
He's at. Right, 30 minutes left, so shit probably exactly. I'm about to use the bathroom. I gotta pee. I got to pee.
I'll radio.
Yeah, I got him.
121, everyone else can 22, 195.
Who's getting his ears?
Nope. Are you okay?
No.
What's wrong?
I'm bleeding.
What's that?
I'm bleeding.
You're what?
I really don't know.
I really don't know. I'm gonna search you down. You got anything on you? I should be aware of it. Any drugs, bombs, booze, nuclear weapons, Abrams tanks? Nothing like that?
Nothing.
After he was in custody, officers confirmed that the ambulance was responding emergently not only due to the taser and pepper spray, but also because of his behavior, as they believed excited delirium might be a concern.
Take tri-state, multiple taser deployments and pepper spray.
You alright?
Yep, good.
I'm gonna roll you towards me, alright? Tell me out a little bit. You good?
No, your eyes are hurting. We'll get you some water. Alright. They're hurt, right? Get you some water for your eyes.
What'd you take today? You didn't take any drugs or narcotics?
No,
Nothing? No, mate, I mean what? Okay, I'm gonna sit you under my butt, right? Stay right here. Listen, look at me. Look at me. What did you take today? The ambulance is coming, they're gonna check you out. What'd you take today? We wanna help you. Got it?
Are you good, buddy? Yeah. You got more of a dose than me. I just came in for a little bit of airborne stuff. God, I could already smell
Clear out the sinuses.
Do you have anything in your system you shouldn't have? I'm not trying to get you in trouble, I'm trying to help you.
Trying to help, man.
You got anything in your system? No drugs? No alcohol?
No drugs.
No? Why are you acting so crazy today?
Brother, you want to say grace with me?
Look at me. You okay?
Handcuffs.
Yeah, you're in handcuffs because you were fighting pretty good. Try to take that one good? 33 or no?
I don't know that.
Yeah, bring him at 33, I don't know. It's weird.
607, we'll take tri-state 33.
Where were you sleeping at today?
What happened?
Which room?
Charmaine said, I hate that ish. Like when the people call my job when we closing in like 10 or 15 and then want to ask a million questions. Exactly. Call back tomorrow during office hours. It's too late.
What's that? I don't know, man. Which room are you sleeping in today?
Whatever your problem is, we can't solve it today anyway. It'll be rolling over to tomorrow anyway. Call me back. Call me now. Call me back tomorrow.
Huh? Were you sleeping upstairs?
What's going on? He's on another world. He's on another planet.
Were you sleeping upstairs today? Last night?
Look at him.
I want to check your room to make sure there's nothing.
Yo, he white as a ghost.
Like, you seem to have taken something to me.
I'm gonna go grab a squad.
Some narcotics or something.
Mm-hmm. His skin is flush. His nose is damn near turning blue. Nah, he's fucked up. He need Narcan or something.
Did you smoke some reefer or marijuana? I guess.
Nah, ain't no marijuana gonna do that.
I don't know what to call it these days.
No. Just gummies, any prescriptions, anything, buddy? This is medical stuff we just want to know about.
Do me a favor. You know Indian style? Okay, let's do this then.
Yo, he fucked up, bro.
You can just lay down too.
Vacation, bud? No, you didn't. That was wouldn't work. Don't do that. I'm excited delirium.
Yo, see, this is why drugs ain't fun, bro. Like, I don't advise doing nothing at all, but you know what I'm saying? You gonna smoke some bud, I feel you. Smoke some bud. Like, you wanna smoke some bud and get your mind right, smoke some bud and get your mind right. I'm not advising nobody to do that. I'm just saying, that's what I do. Like, that's me. I'm a bud smoker and I sip a little lick sometimes. I'm trying to lay off it in these days. I'm trying to drink less. But yeah, I sip a little something and I smoke a little something. But I ain't doing no hard drugs. I'm scared of hard drugs, man. I'm scared of them hard stuff, man. Your boy Jim don't do that, man. My pops was an addict, gang. That nigga used to sell and use his own shit. I know that. I heard stories about that nigga, man. That nigga used to go on binges, nigga, and then go out there shooting niggas and looking for ops on the high move. Like, I ain't trying to be like that nigga, man. I know that addictive personalities run in my family. Therefore, I don't even play with nothing. Like, I smoke a lot. I smoke. I mean, I'm not gonna say. I mean, you know, even bud, YouTube don't like you talking about. But nigga, yeah, I know me. Y'all know what I do, man. I'm a smoker, bro. I smoke. I gotta smoke. I gotta keep my mind right. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't even all day. I don't do that all day. I go be productive. I might smoke a spliff in the morning if I feel like it. But I go be productive with my day. And then I come back at the end of the night and I smoke like a chimney. I come back at the end of the night and I smoke up. I get right. I do what I want to do. Because I've been productive throughout the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I deserve that. I feel like I deserve 4 or 5 spliffs when I want to smoke 4 or 5 spliffs. Because I work hard. We all work hard, right?
Calm down, buddy.
The paramedics are here. We're in a trap. We're strapped into the car, so we'll be good.
Yeah, he's trying to rip the probe in his groin out himself.
He's just, the only thing I need you to do is just lay nice and still.
You're fine. Just lay down.
Just lay nice and
your
still.
handcuffs
He a crackhead. Weed ain't gonna have you like that. Facts.
over here. They're not on your back. Yep. You gotta stop fighting though.
He might have popped something too. He might have popped the, you know what I mean? Probably the Yerky, Oxy, some Roxy.
Big's moon. Yeah.
There you go, brother. Being cool, bud.
I don't know, man. I don't know. That boy fucked up, though. Son's hatred for mom's boyfriend ends in brutal murder. Oh, we gotta watch this.
So you went in through the back sliding glass door, and then what happened?
I smelled the death smell.
Friday, October.
I smelled the death smell. Damn, old man know what death smell like. He been through a lot.
October 18th, 2024, St. Petersburg, Florida.
They say you don't make it to be an old man and not have some stories. Like, anybody who makes it to be an old man, they don't live through some shit regardless. Like, you might think, oh, they lame, they old as shit. Nigga, that old man was your age at one point. Who knows what he was doing when he was your age?
Police receive a call from a local resident reporting a murder inside the home where he lived. The situation was extremely serious, and officers needed to get to the scene immediately. But what exactly had happened? I'm Tyler, and this is your daily dose of crime.
Shout out to Tyler and Daily Dose of Crime.
497.
He came to the station earlier today, said, yeah.
Pop the Molly. Yo, a Molly wouldn't even have that boy like that. I used to pop Molly back in 2016. A Molly wouldn't even have you like that. Man, a Molly had you floating. A Molly had you getting mad bitches. A Molly had you in a party. You done got 12, 13 numbers. You got 5 bitches that want to see you after the party that want to leave with you if you pop the Molly and you sipping some Henny. Back in them days, man, see, I ain't mad at the Molly. Shit, I wish I could, if I get my hands on some good motherfucking, yeah, I don't even like Molly. Fucking Molly. I'm talking about a good E, good old E. You know what I'm saying? If y'all know what I'm talking about. Back in them days, 2016, a E, a good old, a perfect, or the right one, nigga, you be floating. You be having a time of your life in a party in the club. You literally leave with 3 chicks. You be like, how did I do this in the morning? You did it because you was off that beam.
I hadn't heard from his friend in a couple days.
Okay.
Came back just a few minutes ago, said that he saw that his friend...
Said, I don't know, I never took anything past weed. So, Charmaine, you ain't, that mean in 2016, 2015, 2014, you wasn't doing the type of shit I was doing, huh? Them 2014, 15, 16 nights, oh my God. Bro, I can't even make story times about those nights right now. Because, like, I mean, I could, but I just have to, like, not say no names and shit.
Was loaded and stuff on the couch.
Okay.
The back sliding door was left unlocked. This is how we got inside to the residence.
Okay.
And as we walked in...
And that was 26, that was like 2014, 15, 16-ish. But that was not like every day. That's not an everyday thing. That's like every weekend. Every weekend. Molly juice. Y'all remember? Yo, y'all remember when niggas had the nutties? The nutcrackers? The nutcrackers had Molly in it. Are you dumb? The nutcrackers had the shit in it. The nutcrackers had the crushed up email in the shit. The nutcrackers had the crushed up email in the joint. Yo, if you was drinking nutcrackers back in like 2015, 2016, that time, nutcrackers wasn't just liquor, man. They wasn't just alcohol. You didn't even know you was on that thing. Nutcrackers was, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. I know the source. You ever had a nutcracker back then, Charmaine?
We saw a pool of blood underneath the couch. He was on the side, deformity to the left side of it.
Yo, 2015, 2016 was some crazy years, bro. People was doing some fucking. Let's just say that. A lot of people was doing a lot of sex.
And he was murdered. Okay. So let me help you guys out. Thank you.
Hello, sir. My name is Officer Sparks. Just at CPD. What's your first name?
James.
James, what's your last name?
Hawkins Jr.
When was the last time you seen him?
I'm going to say Sunday or Monday. I kept checking, knocking, doing like that. Yeah. The mail was, piped up. I said, something ain't right.
Units arrived at the residence, and officers began taking a statement from the man who made the call. The man discovered the body and said that he had grown worried about his friend after days of not hearing from him. Concerned for his friend Otis Moore, he then decided to enter through a sliding back door, and that's when he noticed a pool of blood under the couch. He had just found his friend Otis dead with a visible head deformity.
What was he doing when you seen him last?
Yeah, the Molly ain't making you do nothing like that. A good old crushed up E ain't making you do nothing like this. This is some other shit, bro. This is some probably some hallucinants. Then again, they be saying Molly is a hallucinant, right? Well, it's a hallucinant that probably made a nigga do that. If you do some shit like that and don't remember, even the Xans, I don't play with Xans, bro. I don't fuck with those. And niggas try to prescribe them shit to me when I was a kid, talking about some, oh, you too active, you got too much. Nigga, I got energy. Fuck that. My mom was just like, nigga, you ain't putting my son on none of that. He's just active. He's energetic. We gonna put his energy into sports, which we did. And put it in other shit too.
He was laying down like they always do, and she would be in that damn room.
There's a female that lives with him?
Oh yeah, that's who I was.
What's her name?
I used to call her Snow White because she be on them damn. I can't think right now. Then I had a son there.
So the last time you seen him on Sunday or Monday, you were inside the house, and he was laying down on the couch?
Mm-hmm.
Was she there?
Yeah, she was there, and the son was there.
What's his son's name?
I think Eli, but I'm not sure. Because we didn't mingle like that.
Could you go stand by the back door?
Is it the back door?
The back door is how we got in, so just make sure nobody gets in.
All right, let's fast forward to the good shit.
So how often do you guys you'll be home?
Oh, yeah.
All right, sir. I'll come over there, and if you ever think of her name, please let us know. Okay?
Okay.
We'll be over in just a little bit. Okay?
Otis had apparently been living with a woman and her son, who would often spend.
Damn, that's crazy. This is a beautiful family, right? Bro, this looks like a beautiful family. If I saw them in Walmart, I would assume everything is great in their home. Like, bro, I would assume they a grade A family, dog. Like, they got beautiful shit going on. Could probably working on another kid.
Spend time at the house. That left police with 2 possible suspects, but at the time, only one name was known, and that was Jessica. The situation felt strange. Otis had last been seen alive sometime between Sunday, October 13th and Monday the 14th, but on Tuesday the 15th, clothing would be found scattered outside the front of his home. What was it that had really happened, and how could 5 days have passed and nobody heard or saw a thing?
Hello, ma'am. Do you live here?
Yeah.
Okay. Do they all live back here too, or?
Well, no, the gentleman in the blue lives in the house next to me, and the other one's my brother-in-law. They just came in from California.
Okay. So, do you know Mr. Otis?
Only briefly. Not well at all. Had conversations with him, new neighbor, things like that. Seems very nice. Met his wife, Jessica. And
Jessica?
Yeah.
Okay. White female?
Yeah.
Do you know her last name by chance?
No.
That wasn't his wife.
She told me that it was her and her husband that lived there because when Robert sold,
We getting 2 different stories.
he said it was going to be Otis and his mom that were going to be living here. So, and then I met her. She said, no, my husband, Otis, and everything.
She's been lying for years. You can't believe nothing come out of her mouth.
Okay, so you said that they've been living here how long, ma'am?
Oh, yeah.
7,
6
8
months, maybe?
yeah,
6, 7 months.
Yeah, somewhere in there.
When was the last time you seen him, physically seen
I
him?
talked to him Sunday. I was out here cleaning.
Around what
up
time?
and stuff. That was Sunday afternoon when you guys got back.
Mm-hmm.
So, was that Saturday or Sunday? You guys got back. Jessica got out, and because that's when I.
I got y'all. Don't worry. We're gonna fast forward through the good parts.
You listen, but
I don't know that I ever looked. Well, question is yes, but they have not been recording.
Would you be willing to just see if there was anything from Sunday until like Tuesday?
Oh, I can most.
Okay, good. So we got her on duty. She gonna check the cameras.
Is it him and her? Her and somebody else?
I can't see, so I believe it's definitely her.
She get a badge. She gets a badge. She about to run them cameras and tell you everything. But we're gonna fast forward to them checking Shorty.
Okay.
So, but I'm assuming I can only do a 6.
Yeah.
Here we go. What's up?
It's not going to be this camera.
What's up with you?
That one, if anything, that's on. Oh, here we go. Look at there. Let's see if
I'm just looking at little Shorty right here. Look at her face.
site is offline, but you can scroll back there.
She pregnant?
And see if it ever got anything. It's still on today, though. Okay.
What day? What day was it?
It would have been, I think we're guessing Sunday or Monday, but
Let's
it was
get to the
Monday
shits.
morning.
Yeah, let's get them off the roof.
Clothing in the yard was
Yeah, 6, 7 months ago, easy. Yeah, no, I met her and I chatted with her several times. Her cute little dog, and
The white one?
Yeah.
clothing in the yard was she and others. According to the neighbor, Otis and Jessica had argued frequently, so she and others assumed that the clothing in the yard was part of another fight between them. Officers tried reviewing footage from surveillance cameras in the area, but due to signal issues, nothing useful from the day could be recovered. That meant that they would have to rely solely on witness statements and physical evidence, which would eventually lead them to a single suspect.
Yeah, 10-4, I'm in contact.
Oh, shit.
Let me see you.
What's in that bag? What you got in that bag? What Ludacris said? What you got in that bag?
Alright, I got you.
Roll out the top back. Bro, niggas who be fronting on Ludacris like he don't got it. Bro, Ludacris was that nigga, man. Ludacris, what you got in that bag? My nigga Ludacris wanted to know what you got in that bag. Hold on. Ludacris. Roll out. Ludacris was that nigga, man. If you grew up in my era, bro, Ludacris was that nigga, man. Yo. Luda was that nigga, y'all. Honey, you can't stop that. Honey, stop that. Homies, you can't stop that. Me and my homies. Honey, you can't stop that. Stop that. Homies.
You be riding through. Man, I ain't got nothing to prove. I paid my dues, breaking the rules and shake fools while I'm taking it.
Tell me who's the fuck.
Yo, man, how do you smoke so good? You's a superstar, boy. Why you still in the hood? What in the world is in that bag?
What you got in that bag? What in the world is in that bag? What you got in that bag? That's what I wanted to know, bro.
In the hood. What in the world is in that bag?
What you got in that bag? Nah, Luda that nigga, bro. Don't act like y'all don't know, man. What in the world is in that bag? What you got in that bag? What you got in that bag? We want to know. Inquiring minds need to know.
Alright, I got you.
Where you at, bud?
Yeah, let's get them on through.
You're a YN. We have to know. Pull a Nardwar on him. We have to know.
That was good. Got anything in your pockets now? I probably got my wallet on there.
What in the world is in that bag? What you got in that bag?
Taking the word.
It don't matter. You got your cuffs on, so you know.
Yeah.
I got my twin Glock 40s. You can't stop that.
Hey, come walk.
Rolling on 20. Top back.
After hours of an investigation, gathering evidence, and awaiting forensic results, police then made a breakthrough. In the early hours of Friday, October 18th, they located the person responsible for the killing.
Oh shit, the person responsible for the killing.
Kel Maynor, Jessica's son, was found walking through a nearby street in the middle of the night. He didn't resist and quietly surrendered to police, admitting to the killing. But the question remained, what were his reasons for committing such a crime?
Why you do it?
Okay, and make sure it stays safe, alright? On my groceries, on my wallet.
Okay. Yeah, we got all that.
Nothing under the hat, right? I'm just gonna put it in the bag and stuff.
Yo, speaking about nutcrackers, Charmaine earlier, you make me want to bring the nutcrackers out this summer. I could probably make a killing if I bring the nutcrackers out this summer. Every event, every cookout niggas have, bring the nutcracker, pull up with the cooler. Nutcrackers. I could probably make a killing.
Come on.
New Zealand?
Look, she come out ready to go. Hey, what's up, Sarge? What you need?
I'm good, thank you.
Good? He good. Nigga, he don't need you for backup. Back up, shorty.
Thank you.
Go home.
He's talking about it right now.
Huh?
He's talking about this place right now.
No, this is different.
If he converts address, that's the address in Alabama.
Alright, they locked his ass up, man, for a brutal murder. Let's see what he get charged with. Is he gonna tell us? Yeah.
19 would be arrested.
10 minutes, okay? You have any paper towel?
Yo, I told y'all about this, bro. Did I tell y'all about when y'all get locked up in these vans right here? Look, I don't know about every other county. I don't know about nowhere else but New York City. But I tell you right now, if you live in New York City and when they lock you up, they put you in a van like this, you better pray that bitch is full. You better pray you not the first one in or the second one in. You better pray you the last nigga getting in here. Because what they do in New York City, bro, is they don't go back to the station and book you. Let's say you got locked up this morning at 9 a.m., right? You the first nigga in this van. You the first one. They don't take you back to the station. They fill this motherfucker up. They wait till this whole shit is full. So like 6 to 7 people can fit in here, right? So let's say they only lock one nigga up, then another one nigga up, then another one person, another. You better hope they lock 6 niggas up all at once and get in this van, because that's the only way you go into the station. They don't go to the station until this bitch is full in New York City. One time, bro, I'm telling y'all a real story, bro. Bro, when I tell y'all anything I tell y'all on here, bro, y'all know I ain't bullshitting. I'm telling y'all from a Bronx resident, a nigga who born and raised in the Bronx, my nigga. Like, I'm in my 30s, gang. I've been in the Bronx for that long. If I tell you, when you the first nigga in here, bro, you might be in here for 7 hours, bro. You might do a shift in this bitch with them, bro. They might have to give you water. They might give you water. Because you've been in there in the whole summertime sweating like a slave back there, bro. I'm telling you, I've been through this shit. Yo, I got a story time. Yeah, go look up my story times, bro. It's the time when I made the police lose 2 guns. Go look up my story time. I made the police lose 2 guns. Go look up that story time. Go look up that story time for me, bro. They put me in the back of this shit, bro. I was back here for like 6-7 hours, gang. I almost died in this bitch. But I survived, though. I survived. It's a crazy story how I got back there, though. But look that story time up.
Jaquil Maynor, age 19, would be arrested for first-degree murder and now faces years in prison depending on the circumstances of the crime and his criminal history.
Damn. All right, what we on next, bro? Yeah, bro, you don't want to get locked up. If you from New York and you see that van right there, it's not a good time. It's a bad time. FBI discovers kidnapper after 30 years. Oh, shit.
You gotta have a rear reflector on your bike, my man, if you're gonna ride on the roadway. Oh, and then if you're gonna ride at night, you need a front light. I'm sure you know that, but you got an ID on you real quick, just so I can say stop to talk with you? Okay. Can I get your, Greg Stallings. Greg Stallings, again?
Gregory, please. This man, Gregory Stallings, was stopped for a safety check. But what this cop didn't know yet is that this man is hiding a dark secret, one that's left him on the run from law enforcement for over 30 years.
What's your date of birth? Bear with me, buddy. I'll get you out as fast as I can. I think I wrote something down wrong. What's your full social? Perfect. Yep, hang tight for me.
Nah, he gave him the wrong social because he know.
I'll get you out as fast as I can. Gregory, I'm still not getting that back. Are you sure that's right?
The cop is struggling to find a man on any police database. But that's not by mistake. This man is not really Gregory Stallings. All of the information he has given to the cops so far is completely false.
Right.
And now the officer knows he is being lied to.
Why? You must be hiding something. When the police pull me over, I give them my license and registration. I give them my real identification. They know it's me. They be like, oh, Lawrence, what's up? Lawrence, what can we do for you, Mr. Such and Such? I be like, yo, chill. Don't say my government name, brother. But what's up, though? I'm chilling, man. I'm legal, man. I ain't got nothing in the car. What's up? What y'all want from me? I'm chilling, man. Let me go.
Yeah. I do. Can you run one for me? Last name Stallings, Sam, Tom, Adam, Lincoln, Ida, Nora, Sam. First name Gregory, George, Robert, Edward, George, Ocean, Robert, Young. So I like to stop people who are riding bikes and check. Oh, cool. Oh, sorry, hold on a second. The reason why is because I hate if you're riding your bike and someone rear ends you.
Oh, yeah.
And then they can try.
Oh,
they can kind of point the blame because the reflector.
Yeah.
And I hate that because it's like, no, it's.
I understand that.
Copy. Can we try a SOCH? And I'm also with our traffic units. I do all our accident investigations. Okay. So whenever bikes are involved, it almost always is way worse than.
Yes, it usually hits you from behind.
Yep.
That's very good.
I just can't let you go at this point till I verify who you are, so.
That's cool.
Yeah, because your shit ain't coming back correct, nigga. I give them my real shit. Why you not giving them your real shit? Sum up.
Just going to IV.
There you go. What are you going to get today?
I get some cigarettes first and
Nice.
see if I maybe pick up dog treat.
Oh, there we go. Where do you live at?
Down in the woods, way back over that way in the woods.
Nice. You like your spot back there? Or?
Oh yeah, I've been there for a bit.
Yeah. Just enough to you're secluded a little bit, hopefully? Yeah.
Hopefully.
Unless they come walking up the trail or whatever.
Yeah. So, Greg, to make sure I have it spelled right, your first name is Gregory. Last name is what?
Stallins.
Okay. And your date of birth is? Okay. And have you ever had an Iowa driver's license before?
No, not here.
What was the driver's license you have had?
You see it.
He lying.
Florida, maybe. I haven't had a driver's license in years.
He don't drive.
I haven't.
Copy. Can you
He
try
on
running
wheel.
him through Florida?
He on wheel.
What's your last?
He on 2 wheels, not 4.
What's your middle name?
No engine.
W.
W.
Middle initial W, as in William. How long have you been living up here then? You haven't tried to get an ID card or anything yet? No.
Never had.
I guess there's no reason to, yeah.
But I'm not driving or anything.
Yeah, makes sense. How was last night with the storm? Was it all right?
Oh yeah, the storms don't bother me.
No. They don't flood your tent or anything?
No.
That's good. Copy.
You live in a tent? You live in a tent or a house in the woods?
All right, buddy. I need some way to verify it. So what state, do you know a state that you've had a DL out of? Because it's not Florida. You've never had a driver's license ever?
I'm trying to remember that one I had. Dude, I got ran over. My brain ain't quite.
It's okay. I need to verify before I can let you go in case.
Okay. I ain't never had a driver's
Okay. Try to think for me. Where was the last place you had an ID then?
I know if you're Human Services, they know me.
Human Services know you?
Right here, West Des Moines. Yeah, I volunteer out there every morning putting stuff out. We can go right up there and you can talk to me.
This might be the first time that the suspect isn't lying. He is well known by the community, especially the youth, a fact that is going to be made more disturbing when they learn about his true past.
Just think of what state. I can get you through any state even if it's really old, so.
It's been...
I know it's been a while. Just try to think. Yeah, try to think for me.
Sorry, I can't help.
They just trying to ID
Sorry.
Where else have you lived?
I lived here a long time. I lived in Florida for a bit. I've lived really a lot of different...
All right, buddy. I'm just going to take your word for it, okay?
Okay,
all right.
you.
Let him go.
Cool.
I don't shake hands, sorry.
okay.
Yep, you're good. Drive safe.
Oh, you gonna let him go? Oh, shit.
Homeless dude, I can't
A black man wouldn't let go.
And he's like,
a black man
lived in
wouldn't
like
have got let
19
go.
different states and he got ran over by a car supposedly a couple years ago.
A black man wouldn't have got let go. I'm just saying. Sorry. He don't got a license or ID because he's on a run. Exactly. That's what most of my niggas who don't have a license or ID. They on a run.
So his memory's not great. He gave me...
He's a white man, so I believe him, you know.
His name and date of birth.
We're of the same skin.
He's going to IV now, so we can find him later, but...
With a lack of evidence to go off and no address or ID to verify the suspect's information, the officer decides at this point to let him go. But he still has his suspicions. He later finds the suspect again, and this time, he's come prepared.
So what we're going to do for now, while I keep investigating this, is I'm going to take a picture of you and send it to our guy who has facial rec. So you pull your hat off and your glasses off.
That's an ugly mofo, right? Ugly ass mug. Face only a mother could love.
All right. We just have a seat on the curb for me, buddy. Do you think?
Yeah, it could be. That's why I was going to stop there on my way back.
On your way back and figure out?
Yeah.
Okay, just have a seat for me, okay? Can you try to... I know you had that brain injury that we talked about, but can you try your best? Can you think of a Soch? Yeah, that's one of the ones that you gave me earlier. Because here's the issues. I don't want to arrest you for the... for stopping you without the rear reflector, because like I told you, I just stop people to let them know because I don't want it to be your fault when you get hit.
Bro, again? How you know you on the run and you didn't fix the problem the first time, nigga? Why you didn't put a rear reflector? This your fault.
But if I can't verify who you are and the info you did give me comes back to nobody, and that comes back to other people, that's the
Yo, Charmaine, definitely a suspicious face.
bigger issue. You know what I mean, buddy?
I understand that.
Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna hang tight with this guy until we get it figured out. So if you could keep trying, that'd be great. You used to live in Ohio?
I've been through there years and years and years ago.
Did you have an address there?
No. I was living on the street, going from one place to another.
How about Waterloo?
Waterloo, where's that at?
Iowa? Do you need a water?
No, I'm good, dude.
You sure? I got plenty of extra in the car. City pays.
They want ID. They want to get DNA on them. You heard? Do you want a water? You want a water? When you ever hear them offer and they go, water? You want a water, dude? Yeah, they want DNA. Take a sip of this water so we get DNA.
Or either way, so if you'd like it, you can have it.
Thank you anyway.
And then I'm gonna grab my
He's smart. He's smart. He know. Yeah, I want DNA.
water. You don't think you got warrants or anything, do you?
As far as I know, I don't.
Okay. Well, have you committed any crimes?
And
Well, besides.
no.
Yeah.
No. I'm not out trying to outrun the cops on my bike.
Okay. Find us. Go look at my computer.
Oh, shit. Go look at my computer.
Okay, thank you.
Let's see what the computer tells.
The info this mail's given comes back to a deceased person, so we got
Oh, shit.
situation here.
A dead guy.
All right, brother. Time to be honest with me, okay? So the info you give me comes back to a dead guy. Gregory Stallings is dead. So who are you? You're Gregory, you're just not dead?
I'm not dead.
Yeah?
Dead. But it's just because I haven't been on anything for a long, long time.
They don't just declare people deceased because they haven't heard from them in a little bit.
I don't know.
I said 2000 was the year of the death. Did you go missing in that year? Did you?
I've been missing. I've been missing for a long time.
Well, would someone report you missing and then they just declare
I don't know. I don't talk to my people in a long, 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 long time.
Okay.
I have not talked to nobody from my family.
A redacted phone call takes place between the officer and an unknown entity. But during this call, they work out that the man they have detained is not only not who he claimed to be, but he is also a highly wanted suspect from a cold case from 1983.
Like possession of a short-barreled rifle, false imprisonment, a bunch of stuff from. He's on the run since like '95. So he gave us he gave us false information, and then gave us information of a dead guy, and then which tipped us off. And then the hard part is that I stopped them on a city code violation because city code says that during the day you have to have a rear reflector, but state code doesn't. So like I wanted to figure out as much as I could here, and I didn't want to hook them on a city code because that makes a lot of issues. So. But then eventually VC showed up. VC said, hey man, cut the shit. Tell us your real name. He just told him his real name. Said that like 6 times. Yeah, and I don't have a mustache. That's probably the issue. That's also it too.
I get it, bro. I mean, I get it. I see most of it, and I understand it. Yo, none of us are mad at you. I'm just baffled that law enforcement has let you go for 30 years and not push you to run the law.
What's crazy is 1990, that means you've been on the run longer than 2 out of the 3 officers here on the street that have been alive.
1995, I was 1 year old.
94.
So I'm saying, yeah, you were well.
Yeah.
Where have you been of all your different places, man?
All over the place.
Where's been your favorite?
Iowa.
Iowa. Why is that? Just curious. Well, not Michigan, though. You get dying. Yeah, you can, brother. Why not Michigan? You get dying for that.
It's colder. Fuck that.
Hey buddy, can I get that knife out of your pocket since, and then you can do whatever you want with your... I don't want it. It'll go with your stuff, but...
Hell, I should. They're going to take it.
We don't know if Wisconsin wants it yet or not.
What happened? What I miss, y'all?
I need it too. Yeah. No, that's why I was going to go get some. Can you go to the bait shop and get a pack for $4.52?
I am really inclined to do that because you were honest with us. So what kind do you want?
The Crown Menthol 100.
I'm not going to remember that. Crown Menthol 100.
Yeah.
Bro, they just want to get a sample of his DNA, bro. I'm not stupid. I know exactly what they're doing. They trying to get a sample of his DNA. They said, I'm inclined to do it because you've been honest with us. They know you ain't been honest because you told them a dead guy. And now they want to give you a cigarette because you declined the water. So they just need your DNA.
Ask me for the cheapest wrap off I got. Local mattress. I don't even have a light. Thank you.
That's old.
I do need a cigarette.
You have a light though?
No. That's why Tim Town give me a book of matches.
Okay, all right, just making sure.
Matches too. Book of matches.
He is way nicer than I.
They figured out he been. Oh, they did, but they didn't tell him. Okay, good.
Damn, buddy.
Well, most of the FBI guys I ever met, some of them are dicks, but some of them are cool.
Yeah.
Did they tell him that they know he's been on the run?
Cool. Yeah. Okay. Who is this other one that rolled up here? It's Ice. No, it's Grove. Maybe this is Ice.
Maybe they don't want me no more.
Well, we're still.
Oh shit, he knows.
So
I know.
Yeah, we're still figuring it out.
Maybe they don't want me no more. I like to know the information.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't have to be doing.
They just learned this man is George Hartleroad, and in 1983, he was convicted with kidnapping and raping a young woman.
Oh shit.
He escaped from a halfway house in Madison, Wisconsin in 1994, and has been on the run ever since. That means he's been free for 30 years despite the horrible atrocities he committed.
Wisconsin wants you, buddy.
I figured that. I told you. Just for.
Is he gonna try to run?
Even to stay without permission.
Yeah. Well, for those charges, I'd assume, yeah.
Yeah, nothing else.
Yeah.
Nothing else. I have not committed a crime since 1982.
You committed one today.
Well, that's swell.
If I wanted to have a vendetta,
crime.
If I wanted to have a vendetta, I could hit you for false information today, and what that'd make you do is they'd have to bring it back.
Nothing. I just told you that. See, there's a little gray area in the law. Yeah.
If you provide, assuming it's not like 6 years, because eventually we have to purge it. All I had to say was crowns, and he grabbed him right away.
I told you. Yeah. They're the biggest ones in town.
420.
Oh shit, he really came and bought him some cigarettes.
21.
I told you, bro, they want that DNA.
I wouldn't. I mean, normally I wouldn't condone puffing a bunch, but this is gonna be your only chance. I'll take your garbage. I'll take. I got a problem there. He said that FBI guys are usually either dicks or nice, and that you were kind of being a dick. So I'm being a dick.
No,
you got really rubbed me wrong to get me there. I've been my older years.
No, you're one of the better ones I run into.
I'm only part one. So.
Local teenagers would go and hang out with homeless Greg.
You're right. That doesn't matter if he's wanted for a murder.
To pass the time, including young girls.
So they just letting them get a smoke because they being nice. He's a fellow white guy.
Many of these local young people have since expressed shock and regret that they were so close with this monster and allowed themselves to be vulnerable out in the woods in his presence.
They'll definitely put a war on me after that.
But you'll be a county and. God knows what they'll do. I mean, might just give you time. Who knows? I mean,
they all did just cut me loose.
With all the COVID and everything, and like the sensitive stuff's gotten easier and easier. Wisconsin lost them, so it's gotten the time like the proximity.
Handcuffs going on now. Better hope you enjoyed your cigarette.
Box here. All right, let's hear pocket. I'm gonna double lock these so they don't tighten up on you, okay, buddy? Yeah. Okay, you're under arrest for that one. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, he went pretty easy though.
Not the most comfortable, but lean back for a second.
And was then extradited to the Wisconsin jail. George Hartleroad was arrested and taken to Polk County Jail without a warrant, and was then extradited to the Wisconsin Department of Corrections. Because the case is so recent, there isn't any information about what's happening. We don't know if he's being charged with anything, or if the 71-year-old is going back to prison.
Okay, all right. When entitled Karen realizes they're going to jail, don't really want to watch that. When a cop makes a 1 in 1 million discovery, we got to see that. Damn, it's too long. 51 minutes, I'm going to skip through it.
Law enforcement officers often find some crazy things throughout their careers.
Oh, she's down.
Ranging from strange to highly illegal.
Come on up.
Here are some of the most insane discoveries
Okay, it's a compilation. Let's go.
Ever made in law enforcement.
Who pulled over there?
Bro, 30 years on a run is crazy. He lived. He's booked now, though.
A gray Hyundai SUV.
What about it?
Hyundai
You see it? You know what I'm talking about? It's back then.
I see you pulled there.
It's back then right here.
Yeah.
Right there, yeah.
Yeah.
Who pulled up in that?
I have no idea.
How long have been there?
They just came now.
They just came?
You were coming. But they're coming from back there. They were coming this way, you coming this way. I guess they see you, they're back.
They're back there.
Yeah.
On March 20th, 2023, Chamblee police officer located a stolen rental car in the
African homie just trying to be legit. He don't want no issues with his green card.
parking lot of the Quality Inn Hotel in Atlanta, Georgia. They asked the front desk who it belonged to, but as you've just heard, the worker wasn't able to give an immediate identification. Luckily, there was surveillance footage.
Did they come check her room out?
No, they didn't.
She got an all black, the lady?
Yes.
That's her.
Skinny tall lady.
Yeah, black shirt, black, yeah.
Yeah, he cooperative, bro. He don't need no issues, man. I'm cooperative. Don't come looking into me.
That's her.
Okay.
If you look at her, maybe she's coming to me here.
Damn, nigga gave her the copy of the ID. You know they be taking a picture of the copy of the ID and all that. He gave it up to the police immediately.
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah, they are in 143.
Okay.
143, he gave up all the information he could.
Worker was able to give the officer their room number, 143. Normally, information about where someone is staying in a hotel is privileged and doesn't have to be given away. When it pertains to a crime, however, like this stolen car, it becomes a matter for the police to take care of.
Hey, yo, I got the occupants of the vehicles in room 143. It's a Santa Fe stolen vehicle, yeah.
I don't want no problems. I'm just doing my job. Homie right here who just
stolen
pushing
vehicle,
this
yeah.
shit. Look, homie right here who just pushing this shit, he don't want no problems, man. He trying to go home on time. Trying to go home on time. I'm linen.
Chamblee PD.
Oh, my bad.
You good? Just put on the shirt. What's going on with this car right here? You don't know? You in here by yourself? You sure?
Yeah. Hold on.
The woman lies and claims to be by herself when she was already seen on surveillance footage coming into the hotel with a man. She also enters the door topless when she has ample time to put on a shirt, which shows that she's probably quite nervous.
Did you come here by yourself?
Yeah.
You sure? What the guy in the orange pants? That's who's in the car with you, right?
Strong ass face. That's a strong ass face we looking at.
I'm by myself.
Okay. Where you get this car from?
I'm not in the car. I don't have a license.
You don't have a license?
Yeah, I don't drive.
Okay. So how'd you get here?
I just dropped off the plane.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean,
Huh?
okay.
Yeah, everything good.
Everything
Are you
good.
sure you're the only one in this room?
Yeah, I'm positive.
So I go in the back and ain't nobody else in the room?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Okay. What's your name?
I'm Tiffany.
Tiffany who?
Tiffany Stone. Nice to meet you.
Okay. Go ahead and put your shirt on. You good? Where's the keys at to this vehicle right here?
I don't know. I don't have them.
There's not the keys right there on the bed?
I don't see them.
You don't think so?
No, that's not the keys.
She's taking a pretty confident approach and straight up lying to the police officer's face, especially with car keys sitting directly in his view. She's also taking a strangely long time to put her shirt back on.
So I'm gonna step back here. There's nobody else in the room, you said? You sure?
Nobody want to see that.
Stay right here with this officer. Come on out, bro. Come on out. Turn around. Turn around.
What I do, sir?
You didn't do nothing. Who else back there?
Ain't nobody else back there.
You lied.
Man, my baby mama did all this about the car, man. That's her.
Okay, we're good. We're gonna ask questions later.
He blaming Shorty for the car.
I'm gonna detain you and see what's going on. Go ahead and detain her.
She, man, my
Have a seat. Have a seat.
Gave me the car, and now she done. I've been with you, so now she don't report the car stolen. I guess. Crazy.
The man came out and immediately started blaming the girl for all of this, right after she'd been defending him and saying there wasn't anyone in the room.
Nah, he blaming his baby mama. He's saying that he using his baby mama car and he with this girl, so his baby mama reported it stolen. See, the narrator got it wrong. The narrator, the dude in the pants that just came out from the back, not blaming her. He blaming his baby mama. He's saying that she only reported it stolen because he was shorty.
Shows very well where their loyalties lie.
So apparently it's a rental car.
Yeah, it's a rental car.
You got your ID on you?
I don't have my ID on me.
What's your name?
My name is DeMarlo.
DeMarlo?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna get to the bottom of it. Like I said, you're not arrested right now. You're just being detained. So you tell us and explain to us what's going on with this vehicle since it's reported stolen.
Yeah, my baby mama. My baby mama's vehicle. She gave it to me. I came to chill with her. Now she gonna report the car stolen. It's not stolen.
At the moment, it seems like the man is going to run with the story that he had no idea that the car was stolen and thought that his baby mama owned it. Right. At this time, we don't know whether or not that's the case, but we'll find out pretty readily in the next couple of minutes.
I mean, it's okay because my baby mama gave us this car to drive. It's not stolen.
Okay.
On everything. It's not stolen. We haven't did nothing. I just fell asleep. She was calling my phone. I fell asleep. You see, I was in here.
So she borrowed the car?
Yes.
We don't know you was in here sleep.
There, she was calling.
We don't know you was in here sleep, nigga. We know you was in here hiding. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? You know I was in here. We don't know. When we came, you was hiding.
She been calling my phone.
When did you get the car from her?
Like, we together. Me and my baby mama is together.
Okay, so who is this female to you?
She's just one of my friends.
Side chick?
Yes.
Okay. So you think that's why your baby mama reported the vehicle stolen?
Exactly.
So go ahead and break it down with the vehicle again, though. So the car is in her name.
Yeah, the car. She rented the car. Actually, she rented the car from me. But we've been going out of time to help her move. I just helped her move back to Georgia. Paid for her to move to Georgia. So they would have an opportunity. They don't care about that. Well, the car is in her name, but she gave me the key. I didn't never take nothing from her. This from my son. This from everything I love. She gave me the keys. Never took it. She got mad. I got messages in my phone. I got the messages in my phone saying that she mad just because, like, I do whatever for you. She saying I do whatever for you. I just want to be with you. Please don't leave me. Please don't do this for us. Please don't, like, just chill. I told her, just chill. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because you done did me wrong, now you want to do me wrong some more?
Right.
I didn't steal that car. I did. I didn't steal none of her stuff.
This is a stolen rental car. That much was already established by the police. But he seems to be claiming that...
But if it's only stolen because they didn't pay the rental agreement and they didn't bring the car back, that's a difference. Shorty didn't pay the rental agreement because she heard he was with the other bitch.
Someone reported the car as stolen as a sort of revenge against...
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's not really stolen.
Against him for sleeping with somebody else, and the rest of his storytelling seems to be rather erratic.
You got warrants out of 3 different agencies. Yeah, Rockdale, DeKalb, a couple other warrants.
That ain't good.
So we gotta see if they're gonna even approve it, okay?
They're gonna approve it.
That's your gun?
That's
oh shit.
It's not yours?
That's not mine.
A Taurus G3, serial number is...
Nice little bitch. I like that Taurus. Taurus is beautiful. And they work great. After 2,000 rounds, once you know what I mean, they like a range toy. You can have fun with them, but after 2,000 rounds, you gotta change some shit out. But they great though.
It ain't mine.
It's not yours?
No.
A Taurus G3, serial number is... 10-4, I got another firearm.
Damn, another firearm.
Nah. Yeah, this one was in the drawer. So, I'm trying to find the serial, like he scraped that shit off. And they just shaved it off. You can see it, but barely. It's stolen, bro. But you gotta see these guns, though.
That ain't my gun. That might not my gun.
So who guns are
they? My gun was not in my possession. I don't know.
It's in your room?
That's not my gun.
But somebody's...
I ain't even know nothing about that gun.
This gun's wrapped in your shirt.
That's my baby mom's gun.
Okay.
She got that gun.
Okay, but this gun, you don't know who gun is it?
I don't know who gun that is. I don't.
Alright. Yeah, it's confirmed.
Scraping the serial number off of a gun is a fairly common move by career criminals. It's so that its origins can't be traced back to the original owner.
What's your name? Tiffany? Okay. Who rented the room out?
Well, I had to rent it the room today. But I had this idea. I think you've seen it. So I had just found it.
So you used somebody else's ID?
Yeah, that's bad, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna read your Miranda warning. Just cover you, okay? Do you wish to talk to me?
Yes.
Okay.
Just one question.
Okay.
A couple of questions. I'm very cold and I really have to pee.
Okay, that's fine. So, what's going on with the room? Why'd you rent the room out in somebody else's name?
I know that wasn't a good.
Because they described you coming in there, renting out the room. You know that person?
That's why we're here for. We're not here for you.
Actually, she rented the car.
Idea.
Possession of a firearm by a convicted.
I don't know what the is, man. I had bad vision, and she's like, is that what I think? I don't.
Let me see. Hold on, real quick before we run this out. Let's see. Hold on, y'all want to tap in and see what's going on? Let's see if we can see some beauties, man. We ain't reacting to nothing fun tonight. Let's see.
Oh shit! It's your boy King City.
I'm taking shots.
Oh, they drinking shots before the video.
Chill. That's the cheap ass bottle. That's a $20. Chill. Don't act like you having fun with that. It's almost gone.
This
fun about to be over.
Gonna be a crazy video. You see the intro, they turning up. So we're doing a find your match. Let's go. Make sure y'all like, comment. If you're new to the channel, subscribe. Alright, so listen, we got 10 girls over here. We got 10 guys. We in Orlando, Florida. So whichever number I pick out is gonna come out. Good luck. We got a lot of people out here. So if you don't find a match, don't be upset. Right. You feel me? I'm gonna call the numbers out. What side should we start off with?
Ladies first.
Ladies?
Yeah. I got man.
Two people, rock, paper, scissors.
Oh.
Skip that boy.
Am I her?
She look like she goes to the gym.
Okay, you go to the gym?
Yeah, sometimes.
You don't go to the
she got a nice little voice.
gym. What gym you go to?
I go to Just Move. Don't you?
Really?
I go to Just Move.
Okay.
I go to Just Move too.
Really?
For real.
I go to the one, all the.
Yeah, that's true. You look nice, but I'm sorry.
Okay. Any of y'all ladies want to choose him?
Man, give me that number.
Alright, this lineup is weak. I see some big ass shoulders, dog. What the fuck is this? Hell nah, bro. We might gotta leave this video. Dang, my nigga doing bad. That's what my boy King Sid is doing with 3.6 million subscribers. He got the big shoulders shorty on the set. That's crazy. What's this? When cops forget to turn their body cam off. Okay.
From the perverted cop who locked himself in the back seat with a female suspect.
Alright, sir, step out of the vehicle for me.
To the heartless officers who were caught laughing at an ill war vet.
You guys made a guy pee himself? Yeah. And then he calls back and said it's okay, he doesn't need PPE anymore because he used soil.
To the evil officer who made fun of a young woman his colleague had just killed.
What?
But she is
laughing.
$11,000. She was 26 anyway. She had limited value.
Damn.
These are the moments when evil.
Mr. Chapman went in my money. He separated my money. He was trying to steal it and I caught him.
On March 14, 2022, a Charlotte police officer arrested a suspect and took him to the precinct. The suspect had been speeding and had an active arrest warrant. Upon arrival at the station, the suspect noticed that after the cops took his belongings for safekeeping, something was missing.
Right.
Can y'all I don't know the protocol with that, but can y'all check y'all like his person? Because if anything is on him,
look, sir.
It would be in big. No, I don't.
Look, I'm gonna show you right here. Look at me. Look at me.
Look at me. Look at me.
You guys probably have kids out there, you know what I'm saying? So look, this is all I want to explain to you guys. Most of the time, when somebody knows they didn't, when somebody knows for a fact they didn't do anything, they're not gonna just, you feel what I'm saying, let you search them. And I don't have kids, you know what I'm saying? But I know how that goes because my mom did foster care. So I'm up to par with all of that. And on top of that, if I didn't do anything, like how me and you been talking the whole time,
yes,
just
sir.
like how me and you was talking the whole time, if I didn't do anything, I have nothing that I'm worried about, you know what I'm saying? There would be no reason for him to show me his pockets and stuff. I know for a fact.
I want you to feel
comfortable.
Nah, cause you put it in the car or something.
I would have
yes, sir.
I would have felt comfortable if your colleagues would have searched you at the exact time where I knew where the money was. I seen you kept going in between your legs, and then every time everybody put all of the attention on me, you kept moving. I don't know if it's in your door, I don't know where it's at, but just look, I don't even care to find the money, but
The suspect was right about one thing. No innocent person would probably feel the need to empty his pockets to prove he didn't steal. But as the argument continued, a police sergeant stepped in. This
sergeant
gave the clever suspect a chance to expose the corrupt cop.
I don't even care to find the money, but how you know for a fact that I'm right?
Come here, come here, come here.
Do you mind if I move?
Come here. I'll tell you.
I want you to hold me so you know that.
Okay. Do you see anything?
No, no cap. I'm not even gonna touch it. It's blue hundreds right here. It's all the blue hundreds are right there behind that receipt. Thank you. All that's my money. He didn't have it.
This is your money?
Yes.
Right.
I heard him crumble it up. Thank you. Thank you. All that's been recorded, right? That's my money. That's my money right there.
Sir, yeah.
You've been watching me that whole time.
I seen.
And I saw you do it.
Take it. I seen you crumble it up. Just
that
count
is
it.
not me.
If I'm right, it's gonna be around $1,000. If I'm right, and like I told you, I just went to Wendy's. I seen you steal.
No, sir.
Yeah, no, yes, sir.
If you don't mind, I just want to sit down so y'all don't try to say I'm resisting. I don't want to do nothing. All I know for a fact is I know what I know and I seen it. I just wanted you guys to trust me, you feel what I'm saying? That's why I was just acting a little irate, but I'm perfectly fine, you feel what I'm saying? I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to expose you.
That is not me, bud.
Brother,
I was trying to expose you.
I just seen you steal my money. There was no reason for me to pop my rubber band, brother. There was no reason for me to pop my rubber band off of my money.
I didn't pop your rubber band off your money.
It was disgraceful enough that the police officer was caught in such misconduct. It was even worse that he denied it after being caught red-handed.
Exactly.
The situation worsened when the receipt the suspect had mentioned was found with the stolen money. This receipt served as the undeniable proof of theft.
I just witnessed here today, Mr. Chapman went in my money. He separated my money. He was trying to steal it, and I caught him. He put it in between his legs, and as his colleagues approached me, he worked it towards the door. He tried to make it seem like I was lying. I'm not going anywhere. I'm in full custody of these officers. I'm being detained. I'm not going anywhere. I don't want any problems. I'm not armed. I didn't do anything wrong. I was just pulled over for a traffic stop. He just tried to steal some of my money. No, I was just looking at the
No, we need to say all of that. We need to make sure it's on camera.
camera. No, I just know how it goes. You feel what I'm saying? I don't want to cause. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I apologize. I'm so sorry. Yes, ma'am. So what are we gonna do?
And he being cooperative.
About this problem because he just tried to steal some of my money.
sir,
I'm not trying to put any allegations on him. I'm not trying to say anything.
Yes, you are. Don't lie and say you're not trying. You is.
I'm not using my words like.
Yes, he is my sergeant.
Sir, I have 20/20 and I can read. I remember when you called him out. I could tell you everything he said to you. Perfect timing. This is perfect. Perfect that you called me out this time because you didn't know the protocol to how a federal warrant was supposed to be taken care of. Correct? Incorrect?
That's correct. That's the reason why I called him out to ask.
But you just separate. Whoa. So what was the purpose of you separating my money while you gave her money while you just watched her count my money out in full? Because you just wasted an you wasted an evidence folder. Because now she has to rewrite a totally different number. So if I would have
exactly
agreed to the number that I didn't know when she asked me, then I would have been like ridiculed or seen as a liar or something.
While the female officer attempted to gaslight the suspect, he stood his ground, knowing he was right. And with Officer Chapman's guilt now undeniable, there was only one possible outcome.
Wasn't stealing it. I did take it out, and I forgot.
I did take it out. Nah, I ain't know you did take it out. Fuck out of here, bitch. You watched them niggas count that shit as evidence, and with a band taken out, you was gonna steal $1,000, nigga. Fuck, I wasn't stealing it. I just took it out. Shut the fuck up.
There was only one possible outcome.
Wasn't stealing it. I did take it out.
I did take it out. Shut up. I forgot I put in the damn bowl.
I am going to talk to Sergeant.
Yeah, alright, bitch. You lying ass.
I was gonna talk to him. Okay. So like this is what's gonna happen, alright? We have people coming in, obviously they have to talk to you, alright?
Yep,
so
you've been caught red-handed. Red-handed.
I love this. I want to hold on to your weapon right quick, okay?
Let me get your gun. Yep, let me get your gun. That means you are no longer a cop. Once they unholster your weapon, that means you no longer give me a badge.
One of his detectives will come and speak to you, alright? So just chill out, relax. Do you need anything?
No, I just want to apologize to everyone. I say, man, one of these things, dude.
One of these things, dude. Yeah, you've been stealing.
And I'm sorry.
but
Yeah, you sorry for stealing.
and then your feet towards me. That's gonna be the most
Now I want to see him in cuffs.
comfortable for you.
Now I want to see him in cuffs. Let's see that man in cuffs now. Because he stole. He did something illegal.
Chapman later accepted the Alford plea, a legal maneuver allowing him to maintain his innocence while accepting the judge's punishment. As a result, he was sentenced to 2 years of probation.
2 years of probation. That's some bullshit. He should have been locked up with the criminals. He's a fucking criminal.
But the officer in the next case did the
That's robbery.
exact
Grand theft, over $1,000.
opposite of stealing from a suspect.
It's a little bit of weed.
That's probably why he was bugging out, because he had a little weed on him. So there's a little marijuana in the Jag, which is probably why he was out.
On March 13, 2018, two NYPD
This is NYPD too.
officers, Kyle Erickson and Elmer Pastren, stopped 30-year-old Jason Serrano. Serrano was being driven home by a friend from the hospital in Staten Island when he was stopped for a broken taillight. However, it became clear that the officers had other motives beyond just a minor traffic violation.
Car smells like marijuana, so we're going to check it.
Cat.
All right? There's nothing in the car, you'll be good to go. All right? If there's something in the car, just let me know now. I appreciate honesty, okay?
The female driver got out of the car. The male passenger stayed inside, explaining he was in severe pain from recent stab wounds.
I don't want to see that right now, okay? Okay.
Even with his injuries, Jason was forcefully pulled from the car.
We need to check the car, so I need you to hop out.
I'm getting out.
Okay.
Stepping out of the car wasn't enough for the officers. They insisted he hand over his jacket for suspicious reasons, which would soon become evident.
No, once he checks, he'll hand it back to you. He's got to check. It's our job, bro. Yeah, I'll get it for you. Just let him check real quick, and then...
Nah, because y'all going to try to put something in there. Y'all going to try to put something in there. I know how NYPD do.
I don't have nothing in my jacket. I'm not.
Okay, well, he's going to check it.
I don't have nothing in.
No, relax.
No, I don't need to be.
This situation is about to escalate for no reason.
No, because I didn't do nothing.
It was in the car.
Yo, they love planting shit on you in New York City.
No, this is on me. It's my possession.
No, you need to relax.
It's my possession.
You need to relax.
It's my fucking possession.
One NCO, David.
No, relax.
Yo.
Sure. It's my possession. Relax, bro.
Yeah, let me get one additional to 207 Broad Street.
No, it's not. Come on.
Relax. Relax. Relax.
Like, why?
Back on.
Take it down.
Relax.
Huh? Yeah. Put that jacket down right now.
Put the jacket down.
Despite Jason's claims of being in severe pain, the officers threw him to the ground and manhandled him. They eventually seized his jacket as more officers arrived at the scene.
Searching the rest of the car.
Yeah, we gotta find something.
Yeah, we got to find something.
Actually, I'll let you check. Yeah. There's my flashlight. I'll stay with him.
What you just handed him?
As other officers restrained the visibly pained suspect, Erickson and Pastren whispered urgently, "They need to find something." They searched the jacket and the car. After an extensive search, they found nothing, and their growing frustration was clear in their voices.
Should I search the whole thing? What do you think?
Yeah, search the whole thing.
The officer continued his search. Then a supervisor arrived and started asking questions.
We stopped the car for a taillight. The car smelled like marijuana. We asked him to step out of the vehicle. He tried to grab a jacket that was in the vehicle. We told him to leave it there. He got combative with us, so we did a forcible takedown.
No, he went through the jacket and emptied all the pockets. So y'all can't go try to plant some shit in his jacket and say he had it. Because that's what y'all do.
And no strikes were thrown. I already called the bus for him.
You safe?
No, we're good, sir.
Okay, where's your partner?
He's searching the car. No, keep her out of the car. You have any bees on you? No?
What do you mean bees on you? What's that?
It's alright. Yeah. I don't know why you got like that then.
The female driver started to get suspicious of the officer's actions, and she started to watch them closely.
I didn't watch him search my car. Cause like, what is he doing? Like,
Right, what is he doing? He about to plant something. I know. That's literally what they do, bro. You gotta watch these niggas. And have a camera out.
Sorry. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Under the watchful eyes of their supervisor and the female driver, the officers needed to move quickly. They drove the female driver away. While one officer observed, the other carried out their wicked plan.
He just put something there. He just put that there.
It's a little bit of weed.
Look, he just put that there.
He planted drugs.
You literally watch him put it there, bro. This is what they do, bro.
In the car's cup holder, but he didn't stop there. He also hid drugs in the man's jacket to further incriminate him.
Bro, that's why the nigga didn't want to give you his jacket. That's why he searched his jacket in front of you. He pulled all the pockets out in front of you because he knew you was going to do this. That's why, bro, every time the NYPD stop me, bro, I know what kind of stop it could be. I could literally be going to jail because these niggas plant some coke on me or plant some drugs on me. I could literally, because that's what these niggas do, bro. It's nasty.
There's weed flakes right there. Bingo. Bring the dragger with you.
Bingo.
It's his anyways. Cut yourself.
It might be weed, yeah. I want to get some of this, you know?
Cap, bro.
That's probably why he was bugging out, because he had a little weed on him.
Cap, he didn't have nothing on him.
So there's a little marijuana in the jacket, which is probably why he was out. But bring the jacket with you. It's his jacket, so.
The officers were terrible actors, but they successfully carried out their plan. After planting the drugs in the jacket, they went on to present their findings to their supervisor.
There's a hole in that pocket where we found the little flakes of marijuana.
So they literally walking around with weed on them. They literally walking around with drugs and narcotics on them so they could plant it on suspects.
So we're gonna check the jacket more thoroughly back in the precinct.
See me arrest evidence.
Yes, sir.
At the precinct, officers planted more drugs on Jason's jacket. Then they handcuffed him to a hospital bed for 5 days. To avoid jail time, Jason pleaded guilty to resist arrest. This incident was just one example of a pattern of these officers' misconduct. They had tried to plant drugs on other victims in the past, but those victims had been alert enough to stop their plans. Jason Serrano was arrested, but the charges were dropped after the body cam footage proved he was innocent. He later received a $326,000 settlement.
Good.
However, the NYPD dismissed the misconduct claims against the officer, even with strong evidence of it.
How do you dismiss the misconduct claims when you paid out $326,000 on behalf of this bitch-ass nigga?
And while planting evidence is bad enough, laughing at a disabled war vet is not any better.
We're gonna skip that.
Officer Dave couldn't stop in time when 23-year-old international student Janavi Kandula crossed his path. The collision propelled her 42 meters across the road, resulting in her immediate death.
Three married two. Started supervisor start fire for a struck pedestrian. Negative, I'm going to be on Aurora.
As per police protocol, another officer, Daniel Ardur, was dispatched to check Officer Dave's sobriety.
Driving recklessly.
He confirmed Officer Dave wasn't intoxicated. However, while driving back and unaware his body cam was recording, Ardur on a phone call with a fellow officer made the most awful remarks ever caught on a police body cam.
But it does not seem like there's a criminal investigation going on. He's going 50. That's not out of control. That's not reckless for a trained driver. Initially, he said she was in a crosswalk. There's a witness that says no, she wasn't. But that witness could be different because I don't think she was thrown 40 feet either. I think she went up on the hood, hit the windshield, then when he hit the brakes, flew off the car. But she is dead. No, it's a regular person. Yeah. Yeah, just write a check. Just, yeah, $11,000. She was 26 anyway. She had limited value.
He quickly turned off his body camera, but it was too late. His insensitive remarks about the victim were recorded already. When the footage came out, Officer Adora faced an internal investigation. He claimed he was being sarcastic and joking about lawyers, not the victim. In the end, both him and Officer Dave were fired from the police force. But in August 2024, Adura in turn filed a $20 million lawsuit against the city for wrongful termination. And while Officer Adura still probably believes he's innocent, the next cop was caught so red-handed, there's no doubt in his guilt.
Alright, sir, step out of the vehicle for me.
What the fuck? Exposed female suspect. So he was back there doing something he wasn't supposed to be doing.
On August 15, 2023, San Diego police officer Anthony Hare. Yeah.
Oh, you're not? Alright, I'm about to get up off this nasty. I ain't gonna lie, gang. It's time. I'm tired. I'm off this nasty, bros. I see y'all all in the next one. Appreciate everybody for tapping in. Hope y'all enjoyed the live. Hope it was entertaining for you. You know what I'm saying? And all that good stuff. I'm going, gang. Appreciate y'all, man. GG's in the chat. If y'all fuck with me, y'all had a good time with me.